Fire it up, Timmy. Let's start the show. Happy April Fools, everybody. Hope you're having a great laugh. I was gonna do a thumbnail today that I quit YouTube. But the truth is, I just begun. This is a new beginning, guys. Wowzers, I have really learned a lot about myself, and the watch world, and the roommate, of course. Hey, let's see what we got going on in the chat. We're having a countdown to Watches and Wonders starting today. 10 days left. Are you guys subscribed? Are you upvoting? Are you a member? There might be hidden behind the paywall secret videos once we're there. You don't want to miss out. Oh, cut the music, cut the crap. Let's start the fucking show. All right, let's just go through the chat today. We're going to talk a little bit Watches and Wonders, talk about the good stuff. I want to talk Cartier as well. Cartier is such a great brand. A friend of the show, TGO1, is looking to pick up a Cartier. So I'm thinking about options. What can we look at? What can we learn new about Cartier as a brand? Put the music back on. Oh, sorry. All right, let's play the music a little bit more. The music is good. Yeah. Play the fucking music, Tim, right? By the way, thank you so much, guys, for sticking with me. I know there's a lot of uncertainty in the future. However, if I was an 8-ball, I would tell you guys that the future is certain. I saw it myself. All right, how's that? Is that enough music? Hopefully he liked it. Hey, let's say hello to our audience. Got Dingo Dave in the chat. Dave F451, upvote number 13. Hey, guys, we just started the show. Make sure you upvote this. And if you guys got any questions, let me know in the chat. Another thing that I wanted to talk about is what watches are you going to bring to the Watches and Wonders? I'm thinking I might bring a couple of watches. I actually had a viewer suggestion who reached out to me and said, "Hey Tim, why don't you bring this watch?" And I couldn't believe it that I didn't think of it sooner. So, but it's for you to find out what watch they suggested. I have it right here next to me. Shout out to JDMTL Timmy. You're on my love brush, that beautiful hair, and let's go. Look, what I'm gonna do with the hair is right before, like in the next week, I'm gonna go and get a nice trim. I don't want to go too hardcore because I'm still enjoying this insane Tim Wright. You know, there's people calling me and they're worried. They're like, "Tim, are you okay? Like, are you fine? You look like your personality is splitting apart." Man, it was a shtick. It was fun, but let's get back on some track here. Let's see. Any important stuff? Hey, shout out to OC91. Listen, before we dive into Watches and Wonders, I need to hear about David's Daytona story from the beginning. I need to refresh my memory. He needs answers and justice. Maybe David is gonna join us very soon and do the unboxing if he went through the watch. You know, if he went through with it and bought the watch. Meantime, guys, what's interesting is I got a very interesting recommendation. This was from a viewer who saw David's dilemma, and they sent me They sent me something, and it's pertaining to goldsmiths. Okay, do you guys know goldsmiths? So here, check this out. Now, unfortunately, this is not exactly the same one. This is the one that David thought he really wanted, but it turned out that he named this one by accident. But as you can see, this is the one with Arabic numerals and the leather strap. Very nice piece. Looks like Rolex CPO restored it to an almost like factory condition, as you can see here. And it's available for 32 pounds, $450. There is a discount, though. I believe. Okay. Yeah, I think if he trades something in or something, he could get a bit of a discount. But it's 32,450. I look at this watch, and to me, this Daytona has so much more character. Like, it is so funky. Nobody else has this one. Is this a dog? Ooh, shout out to, we got a super chat coming through. Father Artifact. Cheers to Father Artifact. Tim, I have lost my love for watches. Selling them all. Oh, he's messing with me. It's April Fool's. Okay. Let's just everybody calm down. Father Artifact. It's a good one. You almost got me if it wasn't OC, who literally tricked me into thinking that he's getting a custom one-of-one Rolex. How is that possible? I don't know, but this guy is very clever. Got Buckley in the chat saying, "Hey Tim, made a last-minute gut decision. Just book my tickets for Watches and Wonders. Can't wait." Oh man, you guys are just crazy. I'm not believing any of this. But Buckley, I mean, next year you have to come. I think you can even plan it out as a trip with your roommate. It could be a fun experience. You never know what you might see, who you're gonna meet. But Buckley is a legend in the watch community. He mingles with like hardcore collectors, even outside of my YouTube channel. So kudos to Buckley. Got JMB Cartier Clocher, probably my favorite Cartier ever. Oh yeah, we're gonna take a look at some Cartiers very soon. I wanna ask you guys about this Daytona. Just a quick poll. What do you think of this? It's Arabic numeral leather strap Daytona. Is it it's cool or is it not cool? Not cool. Dang it. I can't believe Red Shovel didn't join last night. I work whole day to show him something, and the guy didn't jump on the live stream. He was too tired. Man, but listen, if he was busy, he was busy. At the next opportunity when he can join, I'll reveal it all. You're gonna get your minds blown. This thing that I cooked up, whoo, spicy. So make sure that Red Shovel comes. If you wanna see what I've done, message Red Shovel on IG and tell him, yo, Red, get over here. Shout out to Wristwatch Holic, Alex, Tim. You forgot about my Polaris Perpetual calendar question yesterday. Oh, what was the question? Polaris Perpetual calendar. Alex, sorry for missing that. Sometimes I miss stuff. It's not on purpose. I don't miss stuff on purpose. Only if I just miss. This stuff comes in, and I'm trying this new thing where I don't immediately pull up a super chat and interrupt whatever the conversation was going. So but this creates a really serious problem where, look, I might not pull up the super chat, and then the conversation can go on for another 5-10 minutes, and then by the time I pull it up, or I might forget to pull it up because we're just busy talking. So right now, while I'm alone, guys, go ahead. Let's ask all those questions, and we're gonna be cool. So before the panelists hop on, Shower Forpy, hey, shout out to Forpy who's watching this live stream from the shower. 2 pounds. Red Shovel is busy being a real man. Man, these guys talking about what real men do, it is so insane. OC91, Tim Wright, Cartier, Santos, Carrari from the 80s, two-tone ghost dial, love it. Hey, maybe we'll see it. There's an article on Hodinky that goes through some Cartiers. We're gonna try to look into that. Okay, so here's the question. It's 18K in Japan. Pull the trigger or avoid the toxic brand. Perpetual calendar from JLC. I don't like perpetual calendars in general. I think they let's pull it up. Perpetual calendar Polaris. And it's what, 18K gold? Jesus. It seems like a bargain. I get it. Okay, so is it this one? This seems like the one. Is it this one? There we go. Alex, let us know in the chat if this is the Polaris you're looking for. Are these the Polarises or you're looking for? 18K US. All right. So on Swiss Watch Expo, they had. Oh, it's stainless steel. I thought 18 karat gold. I'm like 18K is 34K. No, if it's not 18K, forget about it. Only buy it if it's 18K. 18K. If it's 18K gold for 18,000. Otherwise, stay away. I wouldn't buy it. It's especially because for some reason steel watches, they're not as satisfying as precious metal watches are. I know from personal experience. Right here, I'm wearing the Grossman, right? Here's the Grossman, and it's stainless steel. Do I wish it was made of white gold or rose gold? Yes, I do. It would be very cool. Woo, we got David in the chat. David, those dual crowns are annoying. They don't screw down, and the bezel is always out of alignment. I don't understand why a perpetual calendar needs a rotating bezel. That's wild. Yeah, and if you have a little bit of that OCD where you need things to be perfect, then this is a watch that's not for you. David Django. By the way, David, tell us about how you doing. Actually, let me drop the link. If you want to join in, I would love to talk to you. Post the live stream, kind of your reflections on what we can talk watches. Actually, I do have to, like David, if you want to talk some watches, just general watch talk, I would love to just stick to watches for at least the first 2 or 3 hours. And then if you want to talk a little bit more about your experience from the past, we could do that as well. I'm super curious about what you have, kind of like what do you think now that a few days has passed, you've opened up the channel again. There's people who've been leaving comments on that on this live stream saying that they all kind of remember your contributions to the watch space. I cannot believe that I haven't seen like your live streams with kind of Bark and Jack and and the other stuff. So it's a little, I'm a little bit disappointed in myself, but hey, we can't watch everything. And at that time, I feel like I was just starting out getting into watches, and watch hobby was a lot different than what it is now. I was watching some, like in the videos, David, he opens up a watch, he looks at a movement. They talk about really technical stuff, and then the cartel came in and they flipped the narrative to talk about the retail price of it, and the entire hobby changed. And I feel like David was disappointing. I was watching a live stream and he was talking about, literally was talking about how it frustrates him that people just keep asking him if they're gonna buy a watch that's over retail. Like, oh, is this watch gonna go above retail? And he wasn't interested in that. He wanted to know what the accuracy is, what materials is using, the movement. It is interesting situation there. I wonder what he and also David, there's been people reaching out to me and saying like, hey, maybe you're coming back too quickly. So anyways, I would just love to talk about that and just general watches. Thank you. Let me just get back here to this Daytona. Oh, sorry, not Daytona. Let's see, the Perpetual. Yeah, this Perpetual. I would stay away from it. Sorry. And David brought up some very important points about that. It's gonna be annoying with the whole bezel and setting it up. I think the is if you overwind it, not like mainspring, but if you push the date or something too far, you can't really go back. So you have to like send it back to factory, and it's just like, why would I want to deal with this as a Perpetual? And it's big too. This is a chunky hunk. I would go for an annual calendar. A lot simpler. You can go Chrono 24 or let's see. Maybe Patek annual. Are Alex, aren't there any annual calendar Pateks? Maybe you can snag something there. Let's see. Low to high. Oh shit. These are collapsing in price. As you can see, here's a beautiful world time Patek Philippe annual count. Why not just get this? It's so much better. It's a classic. Maybe not. Is this the white gold? Yeah, I think this is white gold. But there's different configurations, right? You can get the rose gold one for not much more. That's sexy. Look at that. Annual calendar is a lot simpler to use as well, rather than using that weird mechanism. The awesome pawn in the chat says, "How many Davids are there in the universe?" Link for David SW. Hey, there's too many. There's David D, David H. We gotta start differentiating, right? We need to call David Django. Just from now on, just call him Django. JDNTML says, too many Davids. I know, sorry. There's a Daytona David, and then there's the Just Horology David. Spunky Hunk says, Timmy, great attempt to speak a mixture of currencies and picking up the whole box and dice. Your elementary school education is sadly in need of refresh. Yeah. I mean, I went to elementary school in Ukraine. It wasn't. It was okay, to be honest. It was okay. It was pretty cool. Tony. Shout out to Tony. Okay. I mean, look. I think just paying a little bit more and getting a proper, Patek World Time, in my opinion, would be better than just going with the Polaris. So that's that. Thank you for your question, Alex. If anybody else has questions, send them to me now, because I'm here by myself. You can get my pure opinion. meantime, let's see. Let's pull this thing up again. Okay, we'll almost have 100 votes on this Daytona. So make sure you go in the chat, vote, and let us know. What do you think? What don't you like about this watch? What do you like it? I wish that Rolex was able to update the leather strap to a rubber strap, kind of like what they did with the Oyster Flexes. I don't understand why. Well, I guess this is how it came originally, right? On the leather strap. So they put it back on the original leather strap. Oh yeah, and it's the buckle mechanism is proprietary for the leather strap as well. So all right. But this is a very interesting Daytona. The more I think about it, the more I'm liking this one because it's nobody likes it. It's the dog of the bunch, and that's why it kind of looks cool, especially if you like driving, because it looks a little bit like a speedometer. Dave F451, why are you surprised that prices are dropping in the collapsing market? I don't know if people are surprised. I think people are acting surprised because they're grieving, maybe grieving a little bit on the inside. They're sad that their precious watch collections are not worth what they used to. Right? I remember, man, I have my collection in Hodinky, and I think it dropped by like 50%, if not more. But I bought it still for 50% less than what I have now. And my watches are not really, they're not really like an investment or anything like that. I fell for the cartel kind of games and obviously went on a crazy, like a 5 year relationship with Rolex and got like, I don't know, well, right now I have 6 Rolexes, but it was those first 3 that were most significant. Hey, oh shoot, check this out. We're gonna get David joining us on the live stream. The link is in the chat. Something happened. He joined and then he dropped off by accident. But it's gonna be cool to talk some wristwatches. Maybe we can convince him to come to Watches and Wonders, or it's possible that it's too late, unfortunately. Because hey, hold on, is there still tickets available? Let's see. Buy tickets. Okay, let's see this. Buy tickets. Adult. It's still available. Still available. Let me close that down. I don't want to dox any information here. Let me see. Okay, yeah, no, it works. It works. You could still buy tickets. If you're coming to Watches and Wonders, guys, I will be there from the, let's see, I'll be there Saturday, Sunday, the 13th, the 14th, and Monday, the 15th. And as you can see, oh man, here's the pricing for that. Just started from the beginning and playing 2-speed. It'll make more sense. Okay, I get it. Duncan would take too long to book a ticket. He would take too long to book a ticket. Tim G in the chat, of course, still available. The watch market is dead. I can't believe it. We were actually extremely worried that we might not be able to buy it in time, the tickets, because last year they actually sold out, I believe, pretty quickly within the first kind of batch. Hulk fan says, can't wait to see UNOC at the Watches and Wonders. It's gonna be a blast. There's some people planning some stuff out. I'm trying to stay away from it. Just gonna stick to my live streams, and then if there's time for anything else, we'll do that as well. Let me drop the link. Maybe Tim G wants to join or David is rejoining. I don't know what happened there. Let me see. I guess no, nobody's banned. I don't know what's happening. Something weird is going on. The link is in the chat though. We got Johnny O. David would call 12 travel agents to get the last seat on the plane. He's talking about the other David. The market is dead though. Well, let's check. Let's check. Watch Charts is a very good website where a lot of people. Oh, even Mike Manjos uses watch charts as a source of information. Look, I gotta be honest. The watch market has kind of stabilized because if you look here from December, right, from the December of 2023, it's been what, 4 months, and the prices haven't really like collapsed. They're fell by $300 on average. That's yeah, okay, right. So the data is doesn't represent the quantity of trades, right? Okay, I think okay, I understand what Tim G is hinting on. Okay, because the data on this chart shows because what it does, they collect the transactions and then they average out the price. But what Tim G is saying is that the amount of transactions has collapsed. So even though it shows that watches are still trading at the same price as before, nobody is trading. Because there is no chart for quantity of trades. They're not this chart just shows an average price. It doesn't show amount of sales. So that's the really important thing to keep in mind. And listen, I really appreciate Tim G pointing it out, because you could just look at this and you could delude yourself thinking, oh, watches are still trading at the same price, but nobody's trading. Get it? No one is buying or selling. It's that simple. Floodland, $99.99, $4.44. Your opinion on the Cartier Drive? Let's pull it up. Cartier Drive. Oh yeah, I like this one. I really like it. Especially, let me show you the one I really like. The Moon Gold. Okay? This one. Oh yeah, right here. This is very simple, clean. Look at that. That moon phase, blue cabochon, rose gold. This is a really, really sexy dress watch, I think. It's a take on a lot of other dress watches, but I like how it is kind of very symmetrical. It is so Cartier. The Roman numerals are massive. The hands match the moon phase and then the cabochon, so it looks really nice. The moon phase has what's it called, like that little button. But no, I really like the Drive. There are different models too. Actually, we might convince TGO1 to pull a trigger on this thing. Okay, there's also three hand. See, the two-hander, the dial looks way too empty, right? It's just something's off about this one. Like, there's just too much empty space, and it's a nice wearing watch. It's big, not for tiny little people. They say 38 by 39, but it's square, right? So it's gonna be big. Floodland 99. Hey, are you interested in picking this one up? We had a viewer in the past who bought this watch, but they weren't wearing it, so they decided to sell it. We went to a few places, and the best place turned out to be eBay, where he sold this watch basically almost instantly. And speaking of instantly, hello, David.
Hello.
Hey,
How
can you
are
hear
you?
me?
Yeah, I
Hey,
can hear you.
well, welcome back to the show. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. Bit tired. I'm good.
Yeah. Are you? Did you get anybody contacting you, kind of
No, no, I've
trying
not
to
had
get in?
anyone. No,
No,
no one. No, 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 no.
really interesting. Well. Look, it does take time for these things, but actually, a little bit of a heads up because I had a friend reach out and he said that he was feeling like you're not ready to come back.
Who's
And it
that?
was, yeah, because maybe, I don't know. But listen, you're back and you got my number, correct?
Yeah, I got it saved somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just make sure you have it somewhere close to you. Because if anything, if you need to talk, if you need to run something by me, you're coming back. Are you coming back, or you're just
Uh,
you open the challenge? You don't know.
undecided. Undecided. I think
Yeah.
I've drawn a line under the Jostology thing.
Uh-huh.
Jostology is done. That's finished.
Good.
That's why I renamed the channel and did all that stuff. Where I'm going to take it, I don't know.
You're coming back as a new man,
An old
right?
man.
An
Yeah.
old man, new
Yeah.
man who's seeing things. He's seeing things that people could only imagine, right? It's wild. But let's talk some watches, right? Let's talk
Yes,
some.
go for it. Go
It's
for it.
been so long.
I was a little bit disgusted by that Daytona. I
Oh
must
yeah.
admit. Mm.
Wait, which Daytona? Oh, you didn't
The
like it?
No, the one you voted on.
Yeah. Where did I have it? Smith's. This one right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't
No.
like it? A lot of
No.
people don't like this Daytona. That's why it's kind of has this notoriety.
I mean, I'm going to upset people, but I think anyone under 50, I think, is probably not going to like that too much.
Under
So
50?
yeah, it's a bit of an old man watch.
Okay. Okay. It is. Is it because of the leather strap, or what gives it that vibe, or is it
I
the
think
or kind
I
of the
think it's the
yellow
brown
orange?
dial.
The
I'm
brown
usually a
down.
fan of brown dials, like on day dates and stuff like that, but I
Hmm.
don't know what it is about that one. I think it's confused. It's trying to look elegant and sporty at the same time, and the two clash too much for my liking.
It's an oddity out of the entire
Oh yeah,
collection.
definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, and those blacked out Arabic numerals—they don't even make any sense, right? They're just.
Yeah.
I think some of these dial designers
Mm.
got high one night and said, "Hey, look what I came up with." Look at it. Listen, you know how people complain that Daytonas are hard to read? Look at this one. We're gonna make it even
Yeah.
more difficult. It's
I
black
feel like
on brown.
I
There's
feel
no
like
contrast.
in direct sunlight, I think you might struggle with that one a little bit, but I wouldn't like to say. I've never worn one, so.
But you know what? I don't even say I have a Daytona, but I don't even set the time on it.
Mm.
What's the point? It's a Daytona. You can't read it anyways.
True.
But hey, listen, there's a lot of people who agree with you. I'm kind of.
See, green. I like green, like that olive green that was on the Day Date 40, the rose gold with the olive green dial. That's a beauty. I've tried one of those on actually.
Mhm.
They're very very nice. Very very heavy, I'd
Yes.
say. Lovely watch
Actually,
though.
a friend of the show has one, actually. Let me show you. Christopher. Chris.
Walking.
Christopher Negroni. You're gonna like this one. Let me show you. Let's see. Where's that date? It's a lovely, lovely beast. Where did he got it? Have you ever had a date?
I've not. No, I was tempted a long time ago. It was my plan after seeing the olive dial to sell a few watches off and have one of those. I
Uh-huh.
just never did it. And then when I did sell the watches, I didn't buy any more after that. So
What did you do with the money after you got
I
rid of?
still got most of it, to be honest.
So did you
Yeah,
invest it into like an actual investment, like some kind of a
you're gonna
stock,
upset
or you just
people
kept it as
saying
a
that.
cash in the box?
Yeah, I got some cash. I make some investments here and there, but nothing crazy.
Okay, interesting. Okay. Well, if you're gonna be restarting, right, as a new man, as Django, I like that name, Django Unchained. Uh, you know what Django did in the film Django Unchained.
Yeah, I've seen the film once, I think.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What did he do? Do you know? Do you remember? Do you know the plot line?
In which part?
In which part? No, just generally the plot of the film?
He was a bounty hunter, right?
Well, not as it's not as simple.
I don't know then.
He
Lost
was
me now.
a slave who turned into a bounty hunter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. I
that's
see
it's
what you're getting
important.
at,
It's
yeah.
important to that part is really important, and I think it is poetic that you
Mm.
chose the Django name because in a way you were a slave to these people who tried to mess with you, right? Now you're free. You're freed from their grasp, and maybe you're gonna. Hey, listen, I don't tell people what to do, but
I thought David Django just sort of rolled off the tongue, but yeah, no,
oh
that that's great, yeah.
well. I mean,
I didn't
listen,
think of
I
that.
thought I thought that's why you picked it.
No, I'll let you have that idea.
Oh shit.
That's all credit
Okay.
goes to you.
Well, you should run with it,
Yeah, I'll run with that.
right? Red Shovel in the chat. That's your friend. Been doing real man stuff. Are you watching this live stream from the shower, Red? Come on, be honest with it.
Or
With
the
us.
toilet. It's probably the toilet.
Stuff all day. Alex is proud of me. Red, jump on the stream. I want to show you guys something.
Yeah, there's no real excuse. I've been doing like house renovation all day and I'm here, so come on, Red.
Exactly. I want to, especially because I want to show you guys something. I wasn't busy. All right. After you Django, after you left that night, I've been like whole night I've been thinking about something, and yeah, and then the next day I spent putting it all together, and then at the end even the roommate was helping me out. So oh, Red Shovel's
Wow.
gonna jump on soon.
There
Very
we
cool.
go. How many shows has he had so far? We need to know what we're getting into.
Oh man, he's been with me for a while. He's not like on the stream all the time. He'll come once a week, but people get super triggered by him. I don't even know why. He doesn't say anything. He just says a joke, and people go full on ballistic. Paul Thorpe
Oh,
gave Red Shovel a tap on the shoulder at the British Watchmakers. Yeah,
in
it's
person.
it's
Really?
insane.
Oh,
People forgot how look the social media, Django. In that short time where you were away, the social media, man, it's just melted people's brains. They don't even.
I don't feel, but this is the thing, and this is one of the things that I hated about it all, is that someone that is effectively just another YouTuber feels like they have the power. Maybe it's a sub count thing, I don't know, but they can just come and tap someone on the shoulder and go, "Hey, you can't talk about that because I said so."
Yeah,
Fuck off.
sub counter. It's an ego. It feeds into a lot of these guys' egos.
Yeah, I would have told
But
them to fuck off, but there we go.
yeah, that's what he should have done. But
Yeah,
you
yeah.
never know.
And
Look,
I feel like people like that only approach people they know they can get away with it with. They wouldn't approach someone who's a bit more boisterous than they are, right?
yes. And Red Shovel, he was part of the shows. He's willing to listen if people have some advice. So when he got the tap, he thought they're gonna tell him something valuable. But anyways, he's gonna be back on a little bit later. He's coming up. Let's talk about a few watches here because look, Django, if you're going to get back into watches, you're gonna have to pick a watch to start out with. Oh shit! Somebody's at the door. Just a second.
Oh no. Running solo, great. I haven't done the solo streams for a while, guys, so someone give me something to talk about. Someone give me a subject. I forgot what it's like to try and entertain 100 and some odd people. Oh, that was quite good.
Sorry about that.
That's right.
Package delivery. They're stealing packages now in my building. So
Someone said there was a bailiff.
bailiff.
Yeah.
Bailiff.
I don't know. It's in the chat. It must be true, right?
Yeah, I know, right? Just because it's in the chat, somebody came up with. Somebody said in the chat that I have a trust fund, and people just ran with it for years. They're like, "Oh yeah, Timmy, he's got the trust fund. He's a trust
Okay.
fund kid." Yo,
Great.
man, it would be actually. Honestly, I wouldn't want to have a trust fund because then you can like relax too much when you don't when
Yeah,
the future is
that's true.
uncertain. You have to work for it, and
That's true.
work makes you learn and it makes you better.
Mm.
Daniel Katz in the chat says 279. It's sociopathic media. Thank you, Daniel. And America 5726. Thank you so much for reminding everyone to hit the upvote button. So, what do you think, David? A day to start out with, or maybe start out with? Can I send you a watch? Maybe I can send you a watch. Yeah,
that sounds
yeah.
like an expensive venture.
No. I have like a friend of mine. He made his own custom watch. I don't know if you're gonna like it, but it's just he's a great friend.
I do have a watch though. I do have the
You got
the Tissot, right?
the Tissot PRX.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not like I don't
Well,
have
yeah,
anything.
but yeah, you're right. Okay, so you don't need it. Never mind. Maybe later.
No, you keep
Yeah.
it. You keep it.
Yeah. Fair enough. If you had no watches.
Oh yeah, if I had no watches, yeah.
Okay, but the PRX. I keep forgetting about the PRX.
So do
because
I. Yeah.
It's such an overplayed watch. I've had
It
it.
is.
I freaking had it. At that price point now, there's like 10 or 15 great watches.
Yeah,
People still going after PRX.
I was a little bit gutted when I bought it actually because I just happened to see it in the window and I thought, oh, it's a nice green dial. You know, it's fun. It's quite playful.
Mm-hmm.
And then I bought it, and then I just thought, you know, what are people saying about this online? And as soon as I googled the model number, it came up with Tiffany PRX. I was like, oh no, what have I become? Like I've gone into the whole Tiffany shit that I couldn't care less about.
Speaking of people that need to ask themselves questions of what they have become, Red Shovel, welcome to the show.
Oh no.
What have you become, Red? What has happened to you?
I was a real man today. A real man.
You need to explain why.
What did you do? What do real men do?
Yeah.
I got up early and took the kids out. That's being a real man.
Wow.
It's a lunatic. He's a lunatic.
What does he want from you? What does he want from you?
He's
You did it. But there's something is up. He doesn't like you. I remember even when I was in Vegas quite some time ago, I had a little convo with him, and he was pissed at you. He didn't like you. But like you don't do anything. You're like you're just one of the enthusiasts.
They take their aggression because of you out on me because I'm sort of here in the UK. I'm a good punch bag, you see, for you. That's what it is.
Ever since Django left the YouTube, those trolls switched their aim and started going after Red Shovel.
Yeah.
I told them to,
By the way, so guys, thank you again. Thank you so much, David, for hopping on the live stream that time to show us. And Red Shovel, dude, what the hell, man? Why didn't you hop on the stream yesterday? I was really waiting.
I had so many things going on there yesterday. I literally didn't have a chance. I'm getting ready. I'm trying to get everything wound up here for Watches and Wonders, and then also get the time ready for Napa Valley and all too here. So I'm having to sort of get things organized for a while.
Hey, Django, any chance that you want to come to Watches and Wonders?
I don't think so. When is it?
10 days.
10 days. Wait a minute. 10 days from now.
I'll show you.
I'm pretty sure I'm in Italy.
I got the new MacBook as well.
Oh yeah. Let's see it. Let's see the new MacBook. What does it look like? Ooh.
I got the midnight one.
It looks like every MacBook for the last 17 years.
Yeah,
but every year they take away a few features.
True.
Well, they've taken that stupid touch bar thing away. Anyway,
they've started returning stuff like HDMI ports. You know, the standard thing they've had.
Right.
Well, this is a MacBook Air, just so all it has is 2 USB-C and a MagSafe, of which they finally brought back.
Okay. I've got the I wouldn't buy one myself anymore. But my work provided me with a MacBook Pro. And it's got a few ports that were missing because they went to just USB-C only, didn't they? That was it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then they've returned the MagSafe. I think I've got like an SD card reader, a headphone jack, and all of the things a laptop should have. Effectively, I've now got on my MacBook, which is great.
Well, the
See,
worst
what they
thing I
should
had
have
on
done.
that MacBook Pro I had was that they done away with all the function keys, and there was just like a touch bar, so you had to sort of touch the touch bar to change the volume. That was the worst piece of shit ever. It really was like.
Man,
I never had one of those.
Dumb idea.
Yeah,
I
fucking
knew
love
that
it.
was gonna fail. I was like, oh man, this is
Yeah.
just one of those things that looks really fancy, but
It looked really cool. Like I sometimes see, like when I travel for work, I sometimes see some of the guys with older MacBooks, and they've got the touch bar, and it does look really fucking cool.
yeah.
But it is
It's
shit.
bollocks.
Battery
It's the most bollocks thing you've ever seen in your life. Even just to change the volume is a fucking faff about. Like, you know, it's just one button like it is now.
I love how there's just predictive text on it though. So I see there was a guy I was at a meeting with, and he was just typing away, and then I guess it gives you on the touch bar like your most used phrases and emojis and stuff.
That's
and whenever he was typing,
and only good use that it ever had.
Yeah,
That's probably one only good use it ever had.
Whenever he was typing, when he finished typing and did like a space at the end, it would always come up with the middle finger emoji. I was like, "Who are you talking to?"
Jesus.
It is a work laptop though, so I guess that sort of makes sense, right?
Exactly. Just really quickly here. It's 14th and 13th and 14th.
Yeah, I'm in Italy.
Okay,
I'm not
listen, something to consider next year. You know, for next year. So let me show you guys what I did. Hopefully you guys are cool with this.
Is this read as like a sailor or something? It's got to be, right?
A sailor?
Yeah, a sailor or a schoolgirl or something like that.
No, it has nothing to do with that. No,
Okay.
I just created something. Red shovel, man. He's been giving me. He's been talking about this for like 2 years, I think, straight. So I finally took some time out and freaking did it. There you go. There you go, Red. The Tim Wright cool wall of destruction. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. We the cool wall returns. Look at this. I even got 2 watches on the cool wall already. You got the Explorer 2 on the left side. That's a cool watch. And then on the right, I started it out with. Did I misspell it? Destruction is misspelled. That was look. It's fine. It's Tim Wright. I always misspell stuff. But on the not cool section, the destruction section, we've got the Maurice Grossman, my Maurice Grossman. And it took me a whole day to make it. What do you guys think? It's kind of silly. And
I mean, the spelling mistake is front and center.
It's a Tim Wright thing.
What's the bang, bang, bang for? What's that
That's for the Roommate new show. Bang your watch by Roommate. Bang, bang, bang.
Right, okay.
Yeah, she likes banging wristwatches. And yeah, that was hard. She was helping me out. I gotta be honest. I had no time. I put the boards on the wall, but she did all the lettering. So
you might need to get rid of the bang 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 to get more watches in though.
Oh yeah, later eventually. But I don't know how long this thing is gonna last. Probably maybe a couple of months until somebody starts trolling the hell out of me, and I will want to quit YouTube as well. I mean, this thing, even the roommate, when she made this was like, man, Tim, what the heck are you starting here? This is gonna go up in flames. I might have to torch it with like a flamethrower or something.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Red, what do you think?
Looks
it's not the same.
To be honest with you, I think my 6-year-old daughter could have done a better job. You know,
fair enough.
What's the watch on the right hand side? What's that?
Just a second here. I'm gonna try to increase.
Is that an IWC?
There you go. No, it's wait, let me see here.
Very right.
How about now? Man, I took a wrong webcam.
Oh wait, is this? I thought this was a picture.
No, it's an actual wall.
That's slightly. You should have opened with that. That's slightly more impressive.
Yeah, dude, look. You want to see
it?
Look.
Oh no, I'm gonna see his hand now. Well. There we go.
Maurice Grossman, as you can see.
It's hard to argue with that.
Wow, that's epic.
There's something. There's something. Yeah, that's great.
It's the real deal. It's an actual wall of destruction.
Wow.
Do you guys remember what the rules were?
Yeah, I ask if it's cool or not. They all vote, and then someone gets upset when someone super chats at the end to change it to being cool to yeah.
All right. Okay, so there's one cool, and then there's one
uncool. Yeah, I feel like that's slightly less problematic than the 4 categories of something being really shit. I feel like that's a little bit better, maybe.
Yeah, I figured I'll charge like $20 super chat if people want me to.
I think 50.
50.
Yeah, I think
$50.
So.
Okay.
$50.
Okay, so you're saying $50 to add a watch to the board?
And if Thomas Burnett can join, he gets an automatic $10 discount.
Shout out to Thomas Burnett, the legend.
Yeah. It's a little bit scary how good Red is at the Archie impression, I must admit.
That actually started on your channel, David, if you remember that. Do you remember the whole sort of Thomas Burnett $10 thing? That started on your channel.
I do vaguely remember that, yeah. I do remember that.
Man, Thomas Burnett must be really happy for the return of Django.
I have a watch on here today that you can decide it's cool or uncool. I put it. It's the story of this watch is unbelievable now. That's what it is.
Show
it's
it.
It's quite a topical watch of how I happened to buy it. It's complete shitter, like.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't look no markings. It's okay, watch.
What? Is it? It's not even ticking.
No, it's because the battery's dead. It's the Marks and Spencer's watch.
Why are you wearing a watch with no battery?
Right. This will probably mean nothing to anyone that's not in the UK or maybe not even in Northern Ireland. But there was a politician that was on TV one night on a program called The View, and I text that politician. I sent him a message on I think it was Instagram or Twitter. Twitter it was, and I said, "What watch do you have on?" Thinking that it was maybe quite, this from a distance on TV actually did quite good. So I thought it was a really good watch. And he eventually got back to me and said, "Is it this one?" And he showed me a picture, and I said, "Yes, but where did you get it from? Like, what is it?" And he says, "It's just a Marks and Spencer's watch." So I thought it was a really nice watch. So I went and bought one. It's about like $30 or something, just right.
The question is, which politician was it?
Sir Jeffrey Donaldson.
Okay.
Sir Jeffrey Donaldson.
So that's why I plucked it into my drawer there. His name went, "Fuck you, Jeffrey."
I don't know. He doesn't. When you say that name, it doesn't ring the prick alarm straight away. Most of them it does straight away.
Yeah, so as he's been in the news there of late, I thought I'll just pick that up there because that was my Sir Jeffrey Donaldson watch.
The problem is they might think that you're him because there's only 2 people that bought that shit watch.
This could be the first watch. This could be the first watch to be destroyed live.
Oh, I don't know. You want to put it? Hey,
sentimental.
How is that sentimental, man?
It's actually bad sentimentals.
It's your favorite politician, I thought. I don't know.
Is he really your favorite? Least favorite? It's like wearing a Marjorie Taylor Greene costume, right? Like watch.
I just love the idea that this politician was going through his Instagram DMs, answering all these really hard hitting questions, and there's just some like middle-aged man like, "What watch you got on?"
He answered your question?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
What?
But now I was trying to get the stream back, but on the night that the news broke about him, they basically deleted his entire online profile, Instagram, Twitter, everything gone. He's been wiped off the face of the earth, like basically.
Wow.
Yeah. Wiped off the face of the earth.
He probably made his day though. He was probably bored about talking about climate change or some boring shit.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, so there you go. That is the Sir Jeffrey Donaldson watch.
That's a pretty cool watch. Red, did you have your favorite watch that Django had? Like when you were watching the show, did you? Yeah.
What watch did
I know that the root beer, Django, you made the root beer really popular.
I wanted the root beer,
Bit of a
but
stretch.
what watch did I have at the time? Well, I had the Sea Dweller, at the two-tone Sea Dweller. Was you done the picture?
Yeah.
Of it for me, remember? And
Yeah,
then I
I remember
got,
that.
and then before that I had the Panerai 422.
I do remember that as well. Yeah.
Because that was the night. I remember that night because I came on to your show and you had Jonathan from Edinburgh Watch Company on. And
I don't remember that stream.
And you had Adrian Barker come on as well that night. I don't remember that because I was in the kitchen on it, and I was so proud of the fact that I'd been over to Edinburgh and got the Panerai like from Langs that day.
I do remember you buying that, but I don't remember being online with Jonathan though.
Yeah.
I don't remember that ever happening.
He came on once.
Watch Company.
Yeah,
he came on once. He came on once.
For how long?
That's only. Oh, he wasn't on long. Maybe for 5 minutes or so, just.
Or just.
Oh, maybe that's why I don't remember.
Yeah, he only came on like for 5, just to say hello, and then he was watching, and and to give you like support. Adrian came on like for like a bit longer. I remember.
Adrian was on full episodes, right?
Yeah, I think it's like 2-hour stream, something like that.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know if you want to tell us a little bit about how because your content was very similar to Adrian's content.
I think that was my in, to be honest. It only resonates what everyone else has already said. Like at the time, there was a couple of people that did content. Yeah. Adrian was like the main focus at that point in time, but you had like the Urban Gentry and a couple of other channels as well. But I feel like those other couple of channels probably focus more on the monetary side of things as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But when I asked Adrian, he said to me that he was already aware of my channel. He already was watching my content, and he was like, "I'd be happy to, because it seems like there's just genuine like interest and passion there." So yeah, let's do it. So I think that was my in ultimately. That it was just honest, quite low budget content.
You do, David? Didn't you do a video on a Planet Ocean that was owned by your neighbour or something?
I did. Yeah, we discussed that the other night. I think you were too pissed to remember though.
Probably was, yeah. I recall.
You definitely were.
I had 4 bottles in there. So I was 4 bottles in.
Red Shovel knows how to live a little.
Yeah.
Clearly, or a lot.
Yeah, or a lot. Yeah. Well, that's what life is for. See, Red Shovel, he has figured it out. What life is all about. Watches, yeah, it's just something you wear, but it's about going to places, seeing all these different characters, and what they're up to. That's what.
That's the fun bit. That's the fun bit. The watches are just something you have, wear.
Yeah.
People do take this all too serious. Like at times, take it seriously. And you used to take it serious too, David, because you were ultra sensitive, like to what people were saying.
I think I think you're right in a way. I would counter that with, I took it serious because at the time I was trying to build something, whereas the people taking it serious are just really upset and hating me because I think their watch is uncool, and it's just like, that's not every reason, of course, but yeah. But I see what you mean now. I agree.
So you were hoping to kind of maybe create something along the lines of what Adrian.
Yeah, at the time, I wanted to be the next Adrian Barker, 100%, or Barker and Jack. It was at the time.
Was he at that time ahead of you, or was he behind?
Oh, massively. Yeah, I was. I came in at the time because originally Adrian, his whole thing was walking around London. That was his whole deal. He would just do off-the-cuff videos, recorded on his phone, and straight uploaded, as far as I was aware.
Mm-hmm.
But then he moved into the more professional stuff, and then he started his watch brand, his watch strap business, all that sort of stuff. I came in after all that had happened already. I think he actually sent me one of his NATO straps as well.
NATO strap.
Oh wow, you got a strap from Adrian? Interesting.
Yeah.
has Adrian deleted those videos? Because I remember Adrian when I came in and
No, I
started
don't
watching
know.
all this stuff. He was already doing the talking, drinking coffee, talking watches. He was at the
Yeah.
kitchen table. He wasn't
Yeah.
walking around London, and I haven't seen that content at all. The walking
I mean,
around.
it's quite a few years back. If we think, like, I stopped uploading 4 years ago, and I was
Yeah.
uploading for about a year. So that's 5 years ago, and he was like maybe 4 or 5 years in at that point. So you probably have to go to videos and then just arrange by oldest.
Let's see here. 6 years. Okay, so this is 6 years back. Oh, okay. But see here.
Oh, well, I don't know then. Maybe it's got to be somewhere.
I think, you know what? There were few videos that he did kind of walking around London. But
Yeah, maybe
see,
he did delete them. Maybe he did delete them. I don't know.
Oh, you say you think he deleted them?
Maybe. I don't know. That's
See,
strange.
nothing. This is how I remember. I haven't. Whenever people there is like 1 or 2 videos where he's walking like later in.
Yeah, but these videos were like, I don't know if you remember it, but they were just like walking. Period. Like
No
there
editing.
was no editing, nothing.
Off the
But then maybe his channel's evolved a lot since then. So I guess maybe that's not what he wants to be known for.
Very interesting. But you started doing collabs with him. How many subscribers did he have at that point? Do you remember?
It was in the hundreds of thousands easily.
Oh, all right. Okay. Very cool.
I remember being really excited when he was coming on the stream because I thought, oh, you know what, I'm going to get like 50,000 subs now easily. And I never surpassed like 3.5.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
That's not.
Didn't quite work. He even put it on his Instagram. I remember because I was only mid-20s at this point. I remember when he put a post on his Instagram about the live. I was like, this is it. I'm like famous now. Like,
yeah,
Patrick Stewart, those sort of people. I'm like above them.
Yeah. Django, I mean, this is the kind of there's a little bit of delusion in this watch space as well.
Yeah,
there's people who think you can take other people's audience, you can steal other people's audience, especially on live. Steal the leads. You can't. You really, honestly, people who watch you, they're your viewer. If let's say you go on to somebody else's podcast, they'll go and they'll watch that podcast, but they'll always come back to kind of their home base. It's just kind of what people are used to. Their host, and they tend not to kind of move around. It doesn't, but yet it doesn't stop people from getting everyone paranoid about that. Oh, hey, somebody else is starting a stream. That's going to affect Timmy negatively. What's going to happen to his viewers? Oh, they're going to take viewers. They're rebel streaming against them. It's like, hey, just everybody relax. We'll get when we get there. We'll get there. It doesn't matter. But anyways, let's get back here a little bit more. Some of this so you had you were doing these collabs a little bit with Adrian, and you were making your own videos as well in the similar style as Adrian, or were you creating kind of your own original content different from Adrian, and then Adrian drew inspiration from yours, or how did it work? Where were
I wouldn't like to say Adrian ever drew any inspiration from me. I can't imagine so. I didn't want to do like, oh God.
I'm just saying, like, your backgrounds are very similar. Just why I wanted to pull it up, right? Like, look at this.
I think that was just pure
You're
chance,
like the same person. Are you seeing this?
We did get that a lot, and it's funny because someone in the chat on the last live stream, so I looked like a mix between O'Sheen and Adrian, and I heard that so much back in the day.
It's incredible, man. It's incredible. Like, look at the
people would draw a lot of similarities, but I think it's because we had a very similar accent as well. I think that probably didn't help.
But you also were like, similar haircut, similar fashion style. It's understandable. It's not like. And we got Cheeky Wonder, super chat, £5. Painting doors to building walls. Congrats on the promotion, Tim. David, you seem like one of the good guys. Welcome to the madness.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, man. This is Django is I don't know. I would tell him like, dude, you probably if you come back into the watch space, the greatest the best thing you could do is start out the channel by trying to crack this mystery. Maybe there's some clues that you can find. But listen,
God,
maybe you're not interested in it. Then it doesn't matter. You could just do whatever you want to do.
I don't know if they're still around, all of those people. To be honest, I don't think
they're
they are.
around.
They're around. No one
really?
ever left. No, no one's ever left. No.
Yeah, even that troll that was following you, he's still around. But hey.
Wow. $50.
Whoa, holy shit. Chunkster, $50. Timmy, Cats, Mings need to go on the not cool side, please. Let's see how this wall works.
Red, I feel like we need an Archie $50 super chat.
Yeah. $50 super chat.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
Damn. Well,
I think we should just Red should come on every time and just sit in silence until you get a super chat.
Look, I try not to. I have a little bit different philosophy regarding super chats. This is just the whole wall. I don't know how long this is gonna last. I guess until I find some kind of a stalker, and then I'm gonna take it down. But by the way, shout out to Daniel Katz. Check it out. I got the Ming. The Ming.
Oh, I really like those.
Look at them.
They're just a tad small. Like that's
I bought this one from a friend of the show, one of the fellow panelists. It's a very cool guy. This one won a GPHG award.
Oh, that's really nice. I do like that.
Right? It's pretty cool. Very cool. It's closed case back. I'm actually going to bring it with me to Watches and Wonders.
Wow. What watches are you going to bring then, Tim? What should we
Good question. Good question. I'm thinking this Ming, because Cats can't come with us, so I'll bring his watch. It's also not a very expensive watch, but these are actually very limited because this is before Ming became like a really cool brand, and this was at that time it was still quite this like in demand watch, very small production. I think under 1,000 pieces, and they're kind of collectible now. I obviously overpaid for it, but
I'm just looking at the chat. Someone's created a Jeffrey Donaldson controller.
Who's Jeffrey Donaldson? Red Shovel, are you still sending creepy messages to other politicians?
I would, man. See here what that is. Even the comedians here, right, that normally take the piss out of everything, right, have stayed away from this because it's so bad. It's really bad, like what he's allegedly done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Because they scrubbed his entire internet. Speaking of getting your YouTube taken down, did you see it earlier today? I was enjoying a live stream by Alex, the watchmaker, the mender. Sorry.
Oh, someone text me about this. Yeah, was there something about them having guns on screen or something?
Yeah, they were showing guns and like cocking them and shit. Dude.
And did YouTube take it down?
Yeah. YouTube. What were they thinking?
What channel was it?
I think it was Alex Fody's channel.
Right, excellent. he was acting like a real man with a gun.
Is that what real men do? They need to hide behind a gun. But he's already got two guns. He's got a left one and the right one. Either of those can put you into a coma, Red. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to side with Alex here. I think between you. I mean, if you fought, would you fight Alex? It's not a really fair fight. Or maybe, Red is a strong guy, right? Underneath that.
I don't want to know anything about that guy. That guy's a lunatic.
A cage fight? No?
That guy's a lunatic. But no, that's actually who was he online with? Was he online with Paul or something?
He was online. Well, all three had guns. Paul had a gun. He had a gun. And let me see. I took a
So
screenshot because I couldn't believe it. Huh?
Which Paul is this?
Which Paul?
Paul Thorpe.
Yeah.
Paul Thorpe.
Of course he's got a gun.
Yeah. Paul Thorpe, yeah. Yes. He gave Red Shovel a tap on the shoulder.
With a gun.
No guns.
With a guitar.
There's Elgato in the chat, so they're bringing back old memories there again. Yeah, I remember.
What is Elgato one? Elgato. I remember Timmy playing with a Glock in the back of Jimmy's car in Vegas. Yeah, that was a very interesting situation that happened there. But I showed that the Glock was empty, and we weren't like cocking the weapon. You know, these guys like took it way too far. You know, they're freaking on the show, clocking the weapon and saying, "Hey, this is all I need." And then Alex takes out a shotgun and starts like aiming it around this facility.
I need to see this screenshot.
Dude, okay. I'll show you a clip. Dude, it's
Mr.
just
Zero.
oh no, I don't even okay. I got it.
Were they just on flexing guns? Is that the whole thing here?
Yeah, they were out of control.
I mean, nothing says I've got a small pecker like flashing a gun.
Right.
It's just like, yeah.
That's why when I was flashing a gun, a Glock, I knew what I was doing.
Yeah.
Check this out.
Is this a clip?
Here, it's a clip, but I can't play it because they're gonna take us down. But you can see here.
Oh, of
Dude,
course.
they got
he's got a
ammunition on.
shotgun.
What the hell?
Oh God. Oh,
Jeez.
it's just so. I don't know.
Cartel. This is why I'm trying to stay
I
away.
can't think of the words, to be honest. I have no words for that.
Yeah, there's no time for that, and I don't even want to.
Do you know something? After all the chat that we got him at the Bellagio sit down, right, from certain people, that's what they come on screen and do.
Dude,
I find that incredible. That is so. After all about the waving of the guns.
Oh yeah, it was all a fake. Red, they gaslighted us. They thought they acted like they cared. In the reality, they were just trying to do. I don't know what the heck they wanted us to do, but they took offense at us. You know.
We got O'Sheen.
Yeah. Actually, I
What's the link?
Drop the link. I'm dropping. I got the link here. Let's drop the link. Let's get O'Sheen on. I'm gonna pull up I got the watch, the Ming. Chunkster, thank you so much for your patience. This stuff takes a little bit of time. So let's get O'Sheen on, and I'm gonna put the watch on the board. We got our first not cool watch. I'm wearing it right now.
I disagree. I think that's cool.
When was this decided?
Just now, Chunkster paid £50.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I missed. I'm just looking at the amount of.
Wait.
Well, he's paid. That's it. Now, do what David sort of used to do. David used to say, right, if you pay £5 to get this on the cool side, you had to pay double to get it moved across to the other side.
Jesus, yeah.
So if somebody now it's not on the uncool side, if somebody wants to move it to a cool side, they have to pay $100.
I have to pay $100 now for that.
I've got a feeling no one's going
shit.
to, but maybe.
It's crazy. Whoa, and shout out to the UK watch community. It is part of Red Shovel's curfew. He's been on the stream for more than an hour this week. Real men stick to their word. Yo, we got O'Sheen. O'Sheen, welcome to the show.
Guys, I just had dinner. I'm out here late night Venice having a cigar and a K-lid scotch. And show you a little bit about my surroundings there. Beautiful nighttime Venice here, listening to the water.
Wow.
And I thought it couldn't get any better. And then I heard these fuckwits are on there with their shotguns.
What the heck were they doing?
Listen. To all the gun nuts in the audience, and there's plenty. I have plenty of them in my audience too. If you're someone important, or you're a politician, or you're protecting someone, fine, by all means. But when you're just a dickwad in your house, and you have this fucking armory in your fucking house, you're just like, I think Dave just said it's like tiny dick syndrome.
But it is. But this is the thing, though. It's like when it comes to not there's anything wrong with it. Like the guys in the States. I mean, everyone and their mother has a fucking gun, right? That's fine. It's sort of a normalised thing there. But in the UK, you can't use it for self-defense. You'll end up in prison longer than the person if they survive. So it's like
it just makes them feel good. They get home at night and they caress their gun. They kiss their kids and their wife goodnight, and they go down and start caressing their gun, thinking they're the big shot. I think it was Arthur C. Clarke said, "Guns are the crutches of the impotent," and I think there's no better way of putting it. It makes me laugh. These fellas. There's an absolute. I think Red said that he thinks Alex Foti is a lunatic. Here. I agree. I've had emails from people who live down the street from him, and apparently he's gotten into all sorts of fucking shit. So the guy. I think the guy is unhinged. He's 2 inches away from shooting someone at all, or punching someone's lights out at any moment. And I mean that kind of seriously. I think these folks, they take a while, and then the kettle boils over, and boom, it comes out. But yeah, I mean, this is their thing, They feel like the big shots with their fucking guns. It's just hilarious that the episode got pulled down. That's just I mean, I thought dessert was good in this restaurant. Jesus Christ!
Well, by the sounds of it, they were live and it got taken down.
Wow.
That's my understanding. But I just like having a gun in the UK is the equivalent of the people that buy a fucking 4x4 when they live in an urban area. It's literally no point. Like both should be owned by a farmer, right? It's like not if you're living in the middle of Brighton.
Hey, listen, if you're in Texas and every single dude, as you say, Dave, every single dude has a gun, you better get one just to, otherwise you're at a major disadvantage.
Yeah, I mean, if they weren't walking around in Texas with a shotgun on their back, it'd be weird, right? You have to do that. Yeah, God. We've got little Tim.
Ooh, it's raining. Sorry if you can't see I won't stay long. I just wanted to chime in and say that was such a beautiful after dinner mint to hear that news. I'm like, oh my God, what a beautiful day.
That's actually made my day as well. I'm like, so
that's what I don't understand. I don't know why are they doing this, and also it's not a good look when they just did one stream where they talk about certain subjects and then they go on a different stream. But when people watch this stuff, especially their fans, they're connecting the first stream with what they talk about next. First they talk about immigrants, then they go on a gun show.
Yeah, but listen to this. Like, don't you want to give the serial numbers to your entire watch collection to a dude who sits there with his fucking shotgun live? Like, I mean, don't you want to have your watch repaired by a guy who's looks like he has murder in his eyes all day long and is obsessed with guns? Woo!
These people, Paul and that, I seriously think they're on a path of self-destruction. It is like it's nearly like beyond funny.
This is Paul doing. Red. This is Paul doing. Like Alex might be. I don't know what's going on there, but Paul, I feel like he's encouraging this stuff by raising the temperature. He's like attacking a lot of people, and he's just.
Oh yeah. He's doubling down. He's come up with Anglophobe. He learned a new word, Anglophobe, and now he's using it all over the place like anti-Semitism. He's throwing around anyone who has any issue with the Brits whatsoever. He's going to pull the Anglophobe card. And at this point, I think he's given reasons for people to be Anglophobes because he's fucking walking around with a shotgun, and he's asking people for their serial numbers for their watches. Give me a break.
It's really wild. Right? Django, did you hear about this thing?
You could not write this stuff. No.
It just seems very self-serving, pompous shit, right? It's just...
Oh yeah, and this is in a way for a lot of people who are watching this. I mean, in a big way, because these guys, they know that we're critical of him. That especially me, I've been very critical. I'm not hiding that fact that I was very critical of Forpy, and the fact that he's doing this stream where he's showing off guns, it's a little bit unsettling because I have a conversation with the guy, right? And then he goes on the show and showing off guns, but he's like a watch guy. Why is he doing a gun thing? Never know. Like in the past, I saw Paul with air guns, but I don't think these were air guns. These are not air guns.
That is not an air gun. No, that is not an air gun. Definitely not.
Jesus.
Meanwhile, there's no doubt that these guys have fantasized about blowing each and every one of our heads off. Except for you, David. You're
well, now
you're not part of it.
actually,
There's more people fantasizing about that, right? There's that guy, from the past. He's probably still thinking about you. You're living rent free. You're living rent free in his mind, David. He's Django now, by the way. Oshin, get this. Django is his new name. First, and he didn't even know it when he picked the name. But you understand how poetic that is? Django Unchained. The character Django, he's a former slave who comes back as a bounty hunter. Dude, what a freaking legendary name! He was slave to this guy who was trying to do weird stuff online to him, and now he turned. He's free. He's a free man, and he's gonna do what he needs to do, what he wants to do.
I like your version better than mine. Mine was just sounded cool.
Yeah, but see, you didn't pick that by accident. That name, you didn't just find that name out of anywhere. You obviously watched the film, and something about that name resonated to you, even though you at the time you didn't realize it. This is like a universe working in a mysterious way. People who use guns don't fetishize them. There's no problem.
Yeah, people with responsible gun owners, of which most in America, I would say, are overwhelmingly 99.9%. They don't fucking brag about their guns. They don't play with them like they're fucking dinky toys. And they certainly don't bring them on the fucking screen. I know lots of gun owners, and they would never think about doing that because a gun has one use and one use only. And that is to shoot it at a moving object like a person or an animal. It doesn't have any other use. It's not a golf club or a pen knife that can be used for so many other things. So these guys just waving this shit around like it's their boy toy. It's fucking childish. These are men children.
You're right. The guns shouldn't be shown off like this, kind of aimed willy-nilly. This is a mishandling.
Can you imagine a police officer who has to have a firearm in his home and on his person? Can you imagine a police officer waving it around on a fucking YouTube channel? How disgusting would that be? He needs it. That's part of his job.
The picture just makes me laugh every time. I don't know what it is. It's just
this show's
hilarious.
horrible.
Who's the guy at the bottom? Who's the guy at the bottom there?
I don't know. He's some crazy guy. But Paul cocked the weapon. He cocked the weapon. Look at this. He cocked it on the stream.
It's like a dick.
What the hell?
A dick competition. Like, pull out your willy. Show us how big it is. You couldn't make this shit up. All I know is after seeing that, I'm dying to get on Digital Watch Vault and sign up and fucking give them all my serial numbers for my entire watch collection. Definitely. Sign me up for some of that. All right, I'm out of here, guys. Great.
Hey,
that was great.
Shane.
I'm here with the girls. They're all in the bar and they're having their drinks and having chats among themselves. So I came out for a nice Fuente cigar by myself.
Nice.
Midnight.
Let's see the view one more time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Isn't that lovely?
Freaking gorgeous.
Yeah. It's so stunning out here. Very relaxing. Very, very relaxing. And you guys just made it beautiful. So thank you. By the way, wristwatch check doing the AP.
Holy shit, nice.
Look, it looks just like a PRX. Have a good night, guys.
Hey,
lovely
good
to
night,
see you.
Oshin.
Take it easy.
Shane.
Man, oh man. You know what? Oshin pointed out a lot of very important bits that I think we initially missed. How dangerous this whole thing actually is. And you know what? Actually, I think Paul and the guys, they got lucky that YouTube pulled down that video, right? Because if it stayed longer, they could have maybe even gotten a strike for it, for playing with guns on the stream. It's not normal. Even I swear, I think even for example, Mickey is a big gun enthusiast. Let's see. Does he have any opinion on this? Buckley, I had hope we could have a normal stream. All hopes now lost. Okay. So we'll just leave that topic. Listen, it's a topic of guns. Look, I thought it was really important to show that moment, because when people ask, how did everybody get radicalized? Why is everybody acting crazy? Yeah, because this guy is jumping from stream to stream, and if you connect the dots of what he's doing, this is not healthy for anyone to watch.
That screenshot is epic. That is an epic screenshot. You think that just says it all?
I just think it's a bit pointless. It doesn't really matter, does it?
It does matter. It does matter in the sense that watch people are watching.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, like if we did that, it'd be the same deal.
Yeah,
right?
if we did that, we'd
be the worst in the world. We would be the worst in the world.
Red, you are the worst in the world.
We're getting torched for showing it, for exposing that the fact that Forpy goes around and they're showing off guns. People, I mean, I'm having already a backlash. People are freaking out like, oh, why are you showing this? Well, it's important to understand that, hey, listen, there's fuckery going on. Like, why are they doing this? Why is this necessary? You can't talk watches or what?
We're getting in trouble for not talking watches either, so I guess.
Well, we were talking. Hey, look at this. We got the first paid watch on the board. That's it's actually a little bit too small. I'm gonna reprint it a little bit later, and I'm gonna put it on the board again. But that's Ming, like the one I'm wearing.
So is the Ming? Which side of the wall is the Ming on?
It's the uncool. Oh shit! Actually, I put it on the wrong side.
Yeah,
my bad.
It's on the wrong side.
Yeah. My bad. Sorry. Correction.
Oh, you put it on the cool side. It's literally.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. There we go. There we go.
There we go. I fixed it. All right.
There we go.
You've got someone in the chat, Tim, Erin, that wants to come on.
Oh, yeah. Erin is cool. She's one of our VIP trolls. She's wearing a Celtics t-shirt tonight. Go Celtics. Are Celtics playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, go Celtics. And give us a bunny ears. There we go. Happy Easter, Erin. Erin is a super mega troll. She just trolls the hell out of everybody in the chat. She's the star of the show. A lot of people don't realize this, but if you want to see the real star of the show, it's Erin, and she's very cool. She's from Fairhaven, Massachusetts, and it's her birthday. So happy birthday, Erin!
Happy birthday!
No, it's just April Fool's.
Oh. Oh yeah, it's the first. Yeah, I didn't realize.
But it was close, right? She said something. There you go. Yeah, you caught her. Okay, she broke the character. Erin, you gotta stay in character. Stay in character. Okay, just be cool. Be cool. Yeah, Erin, what do you think? The Explorer 2, that's a cool watch, right? On the cool wall. What do you think? Cool wall. Are you like the cool wall or you don't like the cool wall? Okay, she's got a cookie. Oh, it's a
chocolate bunny, is it?
It's a chocolate bunny. It's a chocolate bunny. Wow. Is that for me?
Oh,
milk chocolate bunny. Actually, I'm not supposed to eat the sweets, but I'll have a bite. There we go. I mean, it's interesting. She's cool. She's very cool, and we respect Erin. That's kind of part of the show, Django. Yeah. It's the
cool.
Yeah, it's cool stuff. It's cool. Random stuff happens on the show. That's why we love this show. It's the best one on YouTube. By the way, did you see SpongeBob? Are you a fan?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. All right. Hey, let's keep going here with the important stuff. Where did you want to continue, Dave? What did you want to talk about?
I'll follow your lead. I'm so far out of the watch stuff. I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, let's talk some watches. Red, are you ready for some good old watch talk with Django Unchained?
Yeah,
Hi,
Good evening,
I want to. Hello.
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 You okay? Yeah. Are you tired, honey?
No, what's gonna be changed? Nothing.
Nothing's gonna change. Exactly. Nothing. Something eventually is gonna change. But let's get back to some watch talk. Hey, is this a good price for 32,000? How do you get 20% off on these on the goldsmiths when you get a CPO? Anybody know?
You can't get 20% off on
You
CPO.
can't?
No.
Oh, I
No,
thought you could.
they're
Any of
renowned
the
for being
deals
pretty stingy.
that Goldsmiths I've ever had, there was a brilliant any of their sort of schemes or sort of coupon things. There was like a thing in the UK, Tesco's club card points, where you used to get 4 times the value of the club card points, and you could spend them in Goldsmiths. But there was always that thing at the bottom. This excludes Rolex and Omega, so you couldn't anything that you might want to buy that you couldn't.
I guess you could still buy Tudor. There's a lot of goldsmiths that sell
Tudor. Tudor was banned as well.
So what could you buy? I feel like that list would be quicker to go through.
You could buy Breitling. You could buy anything that you didn't really want. You could buy
anything ETA based. Then basically
anything that wasn't sort of Rolex or Omega. I think it was I think JLC might have been off the list as well. Anyway, because I always thought it was quite a good deal, because if you had like 50 quid worth of club card points, you got £200 off at Goldsmith. It was quite a good deal, or if you had like 500, it was, it was.
That's a pretty good deal on stuff that you don't want. That's great.
Yeah, that's the
thing. Hey, sorry, the roommate was just explaining me how she hit her hand, and that's why people shouldn't care about the value of their watches. They should just let her borrow them. And bang, 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 bang. Roommate, do the bang, bang, bang.
Bang, bang, bang.
In the camera, over here. Look at, it's at the top. Here, over there. Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang.
There you go.
Wow.
Hey, by the way, guys, if you want to add any watch to the Tim Wright cool wall of destruction, you can super chat $50 to add any watch. And then if you want to change the watch from cool to uncool or from uncool to cool, it's $100 super chat to change it places. What's
yeah.
That? You can see the swelling.
Oh, yeah. Roommate has a bruise. Yeah. What did you do?
Just hit.
Who?
In the, like a table, whatever.
Oh, you have to be careful, because you just have to stop hurrying.
Again. Today somebody call out.
Okay.
Again.
Okay, but don't do work for 2 people. Sorry, guys.
So, Humble finds AP right away. If still the tire, still okay, then he had to be pressing. He can break the tire too.
Yeah. Roommate really wants to get some heavy hitting watches to ruin. Like she's ruining the Pepsi right now. She wants this watch. Jesus. I mean,
wow. I wouldn't take long.
Yeah. This is a really soft watch. You don't understand. That's white gold with diamond baguettes.
That'll bruise like a peach.
It's gonna be all rounded corners. After it's done, it's gonna look like a Nautilus. Yeah.
You just have to look at that watch, and that bezel is dented. That's all you have to do is look at it, and it's dented.
Oh yeah. Would you go back to AP's Red, or you're done with AP?
No, I've still got that one AP, and I'm just it's in the deep freeze, and I'll leave it there. But I'm not buying anymore. No, that's
cool.
Those other 2 that went never again. Never again.
I was never even tempted by AP, to be perfectly honest. It always. I don't know. They always seem so fragile.
Yeah.
Which could never be bothered.
My chronograph, all you had to do was run it twice, and I was broke. Had to go back. Had to go back for like back in like for 3 months. No.
Yeah.
They're a nice watch, but no.
PM says how much to put Maurice Grossman on the seriously uncool section. There is no section like that
it's
yet.
just cool or uncool, right?
Just cool or uncool.
Yeah, just cool or uncool.
So it's $100 to move it.
And if you want me to create a seriously uncool section, that's $100 to just create a section.
No,
basically, if you want me to do something,
it's $200 to create a section.
Hey, I have an idea. Fuck it. I could listen, guys. If you want to modify the board in any way, you want me to add something, you want me to remove something, you want me just super chat or PayPal between $50 to $100, and I'll try to accommodate.
Yeah, man.
For by the next day, right? You want to change the name. You want to, add something. You want to put a picture of a dog on there. Anything you want on the board. From this point on, it's not just cool or uncool. It's gonna have cool section, uncool section, but it could be anything you want. So there you go. Experiment. Something for people to experiment. This is the art that we'll create over the next, like, I don't know, few months, and then we're gonna auction it off. We'll install it in the gallery.
We could put red on there.
We could put red, yeah. Red, you want to be on there?
Yeah, with my cartel hat.
Yeah.
I feel like you'd need a seriously uncool section before we do that, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wear this cartel hat to Watches and Wonders. So yeah.
Speaking of seriously cool watches, though, the AP, it's cool stuff, but
I disagree. I'm sorry.
You don't like it? You don't like the AP?
No, they seem fragile and
it's art. No, but that doesn't matter when it comes to the cool wall. That doesn't matter. It's what is cool.
Oh,
it doesn't matter whether it doesn't matter whether it's a £10 watch or a £10 million watch. It's whether it's cool or not.
Yeah, I mean it's a matter of opinion, right? But for me, I think the coolest watches are the sport, hard wearing, built to last type stuff. Like this is it as an art piece. Sure, it's cool, right?
Yes.
But as an everyday wristwatch, I don't think it's cool, especially with the diamond baguettes.
Wow, what's wrong with the diamond baguettes? Did you see it? There's two versions actually. There's diamond and the non-diamond baguettes version.
I don't know. It just doesn't tickle the pickle. That's what I'll say.
I really like this watch though. This tickles my pickle because man, it's ice blue. It's that's like a Rolex. It's a hint at a Rolex, maybe a Daytona with the platinum baguettes, and it's got this ice blue dial. That I would thought that maybe this case is going to be platinum as well, but it's white gold actually. So it's actually a little bit lighter, but I mean I wouldn't go with the platinum, but it's just they color coded the date, so that looks nice. The logo is now fully applied, and there's no more automatic. It's a pure. There's no text.
I think the strange thing in it, it's probably rather hypocritical of me, is that I say that about the AP, the Royal Oak, but the Nautilus every day, love it. Really? That's basically the same thing, right? It's a delicate. It's a sport watch, but it's delicate.
Well, Nautilus is in a way an homage to Royal Oak. Royal Oak was first. That's the OG. And then Patek hired Gerald Genta because they thought it was that the Royal Oak was such a threat. They identified it that, hey, maybe not now, but maybe somehow in the future.
That was the watch to beat back then, right?
Yeah. Well, no, actually, at that time, they were not sellable at all. They were really expensive and very hard to sell.
This was the 70s during the quartz crisis, right?
Right, 72. Between 72 and 76. I think the Royal Oak 72, right? Let's see. AP Royal Oak release date 1972, yeah. And then Nautilus release date.
It's got to be like a year after, I think, something like that.
No, I think it's like 4 years later.
What is it?
Let's see here. 1976, 4 years later. This stuff takes time. It's not as simple as it looks. Like the production is very simple, but like the Rolexes that Rolex is going to release this year, they were designed probably 10 years ago. Like it's so far. Like these super brands that have insane unlimited budgets, they just operate on projecting the future a lot more.
Then they start producing them like 5 years in advance, and then instead of letting you buy one, they just stockpile them and say there's none left. That's usually
possibly. I mean,
like,
Hear you.
Yo, Cam,
Here
welcome to the show.
Your savior is here.
Hey, well, oh, by the way, Django, welcome, Cam.
Hello.
Cam is like.
Oh, wait. Bring roommate back.
No, she's gone.
Oh.
Cam
There's
is
something
like,
that needs to be addressed, Tim. There's something that needs to be addressed.
What's up? What needs to be addressed?
Bring the Pepsi
The microphone
picture
is
back.
shit, by the way.
Bring the Pepsi picture back up.
Bring the Pepsi? Roommate, bring
Yeah,
the
the
Pepsi.
Pepsi picture. Pepsi picture.
Picture?
Yeah, with the AP.
Oh, the AP. Oh, okay. Yeah. 1 second. By the way, Cam is like a Christ figure in a way, because he's paying for everybody's sins. There's like shit going on in the watch community, and everyone blames Cam for everything shady that's happened. Yeah.
Tim,
What's up?
why was roommate like holding hands with Humble Pie?
No, what are you talking about? We were doing a wrist shot. See, there's few versions. Hold on. I'll show you. I got.
Are my eyes deceiving me, bro?
Yeah, your eyes deceiving you. There's I have a few pictures. You know, we were moving our hands around, trying to position them in the correct place. Here, I'll show you. I got like 10 of those pictures. 1 second.
Whose is the Daytona?
Huh?
Whose is the Daytona?
That's my Daytona.
Come on, Tim. Come on. Let's be real here.
It could be Andy Benz's Daytona if he defeats me in a fight in Brighton.
Is that still happening? The fight's
All
still
right,
happening?
It's on.
Now this is fucking worse.
When's it
Well,
on?
listen, man, it's just optical illusion. Whatever. It's not a great picture, okay? It doesn't work. You can't. We tried, right? But it doesn't work. That's why we took them off and put all.
Okay. Now I have a serious question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a top or a bottom?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm kind of both. To me, it doesn't really. Right? I just like the game, right? So it doesn't really matter to me if I'm top or bottom. It's great both ways. What about you? Are you exclusively bottom?
Top.
You're top. Django, are you top or bottom?
I have no idea what we're talking about.
Never mind.
I'm just on the side, and so normally.
Yeah, Cam, what's this all about? By the way, guys, if there's anything been going on in your world, just blame Cam for it. Cam did it. Dude, the package was stolen. Fucking Cam. Fucking Cam. Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Cam.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cam. He's the community savior.
Alex and Forby's live stream, it's all Cam's fault. It's all Cam's fault.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. I have to be the community savior. I'm like the like consistent comeback black guy on this place. Just like Jesus. They hung Jesus just like how they hung the black people. So that's why I'm here.
Thank you, Cam.
To save
we
you
really
guys
appreciate it.
So hang me.
He's gonna die for your sins.
Yeah, hang me. Lynch me.
Yeah, okay. Just calm down. Relax. Take a breath, Cam. Pawn, welcome to the show.
Hey guys.
Hey, how are you doing?
Doing good. So Timmy.
Yes.
I got an offer from my eBay seller
Okay.
for a Grand Seiko. Should I
Oh, okay.
take it
Is
or
it-
leave it?
Which
Is it
one?
the snowflake?
No, it's that GMT one. Hold on a second. I'll just check the model.
Anything other than snowflake? No.
I actually really like the snowflake. I could.
Oh, yeah.
I
there's
never had
been-
a Grand Seiko. Yeah.
No, I haven't. There's been a snowflake in the shop of a dealer that I eye up every time I walk past it. But
How much?
it's touching 8,000 now, I think. Something like that.
That's ridiculous. What are you
I
talking
think
about?
so.
No, they're like
Wait.
4,000.
Timmy,
No, they're not. They were.
it's Elegance GMT. Grand Seiko, Elegance GMT. It's basically a dress watch, guys.
Oh, I know this one. This is a classic, an icon, a legend in the watch community.
So
Check
so
that.
4K for this brand spanking new.
4K.
Yep.
That's a good deal, actually. That's a really
Oh,
good deal.
okay. Yeah, sorry, Tim. The Spring Drive Snowflake is 5,800. Still quite a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but they're
but,
selling it to him brand new 4,000 out the gate, or plus tax.
Plus taxes, Timmy.
Okay, 4,400. All right, so I'm gonna close down the current poll. Are you excited about the Wall of Destruction? What do you think, Pawn? Are you liking this Wall of Destruction?
Yep, man.
Yeah.
So can we have a shit tier list for Moritz Grossman, Timmy?
Yeah, it's already on the uncool side.
No, I think Moritz Grossman deserves his own category.
But it's its own category. Yeah, to create a Maurice Grossman category, it'll cost $100. There you go. Super chat.
Let's
or PayPal.
200, Timmy. $200.
$200 to put it in its own unique category. Okay.
Wow.
So, Timmy, what do you think about this watch?
I love it. I love it. But let's get Django. Now, Django is a true watch enthusiast. What do you think about this? Give us your take. Like the good old days.
I don't think you want my take, if I'm honest.
No, hey, listen, Pawn. Why not?
Be honest, David. I don't care. Be honest.
I imagine, right, if I was to imagine a person wearing this watch, it would be like my 70-year-old GP, my doctor. It is just, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me, and this is just my opinion. But I look at that and I don't get excited at all. It is nothing.
It's a watch to be buried in. It's a good watch to be buried in.
It is. I mean, is it a nice cocktail watch? Maybe. Sure, a nice, tuxedo type deal, but it's understated. But so much so that it just, for me,
it's a coffin watch. It's a coffin watch.
It's the dial. It's like an off-white. It's just very dull.
Eggshell.
Superb for an open casket. Superb for.
What were you thinking? Why?
As long as it's a good for an open casket, as long as there is a cremation afterwards.
That's a new one. But what about Zaratsu polishing, guys? Zaratsu polishing.
Oh shit! That's Zaratsu polishing. It's pretty good, but
I'm sure they do it on other watches. That dial is borderline brown in that other picture.
But I thought it was porcelain color, guys. That's why I was like,
it looks like baby food color.
Let's see it. Let me pull up.
Well, maybe a video will change my mind. No, maybe not.
There you go. You can see it. Man, the print. Oh, it's a reflective. It's like a glossy eggshell. Completely. Look at this. This is totally blown out. Whoever was recording it.
Yeah.
The color is completely different between the shots.
Yeah.
They need to watch that. See, you wouldn't have made this kind of mistake. But check this out. You got here hour markers. They're pretty good. Grand Seiko logo is sharp. The print is sharp. What's wrong? I mean,
it's quintessentially boring.
Yes, this is very boring. Now, maybe he wants boring. Maybe boring is what Pawn is looking for.
Yeah, I think it's a good watch for the hood, guys. If you're traveling in an Atlanta hood, you have to have a Grand Seiko. so that you don't get robbed.
I mean, you never want to get robbed. So if you're wearing something like this, I don't think you're going to be a target.
I mean, they know the value, but they just wouldn't rob it, right?
Yeah,
It's just-
yeah.
yeah.
They will think it's a Seiko, so nobody will come to you, man. It's like London. If you wear this watch in London, no one will rob you.
But why do you want this watch? What is it about this piece that sings to you?
I
Is
think-
it the price
yeah.
exclusive or?
But
Yes, I think it's a cheap and it can be a daily wearer because it's a 100-meter water resistance.
So you see this as like a daily driver.
Yeah,
Still.
daily beater.
Yeah, I mean, as a daily beater, it's not that bad.
How much is this again?
4,400.
I just feel like in that price range, there's so many better.
How is it holding up so strong? And is it GMT something that you really want?
Yep, I would prefer a GMT.
Yeah, see, at this price, this might be one of the few GMTs out there that are wearable, actually.
Because Tudors are also exist. Tudor is also a good
Too
option.
thick. No, you have
Yeah,
to
but
wait.
it's too thick. It's like a chunky monkey.
Someone's just pointed out that I have one watch and it's a TRX quartz. It was 170 quid. Honestly, this is like completely different universes that we're talking about here.
Hey, that PRX hits above its price point.
This is it. Name me a better watch for 170 quid.
Ooh.
That's your Jeffrey Dahmer. That's your Jeffrey.
Definitely not that fucking thing. Put that away.
Oh my god.
That's a
Show it
great
to us
watch.
again.
Look how cool that is. It's a lovely watch.
See, that's probably why he wore a no label watch, because he knew that the watch he was gonna wear is gonna be associated with him. Imagine if he was wearing like an AP.
Yeah.
Right? That would
there
ruin the
Tony,
brand for everyone.
Red, was the politician from Conservative or the Labour Party?
Sorry, what was that?
Was the politician from Conservative or Labour Party?
No, he was the leader of the Democratic Unionist Party, the DUP in Northern Ireland. He's also an MP at Westminster. He still is an MP at Westminster because he doesn't have to resign from that post yet. Yet.
But look at the hands, guys. The hands are pretty cool at this watch, in this Grand Seiko.
At this price point, you're not gonna get better dial and hands, I think.
Yep.
But Buckley's kind of right. You're gonna have to take it off this brown leather strap. It looks so old. And imagine if he puts this on a rubber strap that contours the case.
I think a rubber strap on this would just confuse the whole look. It's trying to be a dress watch, but at the same time, it's kind of sporty, but not. It's
100 meters water resistance. Yeah.
I always love that when there's 100 meters water resistance with a leather strap, which will just be absolutely annihilated.
Yeah. Oh, Buckley says it's 39 mil and wears like it. You have 8-inch wrist and.
Yeah, that's true. The Buckley has a good point.
All right, I get it.
Yeah, I think a different strap would definitely sort out most of the issues.
I don't know if this was helpful. Maybe we should run a poll.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I feel like a bit of a brighter strap will give it a bit more visual appeal.
Or if you put it on a white or creamy strap or
No,
blue
put it on
strap
a
to match the
fucking
hand.
Bark and Jack NATO.
On a NATO strap.
NATO strap.
David, he will ship that from China. Drop ship from China.
I've been bought back just to plug Adrian straps. It's my first opportunity to do that.
What's your thoughts, David, on T and Tickers? Did you ever see much of his work?
I've not seen any of it. I keep seeing something about Teeny Tickers in the chat, but I've never actually seen any of his stuff. Guys, I'm dropping up my
That's a
Easter
small
egg.
channel. You probably never heard of him. No, he's a smaller celebrity in this watch space.
Timmy, can you pull up OC91's comment?
OC91 comment. Here we go. Tap. Look into JLC Master Control or the Memovox instead of this. Similar vibe, but just clear cleaner, in my opinion.
Here,
I'll pull
see
it
that
up.
watch there that's on screen, Tim?
Yeah.
I think Nico has one of them in stock. Nico has that watch in stock, as far as I know.
Oh.
Someone's just texting me to say Nico has that watch in stock.
Can I get the link? Can somebody send me the link somehow?
I'm trying to find it here now.
It's the
Apparently
last person I would
their one has
expect
a
you to
blue
recommend,
strap.
Red.
I'm not recommend. I'm just passing on the message here.
Just point out. I feel like that blue JLC on the left there. That was.
Oh, you like the blue one? Wait, what? Wow, it was really expensive. It's 11,000.
That's expensive, guys.
Yeah.
Just save up. That's the one to get.
Yeah, but
I'm not a JLC fan.
Here's
Let's put it
here's
that
a
way.
different one. What the heck is this? I don't even know how this works. What the reveal? What's a reveal?
Isn't that a GMT? I don't know.
Is this?
No, that's not a GMT.
Doesn't look like a GMT.
I don't know what that is then.
It's confusing. Or maybe it is GMT. Oh, my Memovox is 14,000. Okay. That's mad.
Oh, that's the alarm watch, I think.
Yeah. Never mind. I mean, GMTs are difficult. There's not a lot of cheap GMTs out there that are good quality. Oh, you know, if you want the big watch, a big GMT, Carolyn Martin, she has that Tudor Pepsi, the root beer, the Tudor root beer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. That 41 millimeter?
42, I think it is. This one. This one right here. Boom.
But Timmy, I'm not that old that I will wear a two-tone.
Wait a minute. I had a root beer. Wait a sec.
Yeah.
It's
root
for
middle-aged
folks, guys.
No.
Let's be honest with ourselves.
It looks classy.
I love that the Grand Seiko is not an old man watch, and then this is the old man watch. It's like completely reversed.
Yeah, but it's still stainless steel, David. This is two-tone.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's not actually two-tone as well. That's just, is that plated?
It's rolled gold. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if it gets a deep scratch, still it's not going to show gold through. You have to get through a lot of material there. So yeah, you're right. It's not through and through gold, but it's got decent amount. And
put that in the private chat there, Tim. That link there to Pride and Opinion.
Oh, thank you. Oh shit! Look at this. Fuck, I kind of like it, even though.
Yeah, the strap looks cool.
Looks good, the blue strap, doesn't it? Actually.
Yo, you're tripping. How can the strap change the look of the watch completely, like 180?
I must admit that watch is so. No, not the watch. Sorry, the strap is so garish. It reminds me of producer Michael.
Yes. This is a producer Michael kind of watch. Look what they did.
Strap is definitely.
Yeah, blue kind of matches a little bit with the blue hand, and then cream stitching.
When I said visual pop, I didn't quite mean that much pop. Maybe a little bit less pop.
Oh, while you were gone, people just went completely crazy with the hobby. They just do whatever the heck they want. There's no rules.
Clearly.
Middle links are stainless steel with gold wrapped. Okay. There you go. We got a confirmation. What do you think?
That is better though. It goes to show you that it can be changed.
Hey, white pawn. What do you think? Maybe you want this one instead.
But he's Nico, Timmy. Can I trust Nico?
Yeah, I think you can buy his watch.
Red,
you can't trust him, but
well,
company.
Well, David, I actually sold 4 watches through Pride and Opinion.
Selling and buying, very different.
Well,
a
no,
lot of people sold watches.
I done it on the consignment. I done it on the consignment, which you're putting your trust in. You're putting your trust in the big time.
Devil Driver, Devil Diver even. Darker blue with cream stitching would work, I think, better. See, the blue they've got on the back of the strap is better than the blue they've got on the front. Strangely ironic.
Oh man, the light blue is never popular. I've never seen such a color. It isn't interesting.
Yeah, I don't think this would be the one because it's more expensive than the eBay listing. And
you gotta have a lot of pastels in your wardrobe to pull something off like that.
Timmy,
Yeah.
Vimal is recommending Black Bay GMT.
Right, especially if you take it from Carolyn Martin. She has one. She can sell it to you. You want to do a deal? You'll be helping a friend. You'll be buying at a fair price, right? She's not gonna screw you.
I like Carol and Timmy. The issue is that I don't like Tudor.
Right, and then, yeah, if you don't like the Tudor, then don't. Let's not even do it.
I think someone's just asked in the chat to ask me about my Hamilton Flint Ridge. that is some good memory. That is good memory, because I never even put that on the YouTube channel. That is mad.
Wow, tell us about that watch. What is
Oh.
Hamilton Flint Ridge?
You can search it up. It's the most obscure thing ever. I think the reason I got that watch, I just wanted to find the most obscure, strange watch I could. And this is what I came up with. And I absolutely hated it. To be perfectly honest. So if you go to a picture, because it's a bit it's got like a lid.
It's like a toilet.
It does look like a toilet there, actually.
What the fuck is this watch, guys? What is that?
Oh, that's the ladies' version. I
It's
didn't
a
get the ladies'
ladies'
version.
version.
Come on now.
Right.
Timmy, can you zoom on the picture?
Yeah. Just give me a second. Give me a second.
We need a picture of it because
Yeah,
the men's.
I'm pulling it up.
You've got the lady. You got the lady one again.
Okay. Well, but people. Okay. I got the lady one somehow. Hold on.
So the men's has got a day date.
Okay. Men's.
That's it.
Men's. Well,
Why are they not showing the one with the date?
it's so obscure that we can't even find it. Oh, maybe this one. Gent. Check it out. Is it this one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Day.
I love how they don't show it with the lid down.
Does it look like a toilet?
Yeah, it looks like a toilet. Yep.
Can you find one with the lid shut? Because it's discontinued, funnily enough.
Yeah, actually, I'm
Is
pretty
it
sure
strange?
we could go to, like, say, okay, hey, shout out to Negroni. If we go,
There we go. There it is, right there. It's
Boom.
the wackiest thing ever.
Oh, interesting.
So when you're wearing it and you have the lid down, you can see the date and the day complication. It's just really weird. I have no idea why I bought it, and I have no idea how that person remembers I had this. Such a weird watch.
What the heck were they thinking? Look at this.
I luckily sold it. I think I sold it. I think it was pretty hard to get hold
How much did you sell
of
it for?
when I had
50
it.
bucks?
No, I actually made a profit on it, funnily enough. I know.
Madness.
But yeah, it is the ugliest, strangest watch ever.
David, and you were trashing my Grand Seiko when you
but
bought this
I hated
toilet
this and
watch.
sold it. That's the difference.
But you bought a toilet watch. Let's be honest with us.
I never saw the toilet thing until now, strangely. Yeah, it's just shit. It's pure shit.
I mean, it's. Were you buying it because you thought it was kind of obscure, weird?
Yeah.
And you wanted some shock value, so you thought, oh, it's just fun to do this one.
Yeah, it was a fun purchase.
Controversy.
Effectively. Yeah, but now I see it. I can't not see a toilet.
Yeah, it's an absolute shitter.
Literally, Timmy, it's literal shitter.
Yeah, it's literal shitter. Whoa, we got Derek M. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He says SBGE 305. Okay. Let's see. Let's pull it up. Pull it up, Timmy. SBGE 305. I got people texting me saying, "Why is Tim talking in third person? Is he not well?"
Derek, the only issue is that I don't like the crown at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I've never been a massive fan of that.
Yeah, it plays with my OCD, guys. That 4 o'clock crown.
And the date at 4 o'clock as well. I'm not a massive fan of that. I feel like the crown and the date at 4 even, that sort of throws off it throws off the symmetry of the dial for me.
And also, usually people put the date at 4:30 between the hour markers, and here the date is acting like an hour marker itself.
Yeah, that's not
It's
great, is it?
bizarre.
Yeah, the symmetry's all off, and and especially is that a power reserve on the
What the
left there?
Yeah, but you know
Why?
what? This
Yeah,
is
the power reserve is so close to the markers, if not overlapping with.
Yep. So
Even the little hand for the power reserve is overlapping the marker just a
yeah.
smidge.
Timmy, can you zoom in? I think David is right.
What do
That's
you mean?
unless it's just really bad Photoshop.
Here.
Yeah, they're like so close. It's so tightly packed.
Yeah,
Like
there is no
that
space.
power reserve could have been gone. That could have gone over to the right by a millimeter or two at least.
Interesting. You know, there is in Japan. There is this, like they have different styles there as well, and I forgot what the name of this is called, but they have a very specific name for kind of a disorder. They have, you know how they have those Zen gardens,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And it's all really staged, but then they have these forests, and those are supposed to look like real nature. And they do a lot of this stuff where they mess around with symmetry by doing things purposely asymmetrical in a way that kind of really throws it off. I don't know. They do it for meditation. Maybe that's why they do it, because as it's sold in Japan, this is something that they're probably recognize.
Timmy, can you pull up a Grand Seiko Heritage line?
Grand Seiko Heritage line, okay.
Isn't it like a Kodo design philosophy? Is that what you're talking about? The Kodo, something like that?
Kodo.
So I like the colors, guys. The dial color are awesome for Heritage collection.
Oh, this is okay. Let's see what do we got here. Oh, okay. Look, there's this simple one. Why don't you just go with this one? 44 GS. This looks like a regular beater. That's a great watch right here. Why
This
do you
one?
have to go to that creamy looking one? This is better, no? Look at that. Holy shit, I actually like it as a watch. Is it expensive?
Yep.
How much?
Look at the color. No, it's not that expensive. I was talking about the colors.
Oh, the colors. Oh, here they have there's different colors. There's a blue, there's a black GMT, there's a white.
I'm thinking about red, guys. Red.
No, this one doesn't have a GMT.
Yeah, I don't care about GMT. I care about the dial color, Timmy.
Oh, okay. Check it out. Whoa. This one has some kind of effect on the dial too.
Yeah, it's fire red.
Fire red shovel should get this one.
No, I tell you, he should just buy this. He should buy this lovely Christian Ward. Look, this is fire red as well. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit.
Christian Ward. Look at that.
Man. I can't wear another man's name on my hand red.
Christian Ward. That guy doesn't even work at the company anymore.
Yep. I can't do that red.
Don't take Red's advice. Don't buy a Christian Ward.
On a NATO strap.
What did you think of Christopher Ward? Django. Because they came out like around the time they picked up popularity around the time that you were doing a lot of content.
It was never one of the brands that made anything to pique my interest. It's always, I feel like back then, was just like end of 2019, beginning of 2020, so many micro brands were coming out using the same formulas to just try and jump on a bandwagon, and they're all much of a nothingness. I haven't looked at was it Christopher Ward for at least the last 4 years, so maybe they do something now that I would like, but at the time there was just nothing that would pique my interest.
Yeah, that brand's actually been moving up places. They have watches for 5,000. You know, the Bel Canto with a little hour alarm. Yeah,
the Bel Canto.
It's Bel Canto, guys.
Bel Canto. It is pretty cool.
I don't know. A company named Christopher Ward, and they want me to spend $5,000 on a watch.
Who are they?
It's not there for me,
right? Who are they? And I'm really not a huge fan of Christopher Ward because, they just rip off the designs.
Yep.
Like for example, here's Bark and Jack. He actually did a video on a Christopher Ward recently. I thought, oh, okay. This one right here. So you can see it. It looks exactly like the Explorer 2. What
Yeah,
the heck?
it's one of those companies that just rehash stuff. That's all
Yeah.
it is.
What the heck?
It's one of those companies that copy the design so closely, but make it just different enough for people to not say they've copied it. The average person, anyway. People like us are going to get that's just a straight rehash of the Explorer.
Yeah, regular people going out about their business, they could look at this, they could think, wow, what a great original design.
And the idea there is for people like us, if you saw someone from a distance out in public with that on, you would probably mistake it for an Explorer 2 momentarily.
100%. No, I think I would mistake it for Explorer 2
until you see that absolutely shit logo at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I really don't like that one.
It's just, it's one of those.
I think it's all right. I think it's okay, actually.
Oh yeah.
Shut up, Red.
Hey, listen. In terms of how this is as a wristwatch to someone who's completely oblivious to.
But how much is this watch?
Good
about
question.
1,000, isn't it? 1,000, is it?
No one spending £1,000 on a watch is completely oblivious to the watch world.
But they're basically, a lot of, okay, then you know what's going to happen? That most of these people who are going to buy it are the people who
that's
know
like
about
1,200 quid. Like you could buy, I can never say it. Is it Gerard Perregaux or something?
Gerard Perregaux, yeah.
That's it. You could buy, what's that watch called? I can't remember what it's called now. The Aiken? Something like that. They're about 1,500 quid. I would much prefer that to a Christopher Ward.
Christopher Ward is.
You've got to. They are actually, and I just bought this just for the hell of it. Like they are actually made like pretty well. You know, it is a good watch.
How did they do it so well?
Well, do you know the way your man Mike France says that they basically work on a third? So they will. This watch was sold, I think, it was about £800, right? So they say that a third of that amount is the amount that it costs to build the watch. A third is the cost to market it, and a third is their profit.
Yeah.
But I think it's a fairly well made watch. For the money.
Red, are they made in China or are they made in Switzerland?
Are they made in China? Well, I think they're assembled in the UK, like as far as I know.
Okay, so it's assembled in UK, but they are getting parts from China.
Yeah, well, parts come from, that would be the same, like for quite a lot of, even a lot of Swiss watches, there's a lot of parts from around the world they end up inside a Swiss watch. I think they only have to be a certain percentage of parts actually come from Switzerland to actually be classed as a Swiss watch now.
Isn't it like 50-something%?
Yeah, something like that.
I think it's like 60%.
Yeah,
it's
60%.
Changed over time.
Yep, it's 60%, guys.
Yeah, it was 50, it went up to 60, correct?
Yep, it's 60, Timmy.
Okay. Talking about an Explorer, like, if you're looking that look of a watch, you have a choice of either ban that there like for £1,000, right? Ban that there for £1,000, or spending £7,000 or £8,000 on the Rolex version. Quite a lot of people don't have the £7,000 or £8,000 to spend on the Rolex. That's the bottom line. So if you buy this, it's the look. It's the look that you want, and it's only like a 1/7 or 1/8 of the cost.
Red, I think you will be better off buying a vintage polar dial watch than a Christian Ward, if we are being honest with ourselves.
Yeah, but maybe you don't want vintage. Maybe you want something that's just brand new that looks like the current Explorer 2, but you genuinely don't have £7,000 or £8,000 like to spend, or if you go into the Rolex AD, they say, oh well, we'll have to put you on the list for one, blah blah blah. There's one there, like for an extra £2,000, even more again. So there will be people who will be perfectly happy with that Sealander watch.
I was completely wrong. That's not what I meant. I meant the Maurice Lacroix Acon. That's it.
You like Maurice
Maurice
Lacroix,
Lacroix.
David?
Yeah, you said Jared Perregaux. Jared Perregaux is much more
Yeah,
expensive brand.
yeah.
So why
But
are
if
you
it
saying
was
Jared
between Christopher Ward and Maurice Lacroix, I'd go for Maurice.
Okay.
If it was between those two, I mean, if someone held a gun to my head, you know, I ultimately wouldn't pick either. But
Yeah, but you know what? Like, you can't. At the end of the day, you can't let these watches control you. You have to be able
Timmy,
to just wear any watch. What's up?
this watch is a copy of an IWC, I think.
It's what is this?
that is an
Mark,
IWC.
IWC Mark 20.
That's my IWC, but what is there in reflection? There's something going on. Somebody's playing with the reflections. That picture was doctored. It was doctored. Get it?
What is
Dr.
it?
Bob's. Shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare. No, that was my IWC. I have it here. It was this one. I got this green IWC. This is my replacement for the Hulk. So one of my favorite watches in the whole world would be Hulk, but because I got the sub already, the black one,
What's the name of that watch? I can't. Was it Mark IV or something? I can't remember.
This is
Mark 20.
I've seen those in the window of the AD. It's a beautiful watch. Aren't they ETA based?
No, it's now in house, David.
Because they used to be, and I think they were about $6,000
It's actually
at the time.
ETA based in-house movement.
So yeah, the architecture is ETA, David, but the movement is made by Vaucher at the Richmond Group.
Yeah, and it's got 5 days of power reserve. It's completely.
It's a beautiful watch. That green is stunning.
And it's cheap. I think it's $4,000, David. If you want to buy it, buy an IWC.
And it's got a quick change strap system. Look at this. You see these? Look. Let me show you something.
Have you got any more straps for it, Tim?
I don't, because they're actually wait,
actually it's a bit of a redundant point, really.
I have a leather strap. No, I have a leather strap actually. Sorry. I have a leather strap. You want me to put it on the leather strap?
I thought that was a leather strap.
No, it's a rubber strap. It's a rubber strap that looks like a leather strap. That's why I got the brown one. See, for some reason, the green really looks good with the brown, and
yeah,
that's
that
why,
green is nice.
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah, man. I think IWC is a good brand for what it is.
IWC, that's a gentleman's watch. Why have you got that, Tim?
I got this because I like different brands. I wanted a little bit of variety.
Yeah, IWC is nice.
Yeah, and a friend of mine, he had to choose an IWC to buy, and I said, listen, if you get I gave him like few options. I said, listen, if you're gonna have to take a hit on the watch, right? Get the watch that I want, and just tell me how much you can flip it to me, so you eat up the cost. But then he got a Rolex, right? But I got this watch for $4,000.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I see they do
like
it on a stainless strap as well. That'd be nice.
So it came with a leather strap, and I put it on this rubber strap. Hey, Red, there was a comment you want me to pull up?
Where?
No. I thought maybe.
No.
I feel like the only thing with the IWC is they could have made the effort to match the color on the date wheel.
Oh yeah, no, I hate the date wheel.
No, I hate that, David. Contrast is important.
Yeah.
Especially when you're spending like $4 or $5 on a watch, you sort of expect that, right? I know they're using ETA in house, whatever, but they should change that.
Django, you know that these brands, they're sneaky. They knew that they could leave out the date for now, and then next year or 2 years down the road, when they need another cash inflow, they can make a Mark 22, and that one is going to have a date wheel that's matching.
Yeah, I feel like the black dialed variant has a black date wheel, the 36, but then I feel like the black dial might be a little bit boring.
Right. That's why there's so many. Dude, did you see the Black Aces IWC Mark 20? Yo,
I've seen that watch, Timmy. I've seen that.
Yo, why not go with that? Look.
But I already have an IWC, Timmy.
Oh, okay, that's right.
I have Big Pilot Chrono.
That's right.
It's weird though, because you look up the Mark 20, there's some black dials with a black date wheel, and there's some black dials with a white date wheel. So the white date wheel is actually more expensive, which makes no sense.
Oh, maybe it's like a different generation, or is it like same generation? So check this out. This is the Black Aces one. It's pretty cool.
Oh,
The entire dial is loomed.
yeah.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah.
that's quite nice.
Right?
I, the fully loomed dials though just remind me of Timex.
But it's
Yeah.
not like one of those in glows. It's like it's just regular loom. You know? It's a very, very cool piece there.
Yeah. I think. Yeah, I wouldn't be buying any IWC now, Timmy.
No?
I think one is more than enough.
Right. No, fair enough. But this is a cool watch that the viewers should consider. If I didn't buy the green one, I might have I might have chosen this one instead because I love the blacked out case. There's not a lot of watches with blacked out cases. It's got titanium case back. I mean, look at it. It's on this really nice pin buckle strap. I don't know, David. What's your opinion on the pin buckle, or are you full on deployant? Do you have to have a deployant strap?
I would usually prefer a deployant just because it's much easier and there's less chance of the watch falling when you're taking it off. When you could just be careful, right? But sort of eliminates that risk entirely.
Yeah, but when you use a pin buckle, it's actually the bulk at the bottom over here is there's much less.
Yeah, it's true.
On.
That's a good point.
Yeah, so this is the benefit that a lot of people don't realize of this kind of pin buckle strap. And this one has 60 meters water resistance. I think this one is ceramic too. Oh,
but
the
case is ceramic.
Yeah.
It's such a brittle material though.
Oh, it is ceramic. Shoot. Ooh, I don't know. I thought it was maybe DLC. And you know how people say, "Hey, well, ceramic, it never breaks." Let me show you this. This was just recently on IG, and my mind was blown. I put it in the WhatsApp group.
Oh wow!
Right? Look at that.
Is that an AP?
Yeah, open worked.
Oh, jeez.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who's that?
The strap ceramic as well?
Yep, those are ceramic bracelet, David.
That seems like a really bad idea. I don't know. It's a strong material, but it's brittle.
It's like if you put a little bit too much pressure, it just cracks. There's a break.
I mean, those points are going to be relatively slim, aren't they? Because they've got stainless steel pins for them, I imagine.
Yeah, you can't mess around.
It goes into that subject of just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yeah, I think the pins are ceramic, David, because metal and ceramic pins don't go well.
True. That's probably the case. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
I just saw on the left-hand side there, it looks relatively shiny, like it's stainless steel, but I could be wrong. No, but then there's a reflection on top of that other link as well.
Yeah, exactly. So, ceramic could possibly make it this type of a white reflection and look like it's steel. I think it's steel. It just doesn't make sense. How could they make a ceramic pin? That's ridiculous.
No. So there are ceramic-based rolling pins. Timmy, you can look it up if you want. Yep.
Okay. No, listen. If you find me a link, I'll pull it up. I'm not sure how I would even find it, but listen, I believe you. Nick FM2 also asks if David asked David about Facebook watch group. Facebook.
I used to have a lot of Facebook watch groups. I sort of gave them away.
He shut them down.
No,
David.
I gave them to people. I didn't shut them down. Yeah, I used to have a Rolex group as well, and it was like 30k members in the end.
I know. That was a big group.
And yeah, I actually gave that one away as well. Don't own that. It used to be like Rolex World or something like that.
JDMTL says it's trash. No, come on. Look, the thing is, people don't realize it. They take this very brittle ceramic watch and they wear it to do some hardcore sports activities. All right, and that's just
I don't know. He's wearing a suit and gloves. I think he was on his way to work.
on the bicycle, probably.
Yeah.
And then he fell off the bicycle, and what do you expect? That it's not gonna, yeah. So it's really unfair. It's not a, we're not throwing shade at ceramic.
Oh, Nikon. Yeah, just Rolex. Sorry, that was the name of my group. Yeah. I gave that one away.
Just roll. Who did you give it away? What was what was happening in these groups?
I mean, the Rolex group was just a massive pain in the ass. Full stop. The other ones were fine. I still gave them away, but the I want to say the guy's name I gave the Rolex group to was like Giovanni, something like that. He seemed like a nice guy, and then I think he turned it into a selling page and renamed it to like Rolex World or something. But yeah, it was just people arguing 24/7, grown men. You know the drill.
About watches?
No, just about Rolex generally. Someone would post something about a particular model the other person didn't like, and all hell would break loose. People from the States would post a picture of their gun and their watch and their knife and whatever next to it, and people would lose their minds and get offended and say guns don't belong in watch groups. You know, the regular Facebook watch group stuff.
Wow. Well, you know what? I'm glad that I tried to sign up for these groups because when I was setting up an account, I wanted to take all like social media placeholders because I knew like, hey, if I'm gonna create a Tim Wright YouTube channel, I want to have the Instagram, Facebook, whatever, everything. So that's why I came up with the name Tim Wright. It like it doesn't make sense, but if you kind of understand, then it does make sense. But the point is that it was a name that was available that I could just take everywhere and do my shows.
So Timmy,
sorry, go on.
So Timmy, I have an advice for you for Watches and Wonder.
Yeah.
Once you go to Geneva, can you convince Philippe Dufault to sell you a watch?
Take your credit card.
You have to get that watch, Timmy. Philippe Dufault. You will be a millionaire.
I would never sell it.
Why not?
It's just not. If Philippe Dufault sold me a watch, I would never sell it. I would keep it for life. Are you kidding me? It's like it's a Philippe Dufault watch. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity. This just you're never gonna get another one. But he's not gonna sell me one. Come on, relax.
You can convince him. He's an old guy.
You think I go what? Just use my charm? What am I gonna say to him? Hi, sir. I'm a poor boy from a poor family. Please sell me.
Tell about that Ukrainian story, Timmy. Tell about your Ukrainian story.
Ukrainian story.
Yeah.
Well, but my Ukrainian story is different than his story as a watchmaker. Why would that make any difference to him? If he's not from Ukraine, why would?
No, but you can tell him that because of the ongoing war, this watch might be your only solace in this world.
You're amazing.
If you tell him you're a poor boy, that's probably the conversation over straight away. That's it.
Right.
He's going to walk away.
Because that watch costs like what? 1.5 million.
We'll crowdfund it.
That's the auction price to me. I think the retail is low.
I don't think he does retail anymore. I think going forward, he's just going to release on auctions. These independents, there's really no point for them to sell watches individually. They just want. I think you'll see independents, probably in the near future, switch over to full on kind of auction model. Or if everybody switches to auction, it could kill the market too, right? Because at least you could charge 80,000. For example, like that's what Kari Voutilainen I think charges, around 80,000 there for an independent. How much do you think Philippe Dufault could charge like retail? I don't know.
I'm thinking 100 grand to 300 grand.
100 grand retail?
Yep. Might be higher. That's the lower end.
Yeah. I would have to sell all of my watches and both kidneys and the remaining good working eye. So it's hard. He brought his daughter in with him. Very pretty. What are these guys talking about? Who brought?
Philip Dufault.
Philip Dufault. Yeah, I met Philip Dufault like twice now. Once at Watches and Wonders last year, and then in Dubai Watch Week last year as well.
Yep, I remember it, Timmy. I saw it.
Yeah, he was there. I tried not to bother him the second time around. We did like almost a full on interview, and then my YouTube just kept breaking down. So I was always so stressed out about kind of heavy interviews.
But he was a pretty cool guy, Timmy.
He's
Philip
a very
Dufault.
cool guy. Yeah, he's a absolute legend.
He was willing to talk to you, Timmy. What more do you need?
That's all. That's all. It was very cool to chat with him. You know, he's a cool guy.
And what about, are you going to Beauvais factory this time around?
Come on, Pawn. You know what that is, just going like invitation. That's great. I really, really appreciate it. But I can't afford to honor that invitation. It's not like the invitation to come there comes with like free travel. It's extremely difficult to get there. So,
How far is it from Geneva, Timmy?
God knows. It's in some castle, in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, it's far. Okay.
Yeah. Maybe someday. But not at the moment. Right now, we're just taking it easy. We're going to Watches and Wonders. By the way, Red. Yo. Oh. Check this out. David. Okay. Dude. You can't make it to Watches and Wonders. Fine. Forget about it. You know there's another London watch show that's coming up?
Definitely not.
What?
Definitely not. No.
Red Shovel is going to be there. All the characters are coming.
I bet they are. I bet all of the characters are coming.
All of them, all the seedy characters. The trolls.
Pass.
You know that troll that was attacking you? He's going to be there.
Probably.
And you have to find out. You're going to have to play Who Done It. We're going to go together, okay? We'll do it together. We're going to try to suss out who was the guy, cuz he's going to be there. You know that he's going to be there.
So, Timmy, you are traveling to London?
Huh?
Are you willing to travel to London?
Yeah, actually, roommate wants to come, so we're already planning the trip. We're gonna when the roommate is not working, when we have the time, we're gonna buy the tickets and everything.
Timmy, be careful, man. You have a lot of enemies in London, man.
Come on, none of them are serious. It's all get the tap.
I had no enemies, and then I joined the stream.
Timmy, you know what I am talking about. They have Alex 40 and Paul Thorpe in London. Do you really want to go?
You think they're going to shoot me?
Not shoot you, but they might give you a punch. They might punch you.
Oh, come on. Paul Thorpe is not going to punch me.
He might.
No. Well, for what?
I don't know.
He said worse things about me. He said he's the one who's always said like personal stuff. Like Red Shovel was called like shit shoveler. Like they went after you really hard. They were attacking him for being a plumber. They're like, this fucking plumber, you can't be talking watches here. I'm a watch seller. You're a plumber. Know your place. And Red's like, yo, what the heck? We're all coming to this space as watch enthusiasts.
David's only just getting back into that. There was only like a thousandth of what. Back then, David, you have no idea what you've let yourself in for again now. You've no idea.
Well, I don't have a pony in the race anymore, right? So it's like,
well, none of I don't have any. I just come on this stream.
Well, I think you're more a part of the community than I am, and I have there's nothing to attack me on. I've got zero interest.
Oh, give them time. They'll find something.
No, I think they're still hating you. These guys, Django,
maybe.
Yeah, that guy is still out there. You bet your ass he's gonna be at that show.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
And you have to be there to stand. You have to be there.
Me and Red, we're gonna be there with you next side by side. Okay, I'm gonna be watching your left. Red Shovel's gonna be watching your right. And we're gonna walk the floor, and we're gonna find out who done it.
I think Timmy,
Yeah.
You should hire tea and tickers.
Tea and tickers? We'll get tea and tickers all dressed up in the suit and
You see,
black sunglasses.
this is
gives
my
them VIP security.
This is my theory. All this stuff in the Watchword leads back to a tin shed in Kent. That's what it leads back to.
A what?
I think to a tin shed. Tea and Tickers. It leads back to Tea and Tickers. His caravan. It leads back to him. I think it's all. I think he's the
He's the mastermind, is he, Red?
He's the Godfather.
He's the Godfather.
Maybe it was me this whole time.
Yep. Didn't you give an iPhone to Tea and Tickers, Red?
I did, yes.
What? I want a fucking iPhone, man.
I bought him one for his birthday.
Red Trouble is made of money. We didn't even realize it.
So wait, do you know this guy like personally? Like in the real before the watch stuff?
No. I'll tell you why.
You bought another man an iPhone. That's a little bit. I bought my girlfriend an iPhone.
Well, I wouldn't say
I'll tell you how it came about.
It was real men.
It was the London Watch Show, right? And Tim was doing his stream, and basically Paul had basically copied your way of going, Tim, like, hadn't they? And so like Tea and Tickers was trying to do it as well. But whereas Paul and Tim like had a proper phone and a proper setup, Perwee Tea and Tickers had this shit fucking Android phone, right? And he was trying to live stream, and I just felt so sorry for him. But he was trying his best, right? And at that time, I actually quite liked the guy. So there was a situation where I had two sort of older phones sort of sitting in the house, right? Two sort of older iPhones. So I brought them in the Apple and said, here, what can you give me for them for a new 5G sort of Apple phone? The guy says, here, if you put a couple £100 there, like, I'll give you a phone. So I got him this brand new iPhone and I sent it to him. And it just happened to coincide like with his birthday.
What iPhone did you get him though?
It was the 13 at the time, the iPhone 13, which was the latest one. 13 Pro or something.
Well, I'll take a 15 Pro Max.
Hey, you want Django to restart his YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
He needs some camera equipment to get started with.
I need an iMac.
Well, I've just spent all the money today on this.
We're going on a lot of trips.
Yeah, he spent his money on all these other YouTubers. That's the problem.
Yeah, terrible.
Yeah, there's so many YouTubers now. Oh my!
But look what he done. Look how he threw it back in my face. Look how he threw it back in my face.
I don't remember you ever buying me an iPhone, Red, while I was doing the YouTube. I'm just saying.
I remember that we didn't get on at the end. Do you remember that? Remember you actually banned me like from your channel like at the end.
I don't remember. Bro, it sounds about right though. Yeah.
No.
I don't remember that.
What?
I'll actually find you. I think I still have it on my phone. There's a screenshot of you reading out a super chat that I put down, right? And it was, I think you're a bit bitter and twisted, David, because your channel didn't take off as you wanted, and then you just went after, fuck off you.
Yeah, back then that would have done it. Yeah.
I'll find the screenshot.
Find the screenshot. Send it to me. I want to pull it up on the screen.
I will make sure that ban remains.
Hold on. I'll find it right now.
Unban Red Shovel. Hashtag free Red Shovel, guys. Everybody in the chat, let's go. I want to see hashtag free Red Shovel. Red Shovel is getting banned everywhere. He's innocent. He's not.
Rightly so.
David, you aren't cute enough for Red, David. Sorry to say that.
Yeah, I think this is it, right? This is it. I don't think he included he didn't give me an iPhone. I wasn't.
Listen, he didn't give me iPhone either, but I'm not offended.
But I've never seen this ticker guy, so maybe he's cuter than us.
Let me show you.
Probably.
Let me show you this tickers guy. I have a great picture somewhere.
Yeah, and just give us your whole honest opinion, David. Just tell us, how do you think? When you look at his picture?
Okay. You want me to rate him, or just a straightforward assessment?
Assessment, whatever you want.
Okay, fine. I can do that.
Tim, pull up the picture.
Of what? Tea and Tickers first?
Yeah, Tea and Tickers. Yep.
Right. Okay.
How old is this guy? That's my first question.
He's well, he looks young, but
Okay.
he's an older guy. He's not.
Okay.
He's been around the block, if you know what I mean. Where do I find his picture, though?
Can I just get it on his YouTube?
He blocked me on Instagram, but okay. I don't want him to put a.
Did you get that screenshot there, Tim? Yeah.
Yeah. Can you send me that picture of Tea and Tickers as well?
Oh,
Of you next to Tea and Tickers. You know that famous one?
Right, hold on.
I'll show.
Oh, shit.
I have to get on this one.
You have to see this. It's a great picture that Red Shovel has. It's an entire scene. You could see everyone in the picture who are now. You can see the players. The players.
Okay.
Hey, Rob F says hashtag free Red Shovel. Versace boy hashtag free Red Shovel. Tickers is a film star. Oh yeah, that's right. He is. He was in the movies. Guys, what was the movie that Teen Tickers was in? And BW, if you Google Simon Barr Sinister, you'll see him. Let's see.
Look in the dwarf section. I don't know what that means. I've never met the guy. I'm assuming he's short based on that comment.
Oh, interesting. I see. Very interesting. By the way,
fuck's sake.
He called me anti-veteran. I asked a question about some poppies. What it was, I didn't know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the guy jumped on the stream, freaking exploded, called me an anti-veteran, and left. And I was I had a whiplash for a week. People are like, we can't believe it, Tim. How could you? I'm like, what did I do? I just asked what it was. Jesus.
Hey, Timmy, when are you pulling up the picture, Timmy?
I'm doing it. Actually, so I want to pull up a picture of Tea and Tickers first, and then we're gonna pull up the comment, and we'll go in depth for that. 'Cause I don't want to linger in Tea and Tickers. I'm gonna get angry messages from him later tonight. Tim, you're talking about me again.
He might come and just join the stream.
Yeah, link in the chat. Let's drop the link. The link for the psychotic trolls.
We haven't had any of that though. I'm really shocked that I think people just don't care anymore. Like back in the day, if I joined the stream and it was an open forum,
are you disappointed that people don't want to kill you anymore?
No, I'm quite glad. I'm just like, it was so mad back then because I was just a normal bloke. Like I'm just a normal guy. Like I'm just a random fuckwad. Like who cares?
Yeah.
Like, spend so much of your energy trying to hurt me. It's just weird.
Did you get the photo there, Tim? I think I sent it to you.
Oh,
yes,
God.
I got it.
What has he sent you, Tim?
No, he just sent me. There's this picture that I really like. It's a great picture. It's a picture worth $1,000. Look at that. Can you believe it? So
I vaguely recognize this guy.
What? How? Was he on your show?
No. What was he in film-wise? Maybe I'm mistaking him for another actor. I don't know.
He was in a really famous movie.
That guy? You think he's that guy? That actor that was in that thing about the post office recently? He looks exactly like that actor. People actually mistake Tea and Tickers.
Well, this is the thing.
Actor.
I don't really watch TV, so.
What's that guy called? I can't remember the name of that guy. What's the guy called? Somebody put it in the Toby Jones. Toby Jones. He looks like Toby Jones.
Toby Jones.
I'm more concerned about that guy on the left.
Look at that.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's who I thought it was. Yeah, that makes sense.
Toby Jones. It's actually him. He's just playing the role of Tea and Tickers.
I mean, that's a compliment from the get-go, right? Like,
oh yeah, no,
he looks like a famous person.
An absolute legend.
Awesome.
Tea and Tickers? Are you kidding me? This guy, man, he stuck one of the biggest bikes in my ear I've ever experienced.
So how did Tea and Tickers meet Shrek?
Good question. Hey, speaking of good questions, David, welcome to the show.
Good evening.
Good evening,
Hiya.
sir. Have you purchased the Daytona yet?
No, Timmy. When it arrives, I'll get a text an email and I'll buy it. So no unboxing until I've got it. It
Cool.
arrives when it arrives.
Cool. That's cool. That's fine. Okay. Hey, I'm just showing this picture. This is a very interesting picture. This is from what, the second London Watch show.
That's the second London Watch show. Yeah.
As you can see, there's me on the left. Oh, sorry, on the right. Your left.
I don't recognize you with the short hair.
Right, it's a different look. I've changed. You see, this is what YouTube has done to me. See it? You see it? I was a beautiful boy. I had nice, clean haircut. I was wearing a shirt. The trolls, they changed me. This is how they affected me. People think I'm doing it as a shtick, but that's actually the reality. And by the way, in the background, look at that. We got Ian Nicholson. And is that Gavin?
I never noticed.
Oh my God, this picture! Yo, I can't believe it.
I never noticed that.
It's so deep. It goes. There's layers. There's look. It's like a cake. You start out with tea and tickers and red shovel, all right, and then you go deeper. You got Tim Wright. After Tim Wright, you got Ian Nicholson, and then Gavin all the way in the back, and then over here you got Kaylee and Janilda.
That's right. Oh, so, yes, that's right. Yeah.
Someone in the chat wants to know exactly how tall T and Tickers is. So, Red, how tall are you?
He's a tiny little man. So
tiny. But how tall are you?
I'm 5'10" or 5'11".
Yeah, short fucker. Okay. So he must be like 5 foot. I mean, ultimately, he looks like a lovely guy. I can't say anything negative. He's
like Diego.
He looks like a nice normal
He's
bloke.
Listen. I had history with this guy. You know, I fought this guy so many times. We had so many back and forths. I freaking love Tickers. He can take a beating and he can dish it out. So hey, on his Tuesday show, I can't wait to see it. The retaliation. What kind of names is he gonna call me, dude? I'm telling you, Django, the guy stuck a bike in my ear, his bike, and he's got like an 8-inch bike.
I feel like looking at him, if you did annoy him, he'd probably write you like a strongly worded email, but it'd be very
no.
There'd be no swearing or anything.
This guy, you don't understand. He survived cancer. Yeah,
oh, really?
Yeah, he's a freaking legend. Right? He beat cancer. Think about it. That's like one of the most dangerous things in the world. What the heck is a couple of trolls or Tim Wright to him? He doesn't give a fuck. So, yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't matter how much trolls try to take down Tickers' channel. It will never go down.
Is the bike all he put in your ear? Or
I'm still pulling it out. The damage, is basically permanent. I'm just glad he started focusing on dogs, so he kind of left me alone. But yeah, look at this. The history.
That's a brilliant picture, actually.
Did you just fill the entire screen with Red's face?
Yeah. Oh well, Red has lost a lot of weight since this moment. Hey, and there's my camera. Actually, you can see. If you like camera gear, this is what I shot Archie Luxury the movie.
Yeah, that was really
man. Oh, dude, it's crazy stuff. Hey, look.
Put up the screenshot. Put up that screenshot.
If you don't know,
I have the ghost in here, Tim. I've got a ghost in here. But
okay. Last one. I just want to show Django what we're dealing with here. See it? Oh, this is with the likes that I mingled with. This is. I'll send you one of these pictures.
No, you're okay. Thank you. Anthony Ferrer. Yeah, is it Ferreira? Whatever his name is. Ferrar. Actually, he's definitely now far away. We know that much.
Oh yeah, in the land.
I watched that
him
all
when he gets out of the can.
I watched that all unfold in the background. Just what a shit show.
Sickening, right? Dude, you look so young in this thing.
I do.
Unbelievable.
It was after this comment. David.
Who are we talking about here?
Red Shovel, you had a wrench on the channel?
Yeah. He had a wrench and then got fucking banned anyway.
Yeah, no. This was this was David talking about one of the shows, and you were basically saying it's all about the money and that you didn't want to go, and I'd put a comment up to say, and it wasn't about the money, it was about meeting the community and having a good time. And then you pulled up that comment there I made. I think you're a tad jealous your channel didn't grow and make it David, right? And after that, you just banned me then.
I'm trying to think what we were talking about.
We were talking about, I think we're actually talking about the London Watch Show, one of the shows. It was one of the shows that we were talking about.
Dude, I can't believe it. Red Shovel was preaching the same thing even back then. It's about community and having good time, and like he delivered on it. He delivered on his promise.
Yeah,
Red Shovel.
True. Can't argue that.
Dude, you should see some of the live streams. Me and Red Shovel.
I wish I could remember this, but I can't. So I can't tell you exactly what happened.
He screenshotted it. Red Shovel has a screenshot.
What confuses me, right? What confuses
I didn't actually
me?
screenshot this. Do you remember the other group that we were in, David? There was Paul M, and I think he was in Tim's chat earlier there, and there was who else was there? Who was that guy? Clam as well, and
Clam.
And who else? There was the guy from Scotland, Matt, as well. And they actually, I think one of them guys actually had screenshotted this.
What confuses me, right, is that, let's say, for argument's sake, the last live I think I did that was like properly about watches, that must have been about a good 2 years ago. Why have you got this fucking screenshot on your phone still?
I keep everything.
Why? It's so weird.
We would sometimes see in that group, and Paul M's on Tim's chat and another. We would sometimes talk about you and go, I wonder what the fuck happened like to David, and people go, yeah, he fucking shut all the shit down, and he's going, that was the joke. So I just kept the screenshot, like for fun.
I mean, this is the joke that got him banned. It's a big, it's a big
joke
deal.
That got him banned, yeah.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, is whatever the circumstance, whatever we were talking about, this at this point in time in history, I'm happy to admit it, I don't give a fuck anymore. This was probably true.
You weren't in a good place there. You weren't in a good place.
No.
This wasn't normal. This wasn't the normal you.
This is what I mean. I think this was probably one of the streams where I wasn't in a good place. And I mean, you can see 9 people watching, so it was very much after the fact. Because I used to have what, like 80, 100, maybe something.
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
right. Yeah.
Red collects his trolls. Someone just said. But yeah, I think this is what I meant the other night when I said I didn't bow out gracefully. It was sort of like this dwindled for a little while. And I think it was partly what Red is saying here is true. And I didn't want to let it go, but I didn't want to do it. So it was like, it was a bit of a weird in between really shit live content type deal.
There was a couple of times that you sort of there was one time that you sort of came on and said, right, that's it over. And you sort of done, right,
yes.
This is my
I remember that
stream.
one.
And this was my last stream. And then maybe about a week or two later, you would appear on again and you would look so depressed.
You know what it was?
You know.
I can tell you now, and I'll tell you because I don't care. When I remember vividly making that stream where I was like, right, that's it, fuck off type stream. And that was shortly after, I mean, not that it was a negative thing wholly, but I broke up with the girlfriend I put on the YouTube, which was a big mistake. And that was like as COVID kicked off. So I broke up with her. She moved back to her mum's. And I was just alone for all of this time in a flat, in a place that I hated. So it was like...
You got nothing to do. You think, hey, I'll just fire up the live stream. I'll do a little
exactly.
bit of show.
Sitting there with way too much time to think, way too much time to stew on something that I was done with, but still cared about, and angry that in my mind then people had taken it away from me, if that makes any sense. Like these trolls and stuff, I felt like I couldn't continue because of them. Obviously, completely different person now.
Were they contacting you? With what methods were they using to contact you?
I had an email for the channel at one point. That was one of them, and it was mostly just comments on the live and stuff. Especially like there was this fucking troll here that put something about me jealousy or something.
Well, he said, okay, so I think you're Ted jealous. Your channel didn't grow and make it, Dave.
I don't know what the topic of conversation was here. To be honest,
the topic of conversation was we were talking about one of the shows because.
But I think it was probably London Watch Show because London Watch Show fell flat because of COVID, right?
Or one of the BQ shows. It was one of them. It was probably the London Watch Show, and you were actually right at the time in that you had guessed that all these grey market dealers like were just fucking us over, right?
Right, but can you just repeat that last bit? What was that? I was right about what? Just fucking with you. Yeah, and that was the thing, and this was the thing, and I think it's coming back to me now. Yeah,
but also you were so sort of depressed about the whole thing, you know, and what I was trying to get over to you was that yes, it wasn't just about the money; it was about actually just going there and meeting the people, and you just went, nah, that's not my thing.
You know what it was? It was that. I think one of those times, I'm sure we've all had one in the past, right? Wherein you see something and it's so fucking glaringly obvious and wrong in your opinion, right? You have an opinion and it's not a good one about something that is happening and everyone else seems oblivious. And I think that was partly it. And I'm not.
Do you remember what it was?
Shit on anyone. Well, what I was getting to is that at this point in time, my channel had failed. Obviously, I felt some kind of way about that.
There's no such thing as a failed channel.
It was a failure in the sense that it was a self-destructive failure. So I saw everything going one way. I saw content from all of these dealers and stuff that was just all about the cash money and rubbing our hands together and promoting our mates on our channel.
Oh, like the CBG.
Yeah, exactly. All of that sort of stuff. I saw that just boom. I'm like, right. So these guys
were dumping money onto these guys.
They were just
showering these guys with
exactly. So I'm getting like fuck all views, and I'm really putting in the effort. They've paid a cameraman because they can to walk around and talk about money for half an hour.
No. Because they took money on consignment, flip money, and slow rolling the.
So as far as I was concerned, the content that was getting all the views, it was the big money content, and it was just all, dog shit. It's in my opinion. So at that time, my channel had fallen over because of my own actions. I was bitter about that. Quite happy to admit that at this point.
What do you mean? What were your actions that you're saying you're bitter about?
I sort of gave up in the end.
You're sad that you gave up on the content.
I'm not sad that I gave up. I think the right time for me to start a YouTube channel is now. It wasn't then.
Okay.
I did the right thing at the right time at the wrong time for me personally. That was the problem. It'd be a very different story now, as you can probably tell, and Red will probably attest to. Yeah. I'm a very different person now than I was back then. But yeah, I saw this content booming, and I'm sitting there thinking, this content, I wouldn't wipe my ass to it. Like, this is shit. It's just all about money. There's no love for the hobby here. Everyone's lapping it up, and I'm getting 200 views on a watchmaking video that I spent 10 hours on. What's the point? I mean, I should have stuck it out, but I didn't. And I was bitter, and that's what Red was saying here.
Well, you know what? Look, this is not it's not as simple as you think it is. Because what you're saying, I mean, you were critical of gray market dealers, and you think that it's just a coincidence that people were trying to take you down?
I was critical of I wasn't outwardly saying it a lot of the time, not in the beginning anyway. I would in these live streams. I would call it out and say this is just total shit.
This is what they targeted you. Those same gray market dealers might have been watching your show, and they must have been doing those attacks that you were saying they were doing against you.
I mean, yeah, impossible to say, but I just thought it was there was so much vanity in it, and that just self-obsessed, egotistical people making YouTube channels about money. And talking about Richard Mille, and all of that sort of shit, just like the high roller crap. And I was like, this is crap. Like the only person that can really get away with that is producer Michael, right? But it's just yeah. So where my channel failed and this succeeded.
This is like a lesson that you have to understand, you have to learn in life, that you can't be worrying about what other people are doing. Like it doesn't matter whether gray market dealers are succeeding or not, right?
Exactly.
You have to be focusing on your stuff. And I think this is what you're implying. Like at that time, you realized that it was, you know.
Yeah, I think I wanted people to agree with me. I think that's probably what it was. And it was just no one did.
But also, you didn't give up, right? I think it's just don't be so hard on yourself, because you didn't give up. You were kind of attacked into giving up.
Maybe
it wasn't your fault. No. You were a victim
but then this
of
is the
harassment.
Thing, is
that when coupled with gray market dealers going up and true enthusiasts going down in popularity.
I think the thing is, though, you're looking at it from the perspective of who you're talking to. Now, at the moment, you're talking to David or Django now, apparently. You're not talking to
Django Unchained.
Yeah, you're not talking to Justerology, and Red will tell you that as well. Very different person. Very different person.
Yeah, because at the end, because like we did, like me and some of the other guys, like in the WhatsApp, like did have conversations like about you, and there was I think people like were genuinely worried like about your mental health at the end, because there was a couple of those,
and rightly so, yeah.
Because you done a couple of sort of like late night, like really late night ones where you sort of came on and there was maybe 3 or 4 people like watching just, and you were just sitting there and it looked so depressing. Like you were just rambling.
You know what? Yeah.
Ramble hours, like just on your own. And I used
this
to go,
was
what the fuck's this guy on about now?
Someone said real men admit when they were wrong. Thank you for whoever said that. Yeah, no, completely right. I went full fucking Britney Spears. I shaved my head and everything. But I think everyone did during COVID.
You shaved your head?
Yeah, just imagine me crying in the mirror with a stream on my channel.
What are you saying? What? Wait. Why would you do that?
Well, this was the whole COVID thing, right?
Yeah. So you were at home.
Yeah, and you couldn't get a haircut for love nor money, so you just had to shave your head or give yourself. I thought shaving my head was easier than just having a shit haircut. So
and you did it on the live stream?
No, I didn't do it on the live stream. No, that was a joke. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't do that.
I can't be joking.
That would have been mental.
Okay. So I mean, look, it's good that it didn't gone that far. But you can't say you quit. I think, look, you were young. Were you talking to someone? Did you have like a mentor who, when you're going through struggles, let's say on YouTube?
No, but see, this is the thing. I didn't really have anyone back then. This was the thing.
You were completely on your own.
Yeah, for a long time. Yeah, and I think that's where those streams came from, because the person I was with completely separated me from my family, so that didn't help. Obviously, that's all fixed now, but it's all ancient history. But yeah, that very dark period. I think that period of time in the world was dark for everyone, right? In different degrees.
Yeah. Dr. Bob's Nightmare $5 super chat says, Timmy, never give up. They've been coming after me forever, but I have a disorder that I don't get affected by it, so I think
I have that now as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, listen. A friend of mine said he wanted you to be careful. Don't get so cocky, okay? Because you don't understand, these advanced trolls, they're fucking twisted, okay? The games
this is the thing. I don't really, like, as far as like social media and stuff, I don't have anything. Like
good.
So I have nothing. This is all I have. I come on this stream. I'm not trying to really build anything anymore. I'm just coming on. I came on.
It's good to talk.
Yeah.
You need to get this out, because if you're thinking about this as you're going through your daily life, it might be bothering you, and letting it out, letting, like, even just talking about it, like you were saying that you blame yourself, but dude, it wasn't your fault. Do you understand? Like, the trolls, they got to you, and you were alone. You had nobody to help, and nobody can fucking do anything by themselves. You think this channel would exist without thousands of people who've been, subscribing to it over the time? I mean, look, it's a still small channel, but we got hundreds of people watching. contributing money, like the super chats, doing the board stuff, right? We got panelists who coming in and contributing. So this channel, like the reason I was succeeded because I had like a freaking 300 people like helping me out. So I could like whenever something happens, I could give a call to someone and they tell me, "Oh yeah, it's all bullshit." I'm like, "Oh, okay." They help me understand some stuff.
Yeah. Someone's asking you to ask me about other groups on Facebook.
Oh, I mean,
God.
look, if you want to.
You know what? I built a lot back then. A lot. Christ, I've forgotten about most of this stuff. To be honest with you, I think the Hamilton Watch Owners group. That's probably why I bought that fucking Flintridge. It got there. I know in that group still, I sort of handed it off to another admin, and I'm pretty sure the account of mine that's associated with that is now I don't have access to it. I don't know what I did there. Fuck that up. When I was actively running it, I think we hit like 12,000 members, and there was actually staff from Hamilton in there, and the what was it? Not the general manager, but like some marketing guy got in contact with me. He was like the head of marketing for some region in the UK or Europe, something like that. And he said, "We want to send you some stuff." And I was like, "Oh, this is cool. Like I can give this away on the group and stuff." Not quite understanding what he was sending me. So I had it sent to my work at the time. And I shit you not, this box was about 5 foot tall by about 5 foot wide, like a big fuck off square. And it was just, it must have weighed, I don't know, what system do you guys use over there? Pounds. I'm trying to think what it would be in pounds. But
I mean, does it weigh more than Red Shovel? I mean, how many Red Shovels does it weigh? I mean, if you put it in the terms of a 250-pound man,
it must have been close to that easily,
nice.
if not more. It took me and someone else I worked with to carry it and put it in the boot of my car. It was so heavy, and it had like a shitload of notebooks and those ceramic mugs with the rubber tops, the travel mugs. Sorry. It had tote bags, it had keychains. It was just so much stuff in there. It was a whole Red Shovel box.
Whole Red Shovel worth. That's amazing.
It might even been more than that.
Wow, that's a good number, man.
Yeah,
I understand if they said like some skinny, tiny little guy amount. That's.
I thought that's what it was going to be. I thought it'd just be like a cool little.
How did you get it home? What the?
Well, I got it. Well, at the time, I lived on a top floor flat, so it was pretty difficult. Yeah, very
Did you have
difficult.
to get like a dolly, maybe?
It was probably would have been a good idea. I think I just struggled for an hour, probably.
Damn. So wait, what was in this box? They give you all kinds of merch, watches?
Yeah, no, there was no watches. It was all just merchandise, like the sort of stuff. I tell you what, I did get a lot of that were very popular, and I did a lot of giveaways.
Do you have anything left?
No, it's all gone.
Wow.
I got a load of die-cast planes of varying sizes. So I think I got like 12 or 13 of the smaller ones, and then I got like 4 of these big, humongous die-cast airplanes, which were just fucking awesome. But yeah, got rid of them all.
Why did you get rid of everything?
When I gave up the YouTube and stuff and the groups, I literally got rid of everything. Quite literally everything.
Whose idea was that? Like, where did you get this idea to get rid of everything? Did it help you?
It was my idea. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I just wanted it all gone, to be honest with you. I wanted, and that was sort of the way of coping with the YouTube stuff back then, was just to remove all traces. That was the idea.
Because then there's nothing to remind you of
exactly
that you were doing
a
show. If there's no microphone, then you're not thinking about the thing. You're not checking the social media.
Yeah, it's interesting though. I sort of wish I hadn't given it all up and maybe put it in storage, because the stream the other night changed my mind massively on, my perception of that stuff back then.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd never been a part of this whole watch thing until the other night, right? So, and I only came on to wind Red up, and then I've fucking just been looped into all of this stuff. Now.
Maybe you're getting a little bit of a bug to bring the stuff back. Start the shows again. Maybe make a couple of videos. Maybe start with the videos, right?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, I mean, you would have to get a watch.
Yeah, I would have to get a watch. Yeah. I can review my lady's PRX. That's fine.
Ladies PRX. Yeah. Oh, how about you make a video about ladies PRX? I mean, to start out with, you make a video about ladies PRX. That's a great first step. You want to do baby steps, okay? Trust me. You got my number. baby, see it like that's a sign. That's another PRX, baby blue color, baby steps. You're back, but I'm telling you, these advanced trolls, Django. I don't want to be responsible for anything. Okay, I love you. I love you really a lot. So just be cool. I mean, there's fucking psychopaths out there.
Someone's asking about my watch love. What does that mean?
Ooh, watch love.
I think they're asking why I loved watches, maybe.
Yeah. How did you get into the hobby? Did you have a first watch that somebody gifted you, or how did you get into the hobby?
I will be completely honest. Actually, this is a really good subject. I'll tell you exactly how I got into it.
And I'm going to have to miss this because I'm going to have to go here, folks, because I have things to do here.
Okay, so Red Shovel.
You're missing the hot scoop here, Red.
I know.
He'll rewatch it. He'll watch it in the morning.
I'll watch it later. I've got to go, folks. Okay.
Not good enough. See you later, mate. See you later.
Take care.
So what got me into it? I used to work in an office building, right? And one of the managers there and a couple of the guys on some different teams, and there's a funny story at the end of this about them as well. They used to buy in and sell fake watches.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
what?
So this is the hot scoop for you, Tim, because I never mentioned this on my YouTube channel, and why would I have, right?
Yeah.
So I think one of them gave me. I'm trying to think what it was called now. Is it a noob Submariner? Like it's like some factory thing. Noob.
Yeah. Noob is a special terminology.
Yeah.
Used in fake watches. In
Can't
fact,
believe
that's
I still remember that.
Yeah, that's how Bear was found out to have a fake Daytona because he was saying the noob word a lot, and then people were like, how does Bear know?
This is Bear Clooney.
Bear Clooney, yeah.
Oh, fake my Daytona. Memory's coming back eventually.
Yeah, he had fake Daytona in the video. Yeah.
So someone gave me a noob Submariner, and it was a two-tone yellow gold blue dial. I think they called it the Smurf back then, right? But that's a whole nother watch now.
Yeah.
So they gave me that, and that was like, this is like proper junkie territory, because when I started buying stuff from them, so it was exactly the same method that a drug dealer would use to get you hooked, right?
Yeah, start out slow. Get you on something like
get you on for
Rolex.
free. Yeah,
throw you.
Give you a taste, and then we've got you.
It probably cost them nothing to buy
exactly. This is it, right? So I bought a couple more things. I think I had like a Panerai and a couple of other Rolex things. And I remember I was driving home one day, and at this point in time, I had, and I don't know if you guys in America have these things, I had an old clapped out Skoda Fabia. That's what I was driving. It's like a really old shit car. And I looked at my wrist, and I had this two-tone gold Rolex on, which would have been about 12 grand at the time. And I thought, you must look like a right pillock. Because anyone that's going to take a second look at you is going to go, look at this old shitty car. How the fuck has he got a Rolex? That's definitely fake. So I was like, this is just utterly ridiculous. But then it's one of the best things that could have happened to me, because that really got me into watches. And I think just after that all happened, I sold those watches. I got rid of them. And then I bought an Omega Speedmaster. And then that really got me into the watch stuff. Funny story about them. They were importing so many fake watches in bulk to this place of work, to this office, that they actually got a cease and desist letter from someone. I can't remember who it was from. This was long after I'd left, that I got told that they got like the company that I worked for got a legal threat from someone about importing fake goods into the UK. And I think they got in a lot of trouble. Don't know what happened after that though. It was the Speedmaster, and then a couple of cheaper watches here and there, and then the Rolex Submariner came along, and that was just completely out of the blue. And it was a lot of luck on my part, because I managed to. Yeah, this was with a boom as well, so it was nearly impossible to get anything. I went to I called around relentlessly, and everyone basically just told me to fuck off. You know what it's like.
Wow.
And I got this one dealer. It's like a franchise, but a smaller, like family-owned type deal in the UK.
Oh, okay.
And I managed to call them like a couple of weeks after this location had opened, so their client list was pretty small. And then I went there. About 2-3 weeks later, he called me for a black Rolex Submariner date. So that's a really quick turnaround for at that point. Anyway, this was like 2018.
You pay retail. How much was the watch going kind of above retail at that time?
At the time, I don't know. It must have been a couple of grand more at least.
Okay.
So yeah, I got that.
Like, whoa, this is like a free watch in a way.
Yeah, exactly that. So I got that, and then I think I bought a Datejust after that, the one I regretted. You know, the fluted bezel with the oyster bracelet, the blue dial. If I'd got that on the Jubilee, I might still own that today, but I didn't. So
I don't. Had fluted oyster?
Yeah, it was.
Why you regret that? That's a great combination. That's my favorite combination.
I felt like a Jubilee was necessary on that watch, but yeah, I think that was a beautiful watch though. Okay. I was always scared of wearing it because of the fluted bezel though. So yeah, and then when I bought the Datejust.
So by the way, I would just pause you there because the watch you mentioned, that's the Oshin got that watch. He got
really?
It as a trade, yeah, and it turned out to have a fake bezel.
Oh, this is where this bezel.
It's like because we're talking fakes, right?
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't technically fake. It was like recut, but to me, there's no difference. I mean, recut.
Oh, okay.
I mean, who knows? Who knows what kind of bezel it was? But I'm just gonna pull it up just really quickly for you. Because this is what you were talking about, the Datejust of your dreams. Oishin, Datejust. Watch this. It's so crazy. Oshin, Omali. Okay. Datejust. You're gonna love this watch. Check it out. So this is what you're talking about, right? Look, here we go. Bam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just with the oyster instead of the Jubilee.
Yeah, Jubilee, and that's a blue dial. I know some angles you can't see it, but here, lume is nice, of course. There's the blue dial. This was like your second watch, but you had it on the oyster.
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. But yeah, you can see it in the macro shots how the bezel is fake. Or like not correct, because let's see, where is it? I want to show you like, oh, here we go. I think like next shot. See it here? That doesn't. You see how it doesn't look? It goes all the way up to the crystal.
Oh yeah, that does look a bit strange.
It is, right? It's off. You go, I don't know, but look how crooked it is. Oshin was probably filming this and thinking, ew, Rolex. Man, they really effed this one up. You see how look at these peaks. They're not even the same shape. They're all whacked out. Okay, sorry for that.
That's all right. That's all right. But yeah, when I went and picked up the Datejust, I sort of shared all my artwork like I did for Red. I just shared the stories on my YouTube and stuff like that. And the guy that worked there was just this guy's clearly serious and passionate. And then after that, anything I asked for, I would get a call within like a week or two. So it was actually, I just hit at the right. I probably wouldn't be the same now because I haven't spoken to them in about 2-3 years. And I wouldn't want to buy anything anymore. Just a pure Rolex dealer. And Patek. I got to try on a lot of Patek, so that was nice.
I think your story is very similar to mine because that's kind of like I just got lucky. And then I think every year I was able to get like one Steel Sports.
Yeah. Well, actually, I think I got like 3 in a year once.
Oh man,
I think
you have it fucking way better.
What did I? Oh, I got the Root Bear, the Explorer 1, and the Explorer 2 all in a year.
Yeah.
So
dude, that's nuts. That's nuts. And they were all going above retail. You're like buying these and you're making money at the same time.
Exactly. I think that was their major point is that they knew at that time I wasn't going to sell them and I was serious about keeping them. So I think that helped me a lot. You got a question there.
Okay.
Let's go.
Just a second. Just pause. Fern J 75 $10 super chat was offered the Patek 5990 A. You familiar with this Patek? Do you remember the reference?
I'm going to search it.
It's searching. It's the chronograph with a GMT. Here, I have it pulled up.
5990.
That's I know. You know, one of these kind of failed in my hand. It didn't work. And then after somebody tried to use it after me, they said it no longer functioned.
I'm a massive fan of the 5712. I think that's my favorite Nautilus ever.
5712. Oh,
Yeah.
with the moon phase and the
Yeah.
seconds offset.
Oh, there's one here for £573. That's cheap. I'll get that.
That's it?
What? This 60? I'll send you the link. What the hell is this? It's got to be a fake, right? I don't really know what the hell this is. It's from 68watch.com.
Oh, obviously fake. Ignore. So check this out. He wants to ask us 26240CE.00. Let's say 02. Okay, so was offered the Patek. Okay, so he was offered that Patek. That's freaking nuts. All right. For my AP. Oh, so he has this one. He has the ceramic AP. And he wants to know if you should trade it, both complete and mint condition. I say yes, do it, because look what happens to the ceramic.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Right? Django, he should do it.
I think if someone said to me Audemars or Patek Philippe, I'd go Patek Philippe every day.
Exactly. I mean,
are they both around the same value, or?
Yeah. This is the AP though. It's really hot, but you can't compete against the Patek.
But things that are really hot usually aren't as cool as the things that aren't.
This is a GMT chrono in steel.
Yeah, that's cool.
Versus just a chrono in ceramic. So
I mean, that Patek's going to last forever, right? This, maybe it will, maybe it won't. Maybe it'll
drop it.
Snap.
If you don't drop it, then you're all good. But if you drop it, it's going to be all gone, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's something with these APs. There's something much more intrinsically elegant about the Patek Philippe over this. This is almost trying too hard, in my opinion. Whereas the Patek, it's just effortless.
Well, yeah, this is art. It's going beyond watches into creative territory, experimental territory. You know, you're not buying. So you're going from a steel sports watch in Patek, right? Steel sports, functional. This is advanced functionality here. With this GMT function, it's very, very clever, right? It's very easy to use. You can jump the hour hand in 1 hour increments, pressing the buttons on the left side, up or down.
Yeah.
Freaking incredible. So you get 2 complications. And well, technically this is 2 complications as well, I guess, right? Because the ceramic, you can count that as a complication, right? Just the fact that it's made of this material. But I would go with
what do you think, Tim?
Patek,
what would you
of course.
Exactly.
But what about David? What does David think? David.
Yeah, David. The other David.
He's asleep.
Oh, no, my name changed.
The other David. Yeah.
Hi there.
Hey, David, what do you think between these 2 watches?
And that strange guy.
For me, I would always choose the Patek over the
AP?
For me personally, yeah.
Wow.
It looks more elegant. I don't know. It's the only way I can. And look at that open case back on the Patek. Fuck.
Yeah, as a store of value, the Patek will always keep its money. Although I buy watches to wear, fashion, fuck 'em.
Yeah, I think David raises a good point. Actually, this AP is hot at the moment. That Patek will always be hot, regardless. Like it's not gonna pass. You know.
Yeah,
the Patek, but AP could also potentially be really hot because it's simple. It's just a chronograph. It's not offensive.
Yeah,
and it's black ceramic.
But Tim, I like the AP, but if you put a gun to my head now and said choose one, or I'll blow your brains out, I would choose the Patek. I'll be honest with you.
Yes, me too. Me too, 100%. So I think we're all we can run a poll.
But Tim, if you want to buy me both, I'll happily accept.
I'd rather just have the Patek and keep the AP.
No, Tim can buy me both. I'll send you my address.
Yeah, send it over.
Yeah,
maybe I'll send you a Maldives watch.
No, they're lovely watches, but for me, as a layman who just loves watches, not to make money, if I lose a bit of money, that's fine. For me, Patek will always, over time, you'll get more bang for your buck when you want to flog it.
Hey,
do you agree, chaps, or not?
Yeah, I think the Patek will always be the Patek. I think this black monstrosity here will eventually.
How much is that? How much is that black monstrosity? How much is
129k.
Dude,
I just think this watch, its time will pass. This Patek, it will not.
Whoa, we got legend Thomas
Tom
Burnett. Django, I remember you saying that 5712 that you tried on once was your grail. Would you ever buy a watch like that if you could afford it now?
I think everything is relative, right? So if I had a certain amount of money in the bank and a steady income, I think I'd have to be in the million plus for me to even consider buying a 5712.
Really? I mean, that's
I think if you the rule that I have in life is that if I can't buy it 3 times, I can't buy it.
So you would need $1 million in the bank. Jesus, you can't.
Yeah, $1 million.
Don't
plus,
become a YouTuber. Okay, look for a different. Don't start live streaming. Okay, if you start regular live streaming, look, you're gonna make less than minimum wage. So Jesus.
Yeah, I think that is, and I think I have a sort of respect for these type of timepieces. Timepieces is very posh, isn't it? Watches. That these are for a particular type of person, and I am not that person. As much as I'd like to be, I should be at the golf club in my, at the very least, Bentley, wearing this watch.
Yeah. Hey, roommate, what's going on?
I'll let you know. I think the hot water is not working.
Our hot water is not working. Okay. Okay.
When I take a shower.
Yeah. Stop. The hot water stopped. Jesus. Okay. I was just thinking earlier today that I should tell my mom that we want to buy this apartment in the future. I thought roommate. I thought we should buy this apartment. Fuck it. Let's make it our home. Somehow. I mean, I don't know. You're gonna need to, You're gonna need. Hey, she's the nurse, so she's the main breadwinner in the house. Hey, I mean, ask mom how much this apartment would cost to buy it today. Like what, 400K, 500? No, this one's probably like some ridiculous amount. No, 500. Jesus Christ, 500,000. 500,000 for a 1-bedroom apartment. How insane is that?
Depends where you are, though.
Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah, if you're it's the same in London. I'm like a 3-bedroom house, and this in London would be about $1 million easily.
Okay.
And David and the rest.
Yeah, and the rest. Yeah, I remember actually my AD is still in Mayfair in London, and just for a laugh, I always used to walk past the hotel that's there and look at all the Lamborghinis and pretend. And then look in the storefronts of the real estate agents, and there's just like flats there that are overlooking Piccadilly Circus, and they're just like 4 or 5 million, and it's like they're not even that nice. They're just, it's purely based on location, the price.
And for that money, I could move to like, I don't know, somewhere 20 minutes from Waterloo in Surrey. £4 million.
Oh yeah.
I could have a 10-bedroom gaff, not a neighbour for a mile.
Yeah.
Well, David, you know all about. Do you mean?
You'd go like Cheshire, Midlands, Surrey type areas, and just get like a fucking massive.
£4 million for a flat in Mayfair. I don't get it.
But then this is the thing: a lot of people buying those properties they're going to have more than one, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be for just in case I've got a meeting.
Once a year.
Yeah. That's the sort of properties I have anyway. I don't know about you guys, but
I have loads of them, David. I have loads. I don't have loads.
This is the.
It's kind of like watch collecting. People were collecting properties because if they were going up in value faster than like the loans were coming in, right? People were making money. Holy shit! And now it kind of all stopped.
Tim, yeah. I can't rent out my watch. I can't use it as security with a.
Oh no! Of course, you better if you're going to be stuck with something, you better be stuck with something that brings in income.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
If I go to my bank and say I've got a Rainbow Daytona, I've got no money. I want to buy a flat or Tim, you call it an apartment, and I want 100 grand to secure on my watch. They would go, not a fucking chance. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think. Sorry, so David, go on. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
So yeah, I think that's the general consensus on this type of watch. Would I love one? Yes, but I would need to be accomplished more so than I am now. And I'm not saying I'm unaccomplished, but I'm not quite Patek Philippe level of accomplished. I can wear around. Go on.
Or David, or win the Euro Millions next weekend.
I did play it, and I didn't fucking win, and I was really bitter about it. I'll be honest, because I had work the next day, and I was really pissed off that I had to go in still. But yeah, this is I fucking hate the Speedmaster.
But Tim, there were people. There were lots of grey market dealers, massive ones, on your side of the pond and my side of the pond, who were saying, "I would sell my properties, that I rent out, in favour of I'd sell my properties and get better returns. This is in the hype of the market, in favour of a property or a flat or apartment."
Yeah, but
I said there and then, not a chance. Stop chatting shit.
That's silly. Well, I mean, maybe they felt that way, but then the property bubble, if you will, is a much more stable bubble than whatever that was, and historically we've seen now the decline of that. So if anyone did do that, and they've sold all those rental properties in favour of watches, they've now got a load of stock that's probably worth about 60% less than it was.
Exactly. And no bank, I say, if I had a Rainbow Daytona, grey market price, 500 grand, and I said to my bank, I want to borrow some money from you, and I'll secure it on my Daytona, the bank guy would laugh me out of the office and call the police.
He'd probably laugh you out of the office because the Rainbow Daytona is fucking shit. It's that's a strong view, I know, but it's just
Not for you, David. No, you
never bought into the hype for the Rainbow Daytona.
I don't really buy into. I'm one of those people. I'm really one of those really annoying people, actually. That if something's really popular, I'm like, no, fuck that, and I go somewhere else. That's sort of me. I'm against the grain. But this question, this isn't. I tell this is maybe someone will agree with me, and I remember saying this in the past. So the Omega Speedmaster had the potential to be like if I say to you now, Rolex, you're going to picture a particular watch. Most people, average Joe on the street, they're going to say Submariner straight away, right? Because it is iconic. Like the look is iconic. There's one Rolex Submariner, there's a date and a no date, and that's your lot. I mean, there's been Comex and stuff in the past, but it's iconic because it's very rarely changed. And I feel like that's the ethos of Rolex, full stop. And that's how you create icons. But the Omega Speedmaster had the potential to be that. The history is there, the heritage is there. However, they are so void now of any original ideas that they have just milked it. I mean, that cow's udders must be fucking sore at this point, because there's so many different limited editions here, different variants there. It's just so watered down. That model is like, if you say Speedmaster, like I would think about the original.
Moonswatch actually does take away from me.
But this is it as well. So they've got all of these variants that are still Omegas. You know, they're still highbrow watches. Engineering is top notch. Don't get me wrong. So they've done all of that. They've watered down that iconic status no end, and then they go and do the shit like the Moonswatch, and it just waters it down even further. And I understand
the amount of money they
but this is the thing. This is the thing. But Rolex Rolex is is great. It's not the best, not the worst, but at the same time, they've stuck true to those models, and they've not gone right. This is the Rolex XX, you know, and brought out so many different variants that it waters down that model's icon status, and that's exactly what Omega have done. And they've got Speedmasters, in my opinion, don't even fucking look like a Speedmaster. Like they've got like that. Is it the 39mm? And that's sort of around the area of size watch that I like. And I tried it on.
The Heritage?
I don't think it's the Heritage. No, it was like it's got like a weird circle
reduced?
date. Yeah, the reduced. That's it.
Yeah.
And I tried it on, and it sucked. Like it was smaller, but it was really thick. It was like a growth. It's was like horrible.
A budget Speedmaster.
It was shit. Yeah,
it's called the Speedmaster for those who can't afford the real Speedmaster.
I think that's the Moonswatch.
It's derogative, but it's actually a great watch. You know, like yes, it's a play on because some people they want automatic. They do need a date. It's a watch for people who don't care about the flex, the speed, the reduced. Like they want the Speedmaster, but they don't want to flex Speedmaster. If to them Speedmaster feels like a flex.
This is the thing, though, and it's like I understand it's a great watch. The same way I would say the PRX is a great watch. It's affordable. It appeals to a lot of people. It sort of draws inspiration from a couple of models from higher end stuff. There's not there's no two ways about it really. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, I feel like going into that, for me anyway, going into that Swatch territory, it's a great budget watch, but I feel like it even further and worsens the reputation of the Speedmaster. For me, it's like it's supposed to be like someone said here. Did you know that the Speedmaster was the first watch on the moon? That is an amazing. That's an amazing feat, and an amazing way to market your watch going forward. But just market that one thing. You know, I mean, I know they've got the Sapphire and the original Hesalite now. Keep it at those two. You know, maybe there's different colors.
White one now.
This is it. I mean, different colors, okay, but there's so many different versions. This one's with stupid little fucking coins in the subdials and stuff, and it's just like
the Olympic
Snoopy
ones, the silly
ones.
But
the Snoopy and all that sort of stuff. It's playful, it's great, but and those watches, the Snoopies, are just so based around hype, and that's what they do, and that's what most companies are. They go, oh, we've only made 500 of these, and everyone's like, oh fucking hell, I'm going to miss out. And it's just literally FOMO driven. That's all it is.
They know what they're doing. These brands, they know what they're doing.
They've made a shitload of money, but for serious collectors like I used to be, it's diluted that model down way too much for me to even be interested. And the original black and Hesalite and all that, it's just really boring. There's just no visual interest.
How do you explain then that there's so many Omega simps? There's all these simps. They say, no, Omega is better.
I mean, in a lot of ways, Omega is better. I think as far as engineering goes and their movements, I would agree. In some ways, they're much better and they're much more technically advanced. And I think when I was around, the Milgauss was a point because it was like this whole magnetic resistance type stuff. But actually, the Planet Ocean at the time had better magnetic resistance than the watch that was fucking meant for that.
No,
right?
but Rolex was underselling. They call it Milgauss. They advertised 1,000. No, but in reality, when it was put on the test against the Omega, it had equal resistance.
Yeah.
Weird.
I don't know. I think that's it. It's just like Omega. They've made a lot of fucking money.
David, is the Rolex?
I think it's these brands. Sorry, David, to interrupt it, but I just wanted to like just to add a little bit there. Like David, right? Like sometimes these brands, when they advertise to us, right? They're not telling exact truth, right?
That's true. Yeah, 100%. Oh, of course.
Right. So we have to take everything they tell us with a grain of salt, and then check it twice.
Fair point.
By the way, shout out to David H for $5 super chat. David is great on the panel. David is one of the true OGs. He started out in this hobby just for the enthusiasm. And then I swear, I think whoever this troll is, and I have, dude, you know that I have I think I know. I think I cracked the case.
I think you care more than I do.
I think I cracked the case. I think I know who done it. I don't want to say it on the live stream because, dude, it makes perfect sense. And I'll tell you when we go off air. I don't know. Maybe let's go for another 20 minutes. What do you think? We'll talk watches. Let's get a few more super chats, guys. I do have to. I do need the money to pay the rent and stuff,
and fix the hot water.
Yeah, and fix the hot water, and to be able to bring amazing guests like David here. David, if you come to London Watch Show, okay, if you come there, drinks on me, okay.
I'll consider
me and
it.
My audience, trust me.
But Tim, I'm sorry, the London Watch Show, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it the same organisers and promoters as it was a couple of years ago?
No, it's different management. It's a different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Previously,
it was done by that guy.
I asked you, Tim.
Charlie Groom.
Yeah, Tom. So Tim, I asked you for a very good reason. I'm not sure I can say now, but all I'm saying is I'm glad to hear it's a different management company. Because, oh yeah, okay, leave it there. I asked you for a very good reason.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, London Watch Show happened, and then the next year they were advertising the watch show, which wasn't happening, and they were still taking people's money. Okay, I've said it.
Hey, you know what? It was shady as fuck. The whole market, it was new, the way it was presented, and people were just falling for these random shows that anybody can put on.
They're accepting thousands of people paying money for a show that had been cancelled after the
market collapse.
From John's market collapse, and Jonathan from Edinburgh Watch Company got robbed for £500,000. And you can Google it, and so that's why I asked you.
Actually, Jonathan was on David's live stream. Jonathan of Edinburgh.
Oh yeah.
Did you know that he was robbed at the London Watch Show?
I think I remember hearing something about this. Yeah, like a load of stock went missing or something.
$500,000, David. $500,000.
Wow, I wasn't aware of the value.
And I'm sorry, I've said it, and hundreds of other people said it. That was an inside job, orchestrated and engineered by a grey market dealer. I'm sorry, it wasn't orchestrated by someone like you or I looking to see, about what's what. That's terrible, awful. Next year it was cancelled, but the guy
You're free to think that, Listen, obviously people will think that because there's no answers. There was they couldn't find anyone. What the heck? It just disappeared. How does a bag of watches just vanish into thin air?
Yeah.
The stuff doesn't disappear. So David, when the police says, "Oh, you know what? It was put here," and then they opened it and it was gone, and they say, "Well, you know what? In between this period, nobody went inside and took it." How's that?
That sounds about like the investigatory experience of the police in the UK. That's about it. It was there, now it's not, and we don't know.
But David, right? You've got grey market dealers collectively with tens of millions of pounds worth of watches. Yeah, one guy in a secure location had his watches nicked, and they were never found. It had to be an inside job through security and another grey market dealer. How could it not be? You and I, David.
I don't know where they were. Like, were they in a secured room or
very secure? Apparently.
So it was someone that was trusted, at least, right? It must have been.
Exactly. You and I couldn't go in there and get into that space where the watches were being secured until the next day. It couldn't happen.
It's weird that they were never found. So that's a lot of money to just go.
Just poof, disappear, right?
Stephen just said UK sounds like a horrendous place to live. By all accounts, that is correct. Spot on.
Hey, but guys, if you're Original C and a few other trolls out there, you believe that everything is Cam's fault. So maybe Cam did steal those watches at the London Watch Show.
Was he there?
No.
Well, he definitely did.
But why should that stop anyone from believing that Cam could do it? After all, he's Cam. He's the community savior.
And don't forget, that amount of watches, you can't just excuse my language. You can't just put them down your bollocks. You've got to go to the security area, get them, and walk through dozens of cameras out of the arena into your car or Uber. You can't balls them. Does that make sense?
Mm.
So there are a lot of people who, I don't know, but for me, it was a grey market.
Were you there, David? Were you at the London Watch Show when this happened?
No.
No, the other David.
No, I wasn't. But the next year I was going, and the old management were taking money, for tickets. Hundreds of thousands of people were paying money when the show was cancelled. For me, that's awful. I'm sorry.
And did they return it or no?
No.
Oh, they TPG'd at the end. This is how all of these grifts work. They start out as some kind of a thing. They do one cycle, they do a second cycle on the upswing, and then the third cycle they bust.
Yeah, I think that was my
rug pull.
Oh God, I've heard that phrase
right, because this is what it was. These ticket sales were rug pulled because they show us 3D generated kind of images of what it could kind of look like.
For me, right, this is something that I was saying before I gave up the YouTube all those years ago, is that there's going to be exceptions to the rule, right? But by and large, average Joe viewer of this stream, for instance, these dealers, these dealer YouTubers or whoever they're not your friends. I'm sorry, they're not, right? They are looking to make money. You are the consumer. And that's it. That's the relationship, right? They might appear to be your friend, and I'm not saying some of them aren't. I'm just saying generally, by rule of thumb, they're not your mate. They want to make some money.
David, you are absolutely right.
Well, I got fucking eaten by the wolves when I said that before, and luckily I don't care.
What happened?
Because at the end of the day, someone.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, David. Sorry for interrupting you. I want to know some examples of what these. What the attacks were when you started saying, because I'm going through a very similar experience. The gray market cartel. They're smearing my name.
Well, maybe some of them did have a hand in it. I don't know. I don't think I was really big enough to care about personally.
Yeah.
But I was saying this stuff, and it was just people that were in the live streams and stuff, because that's where it would mostly come out.
But they were gray market dealers, or they were going to go become gray market dealers. That's why they were in the chat saying this stuff.
Actually made a video about the subject,
but you on the stream you responded to them.
People would ask me about others, and I was always very honest in that respect, that it's not me. And I think that's what it was. People, when I said those things, people straight away, not that it's true to any one of these individuals, but people would at that moment go, "Oh, you're attacking Paul Thorpe, or you're attacking Roman Schaaf, or Anthony." I don't think Anthony was around at that point, but a very popular dealer YouTube channel, they would go, "You're attacking this person." I'm not attacking that person specifically. It is exactly the same thing as if you go to any jewelers and you're just having a browse. The bloke that comes up pretends to be all buddy with you. He's trying to fucking sell you something. He's not your friend. He's trying to sell you something. It's exactly the same thing. It's not an attack on their personality or their morality or anything like that.
It's an attack on their business.
It's not even then. It's not even an attack on their business.
Well,
it's just
they perceive it as an attack. They perceive it as an attack.
Right? It's not an attack on their business, their morality, or anything like that. It's just pointing out the simple fact that they want to make money from you. they're not your friend.
But this is why. That's actually like they perceive it. So I was thinking about this, right? Because the cartel fucking hates me, man. I don't know if you know how much these guys can't stand me. Did you know, or you don't know?
Look, watching the comments in the stream. Yeah, I'm getting a good idea.
Yeah, they despise me. They absolutely despise me.
But this is the thing, and you have a bigger platform than I ever did at this point in time. So your word is going to be much more powerful than mine ever was. I was like 3,500 subscribers. I was like small fry even compared to this.
Yeah.
So your voice fucking carries, you know. So that's the problem.
And also, I was with these guys. Like I went to shows with them.
I'm surprised you haven't been whacked yet. I'm surprised you've been whacked.
Dude, I was like rubbing shoulders with these guys, right? And I think they thought I was some kind of I think they thought I was retarded or something. Like because you know, look at me. I mean that's not a normal person in there. You see it?
I mean, think that guy on the right definitely is not normal. Look, Jesus,
they like to help.
My right, I meant.
Oh, the guy on the right.
No, my right, Anthony. Yeah,
Anthony. Dude, that guy.
I don't understand what people never saw about him. I saw it the first time I watched a video of him in it. This guy is fucking shady.
David, thank you very much. I said after about 6 months of getting to hold YouTube following channels, I said I wouldn't consign a paperclip to this guy, and he said, and 3 of his UK grey marketeers said, well, it's just as well he doesn't consign paper clips. And I said very early on, I would not consign a fucking paperclip to him. And
this is the thing.
I was ruined. I was absolutely ruined.
Yeah, you would be.
I said it doesn't sell paper clips. Where's the evidence? As a former lawyer, we like evidence, but at the end of the day, we like intuition and sixth sense. And my mother always said to me, trust a sixth sense. It won't let you down, and if it does, no one gets hurt.
I mean, on this channel, this might catch me some flack, right? But people say a lot of stuff about Paul Thorpe, and I know his content isn't to everyone's liking now. But at the end of the day, he's just a geezer trying to make a couple of quid, right? I think if you compared like the likes of him and Anthony, I mean, the worlds apart. Anthony is just a scam artist through and through. Paul is just a proper Cockney geezer making a few quid, and that's it. I don't think there's anything more to it than that, really.
I mean, look at this. I mean, let me. I'm sorry. Look, this is what I just noticed, because I was reviewing a lot of this footage because I'm looking for the guy who was attacking
Tim, the PI.
At the end,
Tim.
Look, they're saying they're doing this for a good cause, right? They have this child there that I guess they're doing fundraising, right? They're always with they're always with somebody who looks like they need help, right? Do you think Cartel thought that I was some kind of a mentally challenged person or something was wrong with me? I mean, why else would they let me see everything? All the stuff that they were doing, all the shady, ridiculous. Why would they let me in?
That is certainly
so
Tim,
bizarre.
That's a mystery not even you can solve, mate. I'm afraid.
Sorry, I mean it's just it just cracks me up.
I mean but this is the thing, right? And say what you want. It was a good cause that whole day and stuff. It's like,
yeah. I mean, well, look, that's what they see. I look. This is just an opinion, okay? It's an opinion-based show, right? If we're talking about these guys want to make money and they want to do shady stuff but get away with it, right? How do they do it? Will they bring in they're doing it for a good cause, and then if you say something bad about the show, they'll be able to attack you and say, "Hey, we were just doing it for a good cause. How dare you?" It's like a leverage that they're using. It's very sneaky.
It's for this young boy here. I think he required quite a lot of assistance, and some of these I mean,
it's fantastic that they did this, And
I remember correctly, there was like some sort of machine that would help them get him in bed and stuff like that. And that shit's expensive, right? So they help buy that sort of stuff. I mean,
did anybody check the receipts to see that it
I mean,
actually...
I personally didn't. No, I don't think they would have got away of not doing it. No.
Okay.
I mean, his parents are there, right? They probably would have shouted and screamed about it. But yeah,
but look, Anthony Farah got away. Anthony Farah did a fake charity. He said he was gonna give 5 oyster perpetuals to a charity. He was gonna auction them off.
But
he auctioned them off and kept the money.
Yeah, but that guy's just a fucking prick.
I think.
That's
what people were saying.
I don't think any of these guys, as much as I don't agree with everything Paul does, I don't think you could tar him with the same brush as Anthony.
No
way.
Well,
He's just
that's not what I said. I'm not.
Oh no! I know you didn't say that. No, I know you didn't say that.
I mean, look, he did. Paul Thorpe. This is the thumbnail that Paul Thorpe used, right? The second coming of the timepiece gentleman. Let me just remove the super chat here. You see it? Paul Thorpe called Anthony Farah basically Jesus. I mean, this is not normal. And then I get called the drama queen.
Tim, it is Easter, so it's second coming.
Oh, that's a good point. Is it a coincidence or?
Oh, am I the second coming? Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, and you're also doing the second coming. You're reborn. You're a new man. You're unchained. You are.
I think the difference of that is that I've just come back older, wiser, and less sensitive, whereas Anthony is just a scumbag piece of shit. Done.
But David,
to scam that amount of money.
People clocked him from very, very early on.
Yeah, day one.
Paul has said, well, there's no evidence, right? I don't need evidence to get a sixth sense. Do you know what I mean? I don't need evidence that someone's a wrong 'un to get a sixth sense.
Yeah.
And I keep repeating myself. I sense he was a wrong 'un. Right.
This is the problem, though, and David, this is just from someone who's done YouTube's perspective.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
people always expect you to speak on all of these subjects, right? And I'm sure Tim gets the same thing. Where there's a bit of, I remember there was the guy, the Australian guy, the Aussie that sold the fake Daytona, who was really big. I can't remember his name.
Bear Clooney?
No.
I can't
remember.
Oh shit! I know who you're talking about. He deleted his channel.
Really fucking awesome videos, right?
That guy. Horology House.
Horology House, that's it.
Yo,
and people expected me to speak on that. Exactly.
They crucified him. I was watching it live happening.
But this is the thing, and I was always very careful when people ask me stuff about other YouTubers or celebrities or whatever. I mean, celebrities isn't so bad. Because sorry, I'm trying to not choke. Seen in that video like Paul did about the second coming. That is just, if we're entirely honest, more than likely the timepiece gentleman is blowing up, right? Yeah. And most YouTubers, myself included, I mean, I did the same to Paul Thorpe when he blew up. I made a video replying to him on the subject of Paul Thorpe, right?
Oh, shit.
And that's what you do, because when this guy on the right here, sorry, my right, is blowing up Anthony, you make a video about it, people are interested, and you get views and hopefully new subscribers or what is it now, like channel members and all that shit. But you need to be really careful with your wording of all of these sort of videos, because anything you say, you can either get hammered for and saying you're just a fucking piece of shit hater, right? Yeah. Or you can. I've not seen this video, so I don't know what this whole subject was about.
Oh, I mean,
but you can, in a way, come across as if
generally,
generally. No, not about Paul Thorpe. Generally, you can sometimes, the words you say in the video you make can be misconstrued as an endorsement of that person, and that is the problem. And that's why I was so hesitant to ever talk about other people like Paul Thorpe and stuff. If there's something that someone's done, like let's say the gun thing earlier, I'll speak on it. But I'm not gonna what's the word? Speculate
Speculate. Okay.
Is Paul, like, for example, is Paul a good person? Is Anthony a good person?
Oh.
If I have no idea, I'm not going to speculate on that. I don't know. You know, maybe...
no. We when we pulled it up, we said this is like literally wrong to do. Not like that.
Yeah, see, I haven't seen
wrong
this,
for
so...
doing it, but like this is you shouldn't be showing guns, and that's YouTube put a deleted them.
Exactly,
and that's why I brought
that's the
it
wrong
up.
thing to do. Yeah, that's the wrong thing to do. Yeah, showing a gun on a live stream, that's probably not the best thing to do.
But also, it's important to show because it gives me an opportunity to talk to Paul and explain to him. Maybe to him, it just seems like he's just going from hobby to hobby. To him, it just looks like innocent, right? He's just la 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 la, just walking through, just making vids. Hey, here's a video about migrants on boats, and then follows it up with a video about guns. And
this is the
doesn't
difficult
he see
thing,
what he's doing?
It's the difficult thing is that we could speculate for hours on whether Paul.
So I'm not saying like he's doing it on purpose. I'm asking him. I'm asking him because like I can see he's like in the way he's radicalizing audience, because this is how radicalization works. When you juxtapose different things, and then people put those two messages together, and it's a subconscious reactions. People don't even know, but they're being influenced through these. So I just want Paul to understand what he's doing. That's something maybe he's not even understanding it, but like to be cognizant of. He's talking to a lot of people. He's got 130,000 subscribers now.
Well,
he's
that's a lot more than I was around.
Yeah. He's blown up. He made some viral videos. He's going fucking crazy.
It's difficult, isn't it?
With politics,
and until you
get to be careful.
Until you get like the final word from like Paul or whoever it may be, it's entirely impossible to figure out like what the angle is. Like, is it just that they're exploring other things that they're passionate about, or are they just baiting the audience? You know, it's quite difficult.
Well, it doesn't matter what they're thinking, right? There is reality that's happening right now. It doesn't matter whether Paul could be thinking, hey, why can't I'm just doing videos about my hobbies, right? In his mind, he could just be, there's no ill intent. He doesn't intend it to be bad. He's just making content, making videos. He just wakes up, is like, what am I gonna make a video about today? And it's just making videos every day. But in reality, what is happening is that he's taking this audience, he's exposing them to a new subject, and then he introduces this third element where it's like it just radicalizes people, because people who watch Paul they watch all of his videos. This is what most people do. Most people, when they find a YouTuber, they'll watch all of his videos.
I haven't actually seen any, so it's hard to say.
Oh yeah. Oh well, what do you mean? Sorry,
I haven't seen any of the videos. Like,
Paul's? Dude, it's toxic. It is toxic.
I've not watched any of them, so impossible for me to say.
Dude, just check out the thumbnails. Look. I don't want to dwell on this, Paul. Let's just get off of this. I mean, look, Paul videos. He's just going insane. He's like, shocking London knife attack horror. Brave man for far right. I mean, there's far right people on here. Brutal police bias. He's going after police somehow. England. I mean, he's like celebrating St. George's Day. I don't know what holiday it is, but like,
I mean, the clown nose and the hat on Rishi Sunak, I can get on board with that one. That's fine.
Okay, but I mean, look, the fact is, I mean, he's just going into politics and he's mixing a lot of stuff. And it's like, look, he's got watches with freaking like terrorists on the thumbnail.
It's difficult, isn't it? I personally, myself, I would never touch the subject of politics on YouTube. Because I mean, I'm happy to admit I wouldn't have the fucking balls to do that, because it's such a point of contention. Even like the watches,
it's life and death.
Yeah,
and,
well, this is the thing.
It doesn't seem like Paul is taking it seriously. He's going into politics, but bro, he's just like, I'm just fucking gonna say whatever I'm gonna say. He's not thinking. He's not.
The thing. Like, to have the amount of shit that I got just making videos about watches, I wouldn't dare touch politics personally. Like I wouldn't want to deal with that because there's just so many, especially in the UK. And I'm sure his subjects of his videos touch on it more than likely. Is that you've got like far left people, far right people, and they just go at each other constantly. So just get involved in that.
It's all
for me,
in moderation. It's all in moderation. You have to be
more balls than me. I'll say that.
Yeah, you have to be cool. That's the problem is that people want something either the coolest or they don't want anything. Right? They just want everything has to be the best of something. Why not at some point get like a middle thing? Like, people want, I want the best watch. Well, why not, as an experiment, change your thinking? Just because it doesn't really matter. It's a watch. Do you really need the best watch? Like, just try new things just to throw yourself off. And maybe you'll find out that this watch was even better. And this is why PG, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says, I'm radicalized. This is why he's really happy in his watch collecting. He has a wild watch collection, eclectic, everything, a mixture of every single price point, every single material. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Although, you could find like many different ways to organize his collection.
What's this from One Day Retro? This comment is interesting.
One Day Retro Django. Read my last message, Ron. Well, you can. You're getting pulled. Oh, okay. So what he's saying is that, look, we're having a conversation, right? You're disclosing some information about, like, you're telling stories, people, about different, events that transpire. And he's saying is that, people are going to be talking about it, and you're going to be interested in disclosing even more. So if you're,
in all fairness, the only person I've incriminated in any of my stories is myself. So,
and there's nothing you didn't incriminate. In fact, you were blaming yourself for something you didn't do. You didn't quit YouTube. You were basically kind of bullied out of YouTube because you were young and you had nobody to turn it to. Like, it wasn't even your fault. Like, what like, how did you even end up in this situation? You were living alone. It was COVID. Fucking COVID.
In all fairness, I made myself an easy target. It was obvious that it affected me, and they just went for it.
Well, but wait, who gives you instructions on how to run a YouTube channel? There's no manual. You didn't read the manual that you're gonna be attacked by fucking twisted psychopaths, right?
Is it? Oh, he's left.
Nobody warned you about this.
Everything you said shows your zero drama, always have been. You're getting words put in your mouth being here.
Oh, here we go. Everything you said shows your zero drama, always have been. You're getting words.
I don't think I'm getting words put in my mouth. I actually, if we're talking about the Paul Thorpe stuff, I actually just said he's got bigger bollocks than me. So actually, that's a compliment, right? He's got big balls. I haven't. For doing the politics stuff.
Yeah, like if you say something that you truly believe, right? If you think that the public is against you, and if you're in the public forum, you're going to get heat for it. This is why people love having wrenches, right? Because I figured them out, okay? I figured them out. Because when you have a wrench, it's like having a gun, and everybody else doesn't have one, right? So, and what happens is that now the dynamic shifts. You could say whatever you want, and if somebody disagrees with you and shows it in chat, you could just blast them. And it's not a healthy way to actually be, because you're just fooling yourself. Like, you're living in the fantasy world, because the reality is, words have consequences, and you should be held responsible for what you say. That's why I try to moderate as least as possible, and keep to just like, YouTube policies. YouTube policies.
I was guilty of that 100%. Like, if someone says something I didn't like,
boom, blast them. See, but you don't understand that you had to pay the price, and you avoided paying the price, the tax. You didn't want to pay the tax. You wanted to say the things, and then you know what? It kind of caught up to you.
Yeah. That's a fair point. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's
James,
why
the advisor, I set him straight. I don't think it was setting something straight. Oh, what's this?
David, exactly.
I love the compliments. My head is just growing. Thank you.
Exactly. You are pragmatic and level-headed. You speak perfect sense. Just make sure they're words and not pulled into drama.
I don't know if it's perfect sense.
Well,
it is. You know what it is? I'll be completely honest. It is sheer fucking laziness that I cannot be bothered to deal with any drama. I'm just like, whatever.
Well, I'll tell you the drama that you can get pulled into is like, I'm curious about who was this motherfucker.
I mean,
who was stalking you. So I'm interested. And I think we can literally find out who it was.
Let's put it out there now. Let's put it out there. If there is anyone that is watching this, either now or later on, if you were one of the ones that trolled me and said those heinous fucking things, jump on. Use a fake name.
Jump on the stream.
Let's chat. That'd be like headline shit, right? You could. That's what you would name the stream, right?
Well, drama. You want the drama? That would be the biggest drama in the world.
But it would just be like, why?
But that would never happen. How would that ever happen? How would a troll would have so much balls to jump on right now?
David's here. Not that he's done anything wrong, but he's not got his camera on.
How would you handle it?
His name could be Frank, for all we know, right? They can use a fake name.
But well, hold on. Before anything happens, how would you handle it? What if that troll jumps on right now and says, "I did it"?
I'd just have a chat.
What would you ask him? What would you ask him?
Sorry, David. That wasn't a dig, by the way. It was just
no. I know, David. I know it's fine, mate.
It's like anyone can join. David's name could be Frank, for all we know, right? We don't know who he is. So
what would you ask him?
Well, David, you say no one knows who I am. I'm going to tell you. My name is Prince Andrew.
Oh, there we go. Oh God. Of all the names to pick. But yeah, like I don't really care anymore. I don't really hold a grudge. Like if a troll's here and wants to join and tell me why, I'll hear it.
Are you curious why he did it?
Yeah, I'd be curious. I sort of expect just Neo to join. I'll be honest.
But David, I for my take, I'm quite new to this, yeah. And what I discovered when I followed a lot of channels in lockdown and subsequently, there are a lot of watch voyeurs, and I came with Timmy's channel for one reason. I've stalked Timmy as a lurker for a year, 18 months. And I came with Timmy's channel because he's the only YouTuber with a platform is all about the punter. He obsesses
by the
about...
way,
sorry, Timmy.
Sorry, because I made a mistake. I just said something. I said, like, hey, if a troll wants to jump on, like your troll, if he wants to jump on, he should do it right now. But the problem is that, like, if because I have crew like Daniel Katz, like, what if Daniel Katz wants to jump on, and he thinks, holy shit, what if I jump on right now, they'll think I'm the, So let's
I mean,
just,
you can just join and go, I'm not a troll.
So hey, if any of my crew, we're not accusing anyone. If anybody in the watch community wants to join, they should join.
If you are the troll, just name yourself troll.
But if you're not a troll, just hop on the stream and say, hey, I'm not a troll.
David.
Yeah.
Troll.
Oh, that's it. We found our troll.
Found the troll.
No, that's it.
Another David is an inside job.
David.
But
imagine though. Holy shit.
No, it's not. I promise you.
Yeah, I know. No chance. No. I mean, listen. I would be proud if you pulled it off, but it's obviously not.
I tell you what, I would be proud if the troll had the balls to join. Personally, I'd be impressed.
David, do you think troll will join?
No, I don't think so. Not a chance.
Tim, I have. I mean, I'm here. Give it to me.
Yeah, they talk a big game. I've seen this Oshin O'Malley Jr. in the chat, and I just think the mentality's not there. So to create
this is Dirk, by the way.
Who's Dirk?
I think it's Dirk Diggler, but I don't know. But not 100% sure. But
to create this account and spew just that nonsensical shit as a grown man, I just don't. I don't know.
Yeah, that's just, we're gonna delete that.
When I graduate from college, I'm going to buy David a gold tooth. Is that me? Can I get a gold tooth?
Well, why is he saying that? That doesn't make any sense. It's just,
it's
kind of funny, but it doesn't really make sense. Or it doesn't make sense. What?
I could melt the tooth though, couldn't I? And then just sell it. That's cool. Put it towards my day date.
It doesn't make any sense. It's borderline.
Tim and David, can I ask you one question?
Go for it.
It seems to me, in my new experience of following various channels on YouTube about watches, it seems to me there are a lot of jealous people who will be trolls and fuck you and say nasty things because they can't afford the watches we're discussing. I can't afford watches we're discussing. Some I can, some I can't. When I came on Tim's channel, I lurked on it for ages. I just said, I thought, why am I getting so much venom?
I think
venom. Sorry. Why am I?
Yeah.
I'm an average guy in Southwest London. I get a paycheck every month.
This is random.
Just
keep talking. Pretend nothing happened.
Okay, that's difficult to pretend.
And I thought, like, since I've been in this process, people just they cunt you off for no reason.
I tell you what. I think it goes deeper. I think the jealousy is one aspect of it, especially in this hobby, right? But I do think as well there is an element of trolling that companies that make these platforms have made it so fucking easy. It's so easy. I would guarantee
how people can create troll accounts.
Yeah, exactly. I guarantee you, David, right? The same when I went to the Brighton Watch Show, that you will have a very pleasant conversation with at least one person. If you go to enough, you will have a very pleasant, amicable conversation with at least one of the people that has sent you a hateful comment. I guarantee it. You won't ever know. You won't ever know because what they say in that moment wasn't true. And this is the thing, right?
David, I'll be honest with you. I've lurked at Tim's channel for 18 months, and I had a random question. I got ruined. I'm like, I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a nobody. I like watches. Shoot me. Do you know what I mean? And my old man said, you know what, Dave? He went, the issue is most people, or a lot of people, they'll troll you because they can't afford the watches that you're discussing. And I discuss watches that I can't afford, right? I can't afford them. Shoot me.
I think that is an aspect of it, but I do think as well that I do think it goes deeper than that. But no, I think you are right.
Hey, let me ask you this. Maybe this is where we're gonna get our answer. Tell me a little bit more about that whole thing about the truth. You said, oh, what people say about online untrue, and can you expand on that?
What, me or David?
Yeah. No, you, Django.
What they said that isn't true.
Yeah, like you said, there's people who are saying something in the chat that's not true.
Oh, here we go. Here's a good one. There's a new comment from Spunky Hunk.
Okay.
Who seems to have it in for me.
David's
fantastic name
is unbecoming of him. A pointed dunce hat should restore perfect symmetry to his presently out of whack profile.
And this is the thing, right? And this is twofold. I'm going to make two.
Wait. Is that David? Is that you or me?
No, me.
Okay.
Me. Because this guy said things about me before, right? So there's 3 points about this comment. One, no, maybe 4. One, it's not true. Maybe he doesn't like me, but this is just shit, right? It's just shit.
It's a joke.
Yeah, probably. Maybe not. Maybe.
Yeah,
whatever.
He's being sarcastic.
This is the thing, right? It's just like it's so easy.
But wait, what do you mean? You said it's not true. What about? So wait, whoa.
I don't think this person here, right? This person here does not believe, because if you said you need a dunce hat, it means you're fucking stupid, right? They do not believe that I'm a dunce. Simple as that, right? But I find so much that people that say this sort of shit on the internet, it's more a reflection on them than it will ever be on you.
What is always. No? But what he says, you're so smart that you need a stupid head to be normal.
Well,
So
if I
this is
read
a
that wrong,
compliment.
then if I read that wrong, I apologize.
It's a compliment, man. What the
Okay,
heck?
fine. Okay,
Dude, are you okay?
Poor example, then.
Holy shit! But you see the problem?
This is
you
the thing.
got mad at a guy that called you smart. He called you a fucking genius.
I correct
he said,
you there.
You're so smart. Look, listen. David's level-headedness is unbecoming. So he says,
right.
You're so stable.
I see now.
It's not normal. Okay, you're becoming a normal person.
But this is the thing, and it brings up another really good point: is that text messages on social media are very easy, clearly, to misconstrue.
Well,
you
misconstrued it. You read it wrong. What the hell? So listen, man. This is the thing. You can't just believe anything you read because sometimes you might misread it.
Yeah, that's
and then
exactly
you
what's
freaking
happened.
believe it, and you go, "Oh shit!"
So that points out, regardless of how much I care, that points out how easy it is to misread intent in a message on the internet.
You gotta be
Exactly.
careful with what you say.
And that's why perfectly.
See, this is why wrenches are poison. Because what happens is that you have a wrench, and you say something, you read something, you misread it, and then you probably would have timed this guy out, deleted him out of the chat, and he would be like,
back in the day,
hell? What did I say?
Back in the day, no, you're probably correct. Yeah.
And he literally is giving you a compliment. Man, this is the amazing thing about this whole live stream stuff. By the way, this was Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
What is that?
He's a legend in the chat. He's one of the...
Spunky Hunk, sorry for completely misconstruing your message. That's my apologies. I didn't realize.
Okay, here we go. Spunky Hunk, David, my sincere apologies. I had no idea that you are bereft of a healthy sense of humor. See it? You got to work on your sense of humor, man.
Dear. Yeah,
you're so on the edge.
I misread it.
Do you drink or do you avoid drink?
I don't drink.
You don't drink? Maybe you need a fucking drink, man. Like a bottle of wine. Just you need to relax, man.
I'm very relaxed. Relaxed.
Step back with me, okay? Just take a breath.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's what happened in the past. Is that people would say things and it would affect me, and then they would latch onto it. If people latch onto like a dunce out or some shit, that'd be perfect because I couldn't care less. That's great.
Yeah. Well, if this was a test, you didn't pass it, man. I gotta. Sorry, man, you're not ready for YouTube yet.
Misreading something is very different to being affected by.
You misread something, you get all fired up.
I wasn't fired up. I was just trying to prove a point, which was moot because I read it completely fucking wrong.
Humble Pine, the legend.
In that setting, I did need a dunce hat. I'll put that there.
Yeah. See it. Look, you gotta be cool. It's not about smart or stupid, reacting to information. It's something that we can learn to control ourselves. Hey, we got Humble Pine, the legend. I was in DC and I met Humble Pine, had amazing freaking dinner with him and his wife.
Did he pay?
Did
he pay?
He did. I fucking can't afford it, dude. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't. I mean, look, how do I afford this stuff? It's but you know what? It was such an amazing experience. Taking my wife to, she's still the roommate. Okay, she's not wife yet. We're working on it. To see the sunrise at the Capitol, dude. Life-altering experience. Completely transformed the way I see life. You got to get outside, man.
I do get outside.
You sure? How much?
Not to
how
DC,
much do you get
though.
outside? Huh?
Every day. I don't get to DC outside, but
you need to go somewhere awe-inspiring. Go to DC, because DC, that's the capital of United States, also capital of kind of the world. United States, biggest military.
The world.
Look,
behave.
Just pretend, just role play.
I think I would rather go to I'm going to Italy soon. Actually, Italy is probably
No. This is important because you got to see Abraham Lincoln. Okay, he's gonna set you free. You go to him. You talk to him, and you say, "Hey, man, help me out. I want freedom. I don't need this bullshit." And he's gonna tell you the answer. But it has to be during sunrise. You got to do the walk. Ask the honest Abe. He never lies.
You have to go at sunrise. Yeah,
Sunrise.
It's pretty early then.
It's the only way the effect works.
Oh no.
You have to wake up 4 o'clock in the morning. Get yourself a coffee. Go to the Capitol. Do the walk. For real. I mean, I wouldn't believe it if I didn't do it. Sorry, but now the thing is, let's pivot this back. The truth, right? You said what Spunky Hunk was saying was not truth, and that was
this is a good point.
I was referring to your sculpted, fake pointed chin. Timmy Blue watches are really ENT problem detecting tuning fork.
That's a fair point, actually. I think it's very important when you're a man of my heft. You have to sort of sculpt the beard to hide the chins. It works. It does work. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Big time. Would you say you've got more than one chin, Tim, or just
I got
one?
3. But the reason I'm not
But you couldn't tell. This is the thing. So the beard works, right?
Dude, no, it's not about that. The beard is the theme. Okay, the craziness, the crazy Timmy. I gotta project the kind of madness I've been through. Okay,
you need to get a really cool hat. That's what you need.
Like this guy. I want that hat,
sunglasses. It's just like the last hurdle stuff. Like sunglasses, beard, done. You know, just need the hat and the tent.
That's a Russian hat too. I'm Ukrainian. This is kind of Russian hat.
Oh,
looks like he was hiking. Look at that.
Can you wear it ironically? I don't know.
Yeah, of course. No, I mean Ukrainians and Russians. Oh, actually, sorry. It's just a Soviet hat. All the people in that region kind of wore something similar. But yeah, look at this beautiful day. You see this sunrise? You got to see the sunrise, man.
I don't know. That seems like it might be more midday area. The sun's quite high there.
No, but I'm saying he's got the tent. Meaning he was sleeping over, so he saw the sunrise. Yeah. Okay.
You need a tent in the background of the streams. I think you could present from the tent.
Hiking is one of my life's passions. So
there we go.
Maybe in the future. Yeah.
You need to get some wayfarers and the hat, and then that's it. Done.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, wayfarers.
You'll be one day as cool as this guy.
I have wayfarers right here.
Oh, perfect. Even better.
Right here. Boom. These are actually the ones I wear in the
shower.
In the picture, the profile picture.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And oh shit. See, I'm trying out different looks on the stream because this is free. Right, like the live stream, people can go to like episode 900. It's like I got like some ridiculous pink hair. 800, it's like some yellow. Then you go before, fucking bald, looks like a stupid child. Anyways, gotta have fun with it, and it's free, right? So it's like, hey, I'm gonna work my way up. Huh?
To shave your head is free?
Yeah. Well, actually, no. I did it for $1,000 before.
Did you actually?
Yeah, that's before when the market was like blowing up and everything was having.
Is this for charity? I'm assuming.
Well, my charity, paying rent. I gotta pay rent first, and then what charity? I don't do charities.
Charity of Tim.
Unfortunately, I'm a charity. Look, the roommate gave like $2,000 or something to Doctors Without Borders. She has this weird thing where every time she finds a new job, the first paycheck, she donates to some kind of charity. And she quits jobs every single freaking time. She works for like 3 months, then she quits. She works for 3 months, then she quits. But actually, I think I figured it out. I know why she quits. I found out in DC. It was all revealed to me. All the answers, like I kid you not, Django. All answers to my life have been revealed in DC this year. I mean, this couple of days ago.
Was this after the visit to the statue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I walked outside, I looked at the monument and I got all the answers. Wild experience.
That's good.
Yeah.
I need to do that then, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like where do you live? Like which state?
I'm in the UK.
Oh, in UK. Okay. Yeah, but
did the accent not give it away?
Yeah. Yeah, then you have to come to DC. 100%.
That's a long way.
Just for one night.
Just for one, come to DC for one night.
Yeah, to set yourself free. I'll fly down there. I'll go with you.
So I'd spend more time flying than I would actually in DC, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Just to see sunrise.
Just to see sunrise, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
We'll go. We can even go together. Because
you can get me up, because I wouldn't get up on my own for that.
I'll wake you up. Don't worry. We'll split the room.
Yeah. I don't want to share a room with you, I'll be honest. That's cool.
I did with Red Shovel. We'll bring Red Shovel with us.
Imagine the amount of pictures that we made after we shared a room together. I just don't want to be on the bottom, I'll be honest.
Dude, I have a picture of me in bed with Archie Luxury.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, man. It's ridiculous.
Oh. You were asking for it on that one.
I'm a dumbass, man. I was so dumb.
Why were you in bed?
Yeah, what I got myself into, man.
I mean, I did a lot of stupid shit on my YouTube.
Yeah, but you didn't sleep with Archie Luxury.
No, that's like heathen territory. What is that? I have a question, genuine question. What was the scent in the room like? Was it quite like
I'll tell you off the stream. This is not an on the stream kind of stuff that I want to say. Man, it's wild experience. I have two films. If you want to see why I left Archie Luxury, there's two parts. There's a 2-part series.
I think I remember you being on. I think
Australia?
I remember maybe even seeing that video, the documentary.
Oh, damn.
I think I vaguely remember that, but I do remember you going on his streams.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I think it's after I stopped. I was like, you're just in for a world of pain here.
Oh, yeah. Look at me. I mean, you say, look at yourself. Look at me.
There's the end result of going on the streams.
The end result of all of it. And
yeah.
Devil pointed out a couple experiences. Like
I want to see that picture.
Dude, the fucking wizard. He stole $400,000.
Wow.
From
where's this picture of you and Archie?
You want to see the picture?
I need to see the picture.
I'll do it for a super chat. How about a super chat? Let me find it. Somebody super chat. I don't want to show it. It's freaking embarrassing.
You've printed it.
Yo, come on.
You just know.
I don't even know. I might have deleted it. I had it printed.
This picture's just in some fucking shrine somewhere. Show us the shrine.
There's no shrine.
I've only got your word for that, Tim.
Man. I don't know.
How much does a super have to be?
I'll show you off the stream. How about that?
I think everyone needs to see it.
No,
people might have missed out.
What?
Are any of you naked?
It's far back. It's like years. Oh. Wait. It's wild stuff, right? Hard to believe. And you know what? Archie Luxury, he's going to be at the London Watch Show.
That's a reason not to go, right?
You have to go now. There's going to be Archie Luxury. There's going to be Tim Wright. And the guy, that psychopath that was trolling you. He's going to be there 100%.
I might get stabbed.
No, he's not. Nobody's going to fucking stab. These trolls, they're no... Come on.
They'll just be walking around here behind me.
And by the way, I have a theory. I think I know who it is.
I know. OC said.
Cam?
Yeah, he said you thought it was Cam. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
No. It's not Cam.
But he gets blamed for everything, so I can't really take that seriously.
He does get blamed for everything. But I think I figured it out. And I think anybody who's smart, who can put 2 and 2 together, who watched these couple of streams, could probably figure it out as well. And if anybody has any theories,
I think it was such a long time ago now that if they did have any theories in the beginning, they've probably forgotten. Rightly so. This is a picture of a 5712. This isn't the picture of you in Archer Luxury.
No, it's not. Actually, I don't know. I don't think I have it.
Oh, what a cop out.
Listen, I don't know. Sorry.
Is it not on a canvas in the front room? It's
like, look, I'll show you a different picture, similar picture. That picture exists. I don't want to dig it up, but yeah, there you go. In small format.
Is that you? That doesn't look like you.
Well, that was me before.
Oh.
Yeah. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
It's crazy. Apparently, you've got to show me the art of gifting.
Timmy will show you the art. Oh, they got this narrative that because I need to pay for rent and that I do an interesting show, have interesting guests like David, sharing this mind-bending story, right? Of this bullshit that he was put through by that scumbag, whoever it is. We're going to find him, man. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like, listen, this is what they talk about when they talk about, like, hey, you're going to get sucked into drama. Because, look, that's the problem, right? And we can find this guy. Easy. I mean, look, we're going to be at the London Watch Show. Might as well try to find out who it is. I mean, if you're interested in it, I mean, it's good for the show. We could do like a little bit of a detective mystery. Right?
You can do the detective mystery.
Oh, listen, I'll help you out. I'll help you along. I mean, because we don't know anything, right? But I know a lot of surrounding information. I know all the players, all the key players. I know them, right? I've been in all the situation, and because look, whoever it was, he was at the first Brighton Watch Show. That's where it started. That's the origin place. Okay, yeah. Look, let me show you. Okay, so this is the video here, right?
Have you found him in the video? Yeah.
No, I have some theories. Okay, I have some theories who it could be. Let's see. Yeah.
Could be that guy.
Could be this guy. Yeah. No problem. Easy. Could be that guy.
Definitely.
Anyone. Look, I mean, I wouldn't put it past down this girl either. I mean, oh no, not to say that. No, look, it could be anybody. The clues. Who could it be?
I mean, that hat is pretty suspect.
The hat. Which hat?
The
guy in the hat, the cowboy.
Yeah.
What is he doing? Where does he need?
There's a watch show. There's a cowboy. It's just like one of these things is not like the other, right?
Yeah. No, this is shady characters. The characters here, it's full of shadiness.
It's like a really shit game of Guess Who.
Who done it? Yeah.
Yeah. Who done it? Yeah.
Well, you need to make a list. Look, look. You don't have to do this if you don't care.
I don't. A list of what? Of potential suspects.
Possible people who you were in contact.
God.
Yeah. Like, try to find old emails. Try to find everything that's left off of it. Maybe you have some pictures. Maybe you have some more live streams. You have to release everything. We have to dig through everything. We're gonna see who you talk to. Find out the WhatsApp groups if you have.
I was never in any WhatsApp groups.
No WhatsApp groups. Facebook groups. No. Can you get back in and see your old messages? Who you were talking to?
No, I have no access to any of that. Okay. It's all gone. This is the thing. Any evidence is gone. Is that original OC commenting? Is that the OC that was on here.
Why is Tim trying to brainwash Django that there is a crazy conspiracy theory around his departure from YouTube? Oh, what? Why fight so hard to encourage trolls to come back? No, what are you talking about, OC? That guy is out there. So I'm saying there's two options. That guy is going to be out there. I mean, that's how these trolls work. They're somewhere out there. OC is trying to say that because I'm asking you, like, hey, let's go find out this guy, that the guy is going to come back just because we're trying to find him. But
Yeah.
I mean, in a way, it is.
I guess so, but
it's gonna stir him up. Imagine he's probably going fucking crazy. Yo, they're gonna try to find me. Like, if we're looking for him, he's probably freaking the fuck out at home. Like, oh shit, Django has been unchained and he is coming for me. You know, the tables have turned.
Maybe OC not wanting us to pursue it. I'm just saying.
But why not?
OC. Yeah,
fuck
exactly.
him. He's an asshole. What he did to you, that was bullshit.
Chris J said Timmy might be dead.
Yeah, exactly. So then if he is, then you know what? We'll go to the London Watch Show and we'll have an incredible time. We'll have some drinks, food. We'll meet a lot of people, all the old fans and everything. Could be a lot of fun.
I feel like I get stuck in a room with Archie Luxury, if I'm honest. Imagine that.
Maybe it was him.
At least I wouldn't be in fucking bed with him, though.
Yeah, right.
It could be
you know what? Maybe. You never know. You never know with that guy.
No, I can
He is
say,
charming.
No. 100% certainty there's nothing on planet Earth that would get me into bed with with
that's
Archie
what
Luxury.
they all say.
Maybe a 5712. They were going to give me one of those.
That's what I'm saying. You never know.
Oh dear, OC is not happy with you.
What is OC? Encouraging troll? How is trolls encouraging trolls to come back? What are you talking about? Who's encouraging? I said this is what they do. The trolls, when they listen, I mean, look, you're back. And you said you're feeling better. But, listen, I talked to a friend and he said, look, you know what? Maybe it's not for Django. Maybe coming back is not a good thing. But Django can come back two ways. Ready for them, or he could come back as like, hey, let's not even mention it. And that way troll is going to fucking get you. Because if you're ready for it.
I don't think there was any way for me to even come on a YouTube stream in this space without that being mentioned.
Exactly.
Almost impossible.
Yeah. If you were going to come back, there's two ways to come back. You can come back like a bitch, right? And say, and like, oh, I'm still scared of them. Or you can come back in the spirit mode and say, listen, actually, if they come at you, you can actually find out who it was.
This is the thing now. And I think back then I was a very easy target. I was trying to build something and I got offended anytime someone said anything bad about it. I'm not trying to build anything anymore. I really don't care. It's just like there's nothing there.
PG, $5 super chat. Tim, in second grade, there was a kid who used to push me at recess. I don't remember if it was a boy, girl, or a stray dog. Can you help me find him, her, or a dog?
I think.
Fucking hilarious. I think OC is suggesting now that it was Forpy. OC is saying that because in this video, Paul Thorpe is on the video, then it must be him. But you probably never even talked to Paul Thorpe.
Oh, I did. I did a bit of an interview with him in one of my videos.
Okay, why would he go after you? Why would he troll you?
I think ultimately back then there was a few comments that what I was talking about earlier about these grey dealers and stuff like that, the dealer channels and stuff. And when I said those things, people straight away, he was at the time the most popular dealer YouTuber person.
Yeah.
So everyone just assumed I was talking about him directly.
Oh, no way.
Which I wasn't.
Really?
And actually, I wasn't talking about him directly. I was talking generally.
You were talking into the void.
Exactly.
But
and people
hold on
just
a
assumed.
Second. Well, no, you thought you were talking into the void. But you were watching Paul Thorpe videos, and then you were talking at him, actually. But you thought you were talking.
But this is what I was getting at, is because Paul, I believe I was told by someone, I can't remember who it was now, was because they not had convinced him, but maybe what I said at that time seemed targeted at him. I think.
What did you say?
I can't remember now. It was just about
you have
grey
to
dealers
remember. You have
not
to remember.
being. There's no chance. It was just about grey dealers aren't your friends, all this sort of stuff. It's all about the money, and I think I offended him, and I think he was hurt by that. So I think we can rule Paul out.
You said that he's all about the money.
No, I didn't say he was all about the money.
No. But that's how he interpreted it. See, you just said it, but he heard it and he heard his words back.
Maybe how even he saw it. It was, you know what it's like. You say something, people rally around it, create this fake story.
No, I know it. I know that he's for all about the money. I'm a 100% without a shadow of a doubt know that, because I met him. I've seen the pattern, and it keeps repeating itself. But he might deny it, whatever. But listen, he says the same thing about me. He says I'm a grifter. So
what the hell is
what is being a grifter is being all about the money. And he accused me of being a grifter, meaning I'm all about the money. So, but you know what? His accusations, I know they're full of shit because I know what I'm all about. So yeah. But look, I mean, Paul has been going after me publicly. He hasn't been like stalking me, through email like this guy was stalking him. So I don't think it's Paul. Don't get me wrong. There's no chance. There's no chance. But what if you tell us what kind of things, did you talk to him? Was he?
No,
I think him on the stream.
Yeah, I did once. Yeah,
Can you release that stream or is it deleted?
I don't know if that one's around, but I did an interview with him in my Brighton Watch Show video. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no problem. So,
but this is the thing. I never directly had an issue with Paul, but you know how it is. You say one thing, people assume you're talking about that person. They go to that person and go, "Oh, so and so's talking shit about you," and then it just creates this whole thing. And it was never the case. Like, I never really had an issue with anyone directly, apart from the troll.
Okay, so I mean, look, you had him on the show. What kind of things did you discuss? Just general market, and you had a little bit of.
Oh, this was the Brighton Watch Show video. It was just about the event, really.
Oh, just okay. And when you had him on, you just discussed the event, or did you discuss anything other?
I honestly can't. Probably around that time, I was trying to keep up with the Joneses, and it was probably about Rolex, no doubt, because that was the point of discussion for everyone in that period of time. That's probably about that, no doubt.
JB says Django is currently reconsidering his decision to come out of the retirement. Hey, you know what? Listen, nobody would blame you. Like, listen, this thing.
I wouldn't say I'm out of retirement. I don't really produce it. I just come here for a chat. And look, realistically, I'm not here to talk shit on anyone.
You're sharing the experience you went through.
I will tell you things that I have experienced, and I never really, apart from the trolls and that, I never had any. Is it beef they call it? Any beef with any YouTubers?
No personal beef. Whenever you talk about you share some stories. You converse with that person. You had Paul Thorpe on the stream. You had Adrian Barker on the stream.
Yep.
You can talk, and from your character, I mean, you are very truthful. You were saying, because you were reading stuff. You got offended at the what was his spunky hunk?
I didn't get offended.
Because you thought he was not truthful. See it?
No, it wasn't. No. It wasn't that it wasn't truthful. My point there is that trolls, and obviously we found out that wasn't a troll comment at all. So that was my mistake entirely.
Yeah.
What I meant by that is that they don't believe the hateful things they say anyway.
Right.
So it's just so easy now.
They're just playing
like we could do it. Like if you're on Facebook or something and you see something you don't like, it's so easy to just type a comment, you're a dickhead or something, It's so easy to just throw it out there without a second thought. That was my point, not that I was upset about this troll.
He was making a joke.
Not troll. Yeah, exactly. I missed the joke.
Yeah, a lot of the commentary is like, we're talking about some stuff and people kind of throwing in their takes on some of the stuff that we have to say. right?
Mm.
So, like, for example, OC shared that, I'm trying, he said that maybe my information, the way I was presenting it, maybe it suggested that Paul Thorpe, I was kind of implying that Paul Thorpe was your troll. And so I had to clarify, like, no, I'm not implying that. And even look,
I mean, looking at it realistically as well, even if anyone ever did imply it that it was Paul that orchestrated it, this is his watch show. He organized all this. He's got bigger fish to fry.
I think he's too busy.
than
I
some
don't think
random idiot on the internet. No chance.
Paul Thorpe doesn't actually, like, Paul uses his real account when he has to say something.
Oh yeah, Paul isn't.
Yeah, he
doesn't.
doesn't.
Like that hasn't got the balls to come and say something to you. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
So it was definitely not. I mean, you can't.
I never
you
thought
can't
it
ever
was,
exclude everyone, right? Like, mathematically, nobody can ever be excluded. I'm just saying it's not like impossible, but like that has to be someone at the show though. So it could be extremely, extremely unlikely.
I mean, there were so many people on so many accounts, it couldn't have been all just one person.
But okay, so look, we can actually disprove that it was Paul. You know how? Did you talk to him?
When?
At the show.
Yeah, I did an interview with him.
And how was he? Was he good?
Fine. He had a lot of time for me. Yeah.
You go. It wasn't him.
Yeah.
If you had a negative experience though with him, right? He didn't give you a tap on the shoulder.
I've never had a negative experience. No.
Okay. So look. So I don't think it was him. No chance. Because if you had an interview with him, actually you were benefiting him. You were helping his cause by doing an interview. He would have no reason to be negative towards you. Was there somebody else that maybe wanted to be interviewed, but because you chose Paul, that they thought like, maybe jealousy, right? Maybe jealousy. Why is Paul Thorpe getting interviewed and not me? I was just trying to see what.
I never had any issues with any YouTubers at all.
Okay. Well, listen.
Apart from
I'm just saying.
Luxury.
I'm giving you some theories.
Archie Luxury once called me a vicious British fucker.
What?
That was it, really.
What did you do to him?
Nothing. Like I was completely like I am now, completely amicable. And he said he seems nice, but I guarantee he's a nasty British vicious fucker or something. But that's just part and parcel, isn't it? I think.
Yeah. Look, it's not a conspiracy theory. It's not Paul. Come on. It's not Paul. But it's a crazy situation where David is at this show. It's not a conspiracy theory that you were at a show, right? You were at a watch show. And when you came back from that watch show, you were viciously attacked going forward.
Yeah, I wouldn't say directly afterwards, but yeah, like in the coming months, yeah.
In the coming months, right? So how is that crazy to say, let's look at some events. Why were you attacked?
But then saying that, I think at the same time, the person probably was there. Who knows, right? But I think realistically, it brought a lot of exposure to my channel when I did that, because obviously people are searching for the Brighton Watch Show footage, and my video was one of the first to be released because I got home, worked for like 6 hours through the night to get it up.
Yeah.
So that brought a lot of attention to my channel. And then I think part and parcel with growing on YouTube is you just get those dickheads, don't you? It's just one of those things.
I mean, it's truly, it's like so. It's really, it's really, really disappointing that, there can't be peace. There has to be always some kind of a bullshit war. Hey, PG!
Hey.
PG!
Hey.
Let's go!
Hey. Hi, David. How are you?
Hey, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Tim, I just gotta tell you, like, there's not many moments in my life where I laugh crying. Listening to you tonight in the last 15 minutes, I literally almost pissed my pants. Like, imagine someone coming to you with like their worst moment in their life and somebody just picking like constantly like let's relive this horror
No,
over and over. I don't mean to laugh.
well, I think it's healthy for David, for Django, right? Like you like looking at this stuff and making fun of it.
I mean, in all fairness, my cheeks hurt from smiling. So
yeah,
that goes to show, doesn't it?
It's just it's a beautiful thing to watch. I just had to tell you, I have been laughing so hard this whole time listening to shit. Like, all right, so like, you know, who did this and
who did it? I mean,
maybe
it eats at
you know,
me. I want to know. I think I know. And you know what? PG, 6 minutes. We're gonna go offline, and I think I cracked this case. I'm like, it's gonna blow your mind. I think I know who did it.
I will love to hear that. I just want to tell you, I laughed really hard. This was it's been an enjoyable thing to listen to for the last 20 minutes. So
you know what? Django made it easy. He picked the perfect name, right? He's talking to me through his name. He's like, "Here's Django. Work with this, Timmy." Dude, a free man who wants vengeance for people who enslaved him. Do you understand how poetic this is?
Yeah, it's a great story.
He made me do it.
It's a great storyline. I don't know if he's
I just wrote it. There you go. Tim Wright. There you go. You wanted to know why they call me Tim Wright? Because there we go. That's your answer. Daniel.
Yes.
Thanks, Tim. I'm gonna go back to listening. I just had to tell you.
I'll text you if you want to know who I think who did it. Just call me tomorrow. I'll tell you. I'll tell you who.
I will do that.
Dude, we're gonna crack this case. We're gonna crack it open at the London Watch Show.
This is the mystery of the century. Wow! Congratulations, David.
We can't tell anyone though, because we're gonna confront the person who did it. They're gonna be freaking out. They're gonna be shaking. We're gonna walk up to them and we're gonna say, "We know it was you," and they're gonna piss their pants.
Say that as well. Someone said he's unchanged, and someone put unhinged fits better. Unhinged. I was about to make the joke that I'm I'm unhinged. You beat me to it by like a second.
That's beautiful.
PG.
All right.
See you later.
See ya. Bye.
Man. I didn't hear any of that.
You missed a great episode.
He's put Django Unchanged. I want Unhinged.
Django Unhinged. You want Django Unhinged?
That's better. Yeah.
I'll rename the episode the Django Unhinged, because we had the Shutter Island, right?
Yeah.
Last time, escaping from a fucking institution. That's what you did, and now we're Django Unchained.
Unhinged.
Unhinged. Sorry.
Tim will catch me up whatever this was later. So don't.
We're gonna hunt down the guy who was trolling Django.
Oh. Okay. Oh, by the way, hi.
Hello.
First time I met you. Okay. Yes. I'm a troll. My name is Daniel. I'm a troll from Canada.
Django.
I troll Tim all the time.
OC91 says, of the 119 conspiracy theories Tim has tried to convince me are real, not a single one was remotely close to reality. I don't know. We were talking about all reality.
Apparently, I'm the voice of reason on the stream. But
Django, you went through a crazy experience, and we're trying to untangle it. And if you guys have any clues, and if anybody wants to help us out. So help us solve this crime.
Vimal raises a very potent point. Did I go to an institution? I didn't, but I probably fucking should. To be honest, I probably should. Unhinged.
I escaped.
Django Unhinged.
Yeah. Get me in the institution.
And I went to therapy. I went to Tim.
Yeah.
Oh God. I'm so sorry.
The Tim Wright Show.
Hey, we're having fun. I think the best cure is humor for everything.
Yeah.
So if you've been through something tough and you make fun of it.
Oh, you know what? I went through something today.
What'd you go through?
Okay.
I got up in the morning, which was a mistake in the first place, right there. I got up in the morning, and then I went to brush my teeth, and it didn't taste right. And I looked at the tube. It was pain massage cream.
Oh my God.
Oh no! I thought I was going to call roommate again for help.
It was masseuse.
Massage cream.
What the hell? For some dumb reason, because I have joint pain sometimes.
Oh,
it's not,
no.
Dango, joint pain. So
how did it taste?
Yeah.
It had no taste really. I thought it was going to burn. Thank God. I was so I went and Googled poison, like emergency poison something. So I get by accident medic alert, and I'd say, I got the wrong number. No, stay. We'll get you the right number, but hear our information. We might be able to save your life anyways.
Did your gums feel relaxed or?
No. There was just no effect. It just became all psychological. Nothing happened to me. Unfortunately for Tim, I'm still alive, so I'm here. But I have to call roommate. Roommate, his lady is a nurse.
Hey, I find it really annoying how I say things very deliberately with a lot of care, right? Trying not to, say that somebody did something. And it's being turned into as if I'm spreading a conspiracy theory now because I'm not. But there's no, you understand? Like there's no way. I mean, there's no. So what? You can't even talk about it? What the hell? Then we can't even talk. So
I sort of understand where he's coming from. Like talking about it brings it back up and maybe reignites that flame. But I mean,
what flame? What flame? I mean,
like the trolling.
Probably...
Like, do they pick it back up where they left off? Come for me again.
What are they gonna say? What are they gonna attack you on? That's why.
This is the thing. This is the thing, right? I have nothing to. I'm not attempting to gain anything. I'm not trying to build a channel or do anything. So I'm just coming on for a chat and a laugh. So and I find most of the comments funny.
Yeah, exactly. You're having
so
fun.
It's like this is it.
Okay,
exactly.
is trolling? I think the topic was trolling in general, whatever.
Yeah.
And then you got into other stuff, and you're going to find out whoever the main person is later. It's like it's like The Gentleman. It's like the TV show The Gentleman. But isn't it like a little bit like the bullies that we experienced in public school way back when we were 6 and 5?
But when you experience a bully, you know who your bully is. In this case,
of course,
purely anonymous.
Yeah.
But I think if you met your bully, anonymous. I think if you met your troll,
if you met your inner bully, right?
If you met the troll in real life,
all right, okay,
and you called them out, I think they would crack. I think nobody's able to hold.
Oh, look at this. These are cracks. See,
dang, those are a lot of cracks.
Yeah. Okay, you don't have to.
Hey, Daniel, did you see this? This is you earned me $50 today.
I did?
Yeah, because we created this board. This is inspired by Django, formerly Just Horology. He had a cool wall, so I made a similar wall based on his. It's like what do you call it?
And somehow roommates wearing all these watches.
No. So you got cool watches on the left, and then not cool watches on the right. So you can see Maurice Grossman and your, this one,
Ming.
The Ming, they're on the not cool side.
Oh man, that still looks nice.
It does look nice, but it's not fucking cool. That's for sure.
You know what? I think we got to get away from the. Sometimes cool doesn't work for me. Just what you like.
Yeah, you wear not cool watches, or do you like cool watches?
I like watches that I like. Period. Because we get into
you don't care about cool, not cool.
I used to, but I think cool is a subtle way of conforming to a society.
So you don't like this board? This is not.
No. Like a cool can be done. Look, you know what? It's everything needs balance. It doesn't. You don't want to go to extremes. So cool can be okay until it becomes fundamentalist. Where you're conforming.
We're not fundamentalists here.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right.
Is this makes you uneasy?
No, not really. I'm just trying to be philosophical.
You're cool?
I'm cool.
Okay. Okay, as long as you're cool.
You say cool. You forced me to say cool. All right.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Django, I'm just talking.
Roommate said this was a bad idea. Django, I think I think this is a dumb idea. This is one of those. It just makes me uneasy.
It worked well for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you see, it's not working for me.
Okay.
Well, we got one actually. We did get one super chat, guys. Remember the rules: $50 super chat to put any watch on the board on cool or not cool section.
Yeah.
And then if you want the watch to change place from cool to not cool, you have to pay $100 super chat. I mean, it's too much money. My audience is not that rich.
Look at this. Cats is not cool. I got
Cats is cool. What do you mean?
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Cats. Try some wax. You were trying to wax your teeth? Is that what?
Yeah. Like, thanks for that offer, the guy. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing, fellas.
You got hairy teeth.
Dumb, stupid. Took the massage cream into my teeth. Thank God.
I get it, because you were eating pussy whole night. Boom! Cats is out of control because he's cats.
So funny.
Come on. I mean, I fucking. Do I have to explain jokes? Is that what we're gonna have to do, or can I just fucking say it? I'm just because I don't know. I mean, these guys, they get so touchy. I say a joke, and there's people getting all triggered.
Has that ever happened to you, Dangle? Your phone, like you look up Google for something for help on something, and it went to the number didn't represent that. It represented something else, and they wouldn't get you off the phone. Like I phoned for help to deal with poison, but the phone number represented medical alert, and they wouldn't get me off the line. Oh, just wait. Listen to what we have. We got this. It's for free. You just came the right time. We're doing the special promotion, and you got this thing for free, medical alert. And no service, no nothing. I said, how much does it cost? I kept repeating until finally they said $60 a month. But it's only $60 a month.
I've never had that.
Original C. Hey, Django, read this chat.
You're the host.
Okay, Django, please tell us how Cam bullied you and drove you off YouTube. If you don't feel comfortable, you can share it on tomorrow's show. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but tell us what Cam did.
Cam, just unbelievable. I'm so hurt.
This guy.
I'm hurt.
This guy is community savior.
I don't know what I've gotten myself into, apparently.
Look. Someone that's not very friendly sometimes to the waiter in Italy.
I think you started a journey to recovery, my friend.
This is the thing. This is the one thing that gets to me, is that when it doesn't get to me as such, I just find it irritating when I say I don't care about something, and everyone's like, "Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You definitely do. Look how upset you are."
I had people calling me who said, "This guy cares. Tim, don't push him. Don't let him start the channel because." You might not be ready for it. I don't know. I mean, you could do whatever you want.
I literally just put some videos.
I know
the comments disabled.
Yeah.
Nothing. Yeah. Apparently I'm
Make sure you don't read the comments. Maybe turn off all the comments.
They were already turned off. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
You got to protect yourself. So
that's what I did because I originally when I was giving up the YouTube, I thought I'll leave the content up, but then because the content was there, people will still just like doing that fake review shit and stuff like that. So I took all the content down to fade away into obscurity. That was the idea.
No. You're getting unchained, but we'll do it one step at a time. We'll turn on comments eventually, but we got to work our way up because fucking hell, man. It's a lot of work there, guys. But we're gonna do it tomorrow.
All right.
That's the end of the show.
Okay.
Django, thank you so much for joining us today on the stream. This was incredible. Yeah, I gotta go. I got a friend coming.
You go ahead. Good luck with the flight. I'm gonna go back to doing yoga before I turn into the worst version of Count Dracula.
How you feeling? You want to say something to the audience?
I'm feeling.
Not you, Daniel. Django. Sorry.
Django.
Oh. Thanks for having me. I think that's it. I'm all good.
Are you liking the show? Are you?
Yeah, people seem to be so concerned about the whole trial thing.
Yeah, why are they all getting trippy with the Paul Thorpe thing?
Yeah. Oh God.
Whatever.
Yeah, I don't know.
It could have been him. I mean, he was in the video. I mean, it could have been anyone. It could be anyone. You know, it's like it's not him. It's not Paul. It's not Paul. Come on, guys. Grow up. They need to know how to take a joke. These guys are so trippy. All right, see you tomorrow, guys.